We
Oh my
live!
god.
I had to put some pepper on it. It's a special
You
occasion.
did, damn.
I realized, by the way, that me doing that is exactly what's covered up for people who have to, like, wait past the ads.
Uh-huh.
Thank you to our bravest warriors.
Uh-huh.
Hello,
our bravest Keyblade
everybody!
warriors.
Our bravest Keyblade warriors, which is actually the people who have to deal with the ads existing.
Uh-huh. Hi!
Hey, Cosmion, thank you for resubscribing.
Hi! Hi! Uh,
I-
we got a donation off the damn air.
Hot damn, and also thank you for resubscribing, Honeyed Rat and Knighted Link. And
Shit!
Flutes Boots.
Damn.
And Asterisk Dragon.
Okay.
Do y'all get paid? What's up? I guess it is the 10th of the month.
Well. That's right. Pay up for your Kingdom Hearts lore. That's right.
Yeah, to give us your $2.50. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody.
We had a $15 donation from Han pre-stream that says, if two Charizards were on the moon and one killed the other with a rock, would that be fucked up or what?
Tune in today to maybe find out. How much was that?
That was $15. Hi, Ventus42. We're, going to be playing...
Ventus42, hello!
We're going to be playing Kingdom Hearts Union X. A lot of people in chat and my friend Frankie don't know the story of Kingdom Hearts past Union X, so if you could please not spoil anything or I'll shoot you.
Yeah, no spoilers, but basically today
Welcome.
we are continuing our series where we play every single Kingdom Hearts game, but playing every single Kingdom Hearts game means playing Kingdom Hearts Union X, a defunct phone game. How are we doing this? Keep tuning in to find out. We'll talk about it closer too. I got people to thank. Hold on a sec. First of all, Sweet Seal Dream said, "Hi, I have a One Piece hyperfix because of y'all's lore streams." Thank you.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. I'm gonna turn down Frankie, I think.
Maybe turn me down a little bit. I'm excited tonight.
I think just a
Also
little
thinking-
bit. Oh.
You turned me up when it was off air, Frankie, who sits further away from the mic.
I
Do not make me louder. You don't want that.
He was okay.
Bad numbers. Good to see. Also, thank you, Neosir, for giving out a community gift sub.
Oh,
Thank you,
shit,
Holly,
thanks.
who resubscribed.
Hi,
Thank you,
Holly.
Puzz, who resubscribed.
Hi, Puzz.
Thank you, Magic Hats, who resubscribed. And Asterix Dragon
Hi.
and Plutes Boots. Thank you all very much.
Oh.
Katie Razbunny. Yeah, what is that? I'm no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a
you're
burrito.
meal.
Oh, it's a big burrito. Big burrito for bugs. That's beautiful.
Oh. Oh, boss.
Did
You
that
don't have
sub
to
go
read
to
that
me?
out?
Might have. Oh, is Boss reading out every burrito?
I am here also. Hi.
It got cut off by can you tell my burrito? Can you tell my meal? Can you tell my meal? I am here also. Hi.
Thank you, Stormy Buckets, for the parry. I guess we have parrying activated, it turns out.
Do we? I have no idea. Hi, Adrian.
I don't think we do. It's just funny to joke about this. Hi, Adrian.
Oh.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hi.
If y'all were wondering why we suddenly went completely dark for a week, because, you know, normally we would, like, tell you guys if we were just, like, feeling sick or, like, needed to take. Admittedly, it's the summer. We kind of run on a reduced schedule in the summer in general.
We do.
But the reason we just, like, went quiet for, I think, 10 days is because we were so... Well, actually, hold on. Bug should say the real reason why. There's an actual... We had an omen.
So...
Like, I'm gonna say, like, we were working on KHUX to finish it, but the reason why it happened now
So,
is because of a portent. Go on.
There's a book off next to Tokyo Central, some cities away from me. I was going to, go get some used One Piece in Japanese to read. And you know what? Damn it. No One Piece there. They replaced every used Japanese book there with fucking Funko Pops. Bummer. Well, I have this money saved. I might as well, like, go into the snack aisle, the Tokyo Central, and get something. Let's see, what do they got? They got One Piece Seal stickers. That's cool. They got, some Mario candies. They got, They got this. They got this. I look up across the aisle at what must be, I must stress to you, 4 a.m. for me, equivalently.
Uh-huh.
And I see, this man, these people looking out at me.
The slow pulling of this into frame really does something for, like, the slow...
So I bought it. Of course I bought it. Why wouldn't I buy it?
Why does this exist? This is so funny.
Inside was
this is like...
a little playing card poster of Kingdom Hearts 4's announcement poster. I still have the wrapper here. And also inside was a wafer cookie, also.
This wrapper is the only piece of KHUX merchandise I've ever seen, except for 2 Chirithies and a planned run of, like, acrylic standees of every Kingdom Hearts title. Which, yes,
it's
if you're wondering...
Why was this at a grocery store?
Obviously, I desperately want, and am the only motherfucker who deserves, the plastic standee of Kingdom Hearts X fucking title. Just the title. No characters from it. Just a title. Just the title. Oh, you're gonna learn who the little cat guy is.
You're gonna learn a lot
That's
about
Chirithy. Technically not a cat.
So I took a picture of this.
No, Adrian, it's weirder. This is a new product. It's not spoiled.
Yeah, this
is
new.
a new
This is
product.
New. It was edible. It's safe. I ate the cookie.
No, it's new.
It's
this
new.
was made recently.
It's new. It's
You see
new.
why this was a portent. You see why this was a sign.
I didn't even look to see if they had, like, other Kingdom Hearts games on it. I just reached out like I was in a dream and grabbed it and was like, well, I'm getting this.
It must have felt like it was a dream. Like, at any minute, like, the logic was gonna start breaking down.
Okay, people who keep going, it's a snack, it's a snack, it's a snack. You have to understand something about Japan.
Okay, hold on. Let me put it this way. You want to make a little sticker or a toy for children, but listen, the taxes on toys and stickers.
Yeah.
The taxes on a snack that comes with a sticker or a toy.
Much less, and you know what that means. That's right, children can buy multiple ones.
Yes.
So you may as well put different things in there. So
just
they can
as a funny little
gamble.
bonus. Just a funny little bonus for the children, which means you sometimes buy, like, a cute little, like, remint type toy, like a full-on little toy, a $10 American little toy, and it'll have one little piece of gum, like a singular, like, chiclet, wrapped, rattling around in the box full of toy.
Oh my god, wait, on the back of the wrapper, I just peeled the sticker off. There's a card lineup that breaks up, like, what the odds are for everything.
Oh my god.
So, I got the Kingdom Hearts 4 poster, which wasn't even on here. I guess it's super rare.
Omen.
World cards, 8. Story cards, 10. Special art card, 10 out of the 28 possible cards. That's fun.
Oh, this
great.
is beautiful. Oh.
See, when I looked on the back, I was just like, oh, there's a poster for, like, movies that will be in Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, there's, like, the art of, like, Aqua kneeling down looking very cool from Birth by
Which is
Sleep's
great.
main screen.
Bugs can't show me any of this.
Yeah.
Not the, like, we're gonna save, you gotta save that Kingdom Hearts 4
still
poster.
Here. Oh, yeah, no, that's on my desk.
Until we're playing Kingdom Hearts 4.
It's
like,
actually very cute, so I am keeping it on my desk. It's holographic.
Good.
I could have gotten the 358 over 2 days poster from this. Can you imagine opening up your candy and getting that fucking sad?
Oh, it'd be so good. It'd be so good to be. That's why literally Bugs found this fucking relic, this visitation, this inexplicable vision. Fucking Saint Hideo Kojima. Not Hideo Kojima. Yeah, actually, no. Hideo Kojima showed up in the grocery store.
Thank you, Cosmion.
And said it's time.
Tip $10
Thank you,
and
Cosmion.
says, in honor of the portent. Thank you.
Thank you.
I also got 2 One Piece seal cards because this is Bandai. Bandai. We'll do here's your big fucking wafer and whatever gambling toy comes with it. And I got Egghead, the most recent arc, and also inexplicably they had Punk Hazard. And from the Punk Hazard one, I got one of the fucking Vegapunk satellites. And from the Egghead one, I got fucking Virgo from Punk Hazard. Did you know those?
You got Burger Cheek.
Those fucking stickers have rarity rankings on them, like it's a gacha game. What the fuck? I just was like, oh, funny One Piece sticker. Maybe I'll get Frankie. I open it up, I get fucking Virgo.
Kinda evil.
Who wants fucking
Kinda
Virgo?
evil.
Those poor kids.
Well, there's got to be some Redditor out there who's got, like, Virgo as their favorite character somewhere, but I don't know if any children want the cop that beat the shit out of
He's
Law
got a
and
big gross
killed
hamburger
Korra.
on his face, man.
So in our anime watch through, which we did spend like 2 nights, like half working, half watching One Piece.
Yeah.
In our watch through, we are finally up to Law's terrible, weirdest day of his life so far.
Oh man.
It's great. He gets like 3 episodes of being really mysterious and cool.
They added Frankie One Piece taking off like a jetpack by farting, just very slowly hovering out of a room.
It was really beautifully animated. There was the whole like you could see like the weight being like countered by the thrust until it like overcame for a moment there. It was like very well studied.
Because like Caesar Clown has the gas fruit, so it's a season full of animators that have been animating like gas and gloop. So fucking of course they're like, oh, watch this shit. Watch, I'm gonna put the weight and heft in. It's like, great man, that's great. Thanks, man.
Which I especially love because this is the same time which has Law really first encountering the Straw Hats for the first time by Frankie in tank form, bursting through the wall, singing a theme song he made up for himself about being Tank Frankie. With all of the children that were like 90% Law didn't know were being held to have ethical experiments, like unethical experiments done to them. I feel like Oda would have made it like really clear if he did know, like the kids would recognize him, something like that. So he didn't know that's a lot of information to process at once. I'm still on chapter 20. I can't read the rest. Good news, having heard about this will not help you defend yourself from seeing it the first time.
Please look forward to it.
And speaking of media that technically knowing about it ahead of time doesn't actually help at all, last night we're like, okay, we've finished all of the work we need to do for KHUX. We're just taking one more night to let Bugs like recover from like a couple of days where Bugs is doing daytime things. We're gonna like chill, and Bugs goes, hey Frankie, you wanna watch Everything Everywhere All at Once? And I thinks about it for a second. I thinks, well, I'm kind of in like a painy kind of day. I've heard that movie is like emotionally rough. I don't really know why, because I've come to realize I didn't actually know what that fucking movie was about. Because the way people talk about it is a little scattered. But I was like, I think I know that's like a touching movie about like families and like generational trauma. But you know what? Fuck it. You have to, if you're autistic and you watch a lot of like comfort media, sometimes if a friend asks if you want to watch something, just say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes and go, fuck it. Yeah, I'll watch it with you. Here's what people did not adequately convey, although I know they tried with a lot of gift sets on Tumblr specifically. What was not adequately conveyed to us is that Everything Everywhere All at Once whips ass!
Oh, God.
It whips ass like 5 Jackie Chan movies, but has an actual emotionally it's a sci-fi movie. Did you guys know it's a science fiction action kung fu movie?
It's dope. It's good. I cried and laughed so much during fight scenes. It
I
was
started
amazing.
crying during an action scene because the action scene whipped ass so hard.
Yeah.
And then that just continued
Yeah.
for the rest of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry for the volume there for a second, but good God.
It was fucking great, man. I mean, the design was amazing. Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
and
the
to be
actress
clear,
who does
this
Joy. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Life changing.
Like, to be clear, this is also, it's, how to put it? I feel like if I say, like, there's gotta be some dumbass reviews out there, by white people probably, going like, although this seems like some kind of multiverse and kung fu movie, it actually has a very deep and meaningful plot. You're stupid and shut up. Kung fu movies often have meaningful plots. What's wrong with you?
Mhm.
But what I'm trying to communicate is, it also is that movie I said earlier about generational trauma. Just some of that gets to be expressed by dope sci-fi stuff, and not in like a metaphor. Like, I think when I saw a lot of the GIFs, I kind of assumed those were from some like imagination scenes, you know what I mean? Like, okay, there's like some cool scene that happens in like a whatever, movies do that sometimes. No, this is like, you know how like for a while in the aughts there were some movies that would have a cool dream sequence that was in all of the trailers,
Oh.
designed to make children be disappointed
Yeah.
by Cuba Gooding Jr. in a movie with dogs because the dogs don't actually talk? You know what I mean?
Sure, what movie was that?
Well, was that or I had to name check Kangaroo Jack, and
Yeah,
it feels
okay,
like a
I
terrible
thought
thing to have
so.
to name check. No, this is a different movie that did also exist with Cuba Gooding Jr. and sled dogs. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I was a hick child. I experienced what I experienced, and one with some disappointing DVD movie trailers. Anyways.
I have a pen from the Daiso near me where it's a punching kangaroo that's very visibly, clearly Kangaroo Jack. From 2015, at the Daiso they had this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Keep that baby in stock. Someone will want it.
Exactly.
See, Adrian
I bet
knows what I'm
someone was me.
talking about. Adrian knows. But my point was just that Everything Everywhere All at Once is like, I don't know.
Mhm.
It's like if a deeply touching family movie actually was exactly what a trailer cut to look more cool than the movie. Just a movie that whips. It just whips. And the worst part is like you go in like, I know this is going to be like emotionally gripping, and you get in, you lock in, you're like learning about this family and everything. You learn about Evelyn, and like she has this managing this like laundromat, and her relationship with her husband is maybe going really bad, and her relationship with her daughters, and she has this whole tax thing that she's got to figure out. And then the movie starts to just whip ass.
Yeah. Go watch
For
it.
like an hour, for the rest of the movie, it whips. But then at the end, you're sitting there crying.
Yeah.
Because God help you, you used to be a daughter.
Okay,
I'm not now, I'm a son technically now, but I was a daughter.
Exactly.
Slight warning though, do watch it. This movie whips. It's really fun. Like, part of what's gonna shock you is that it's really, really fun. And then it's gonna kind of hit you upside the head. And also, you're gonna have a giant crush on the dude who plays the husband. Like, the entirety of
And
this
Joy.
movie. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Go watch it, but
Slight
not right now.
warning.
Watch us instead.
Watch us. Watch
Watch
this
us.
tomorrow. You'll have fun. You'll have fun.
Yeah.
You'll have fun.
Yeah.
Slight warning. You might have heard or seen when the movie came out, people being kind of sad because it has a lot of, like,
Got him.
flashing.
Baby Holly.
I do not have, like, a photosensitivity to the degree of, like, any seizure issues, or, like, I can get migraines from flashing. I didn't get a migraine. I did have to, like, sit and not listen or watch any media for, like, 40 minutes to an hour afterwards to, like, decompress from being overstimulated. So that's my slight warning, is that if you have any issues with flashing, there is a lot of, like, jittering kind of flash. Not like black and white flashing. It's not like horror experience at a theme park bad, or like, dear God in heaven, why did you think you needed a rave scene in this movie bad? Just heads up.
Oh,
Watched it with my
Buzz.
mom. She got bored and left. She got tricked. She got tricked by the opening.
Katie Brass Bunny, if I watched that movie right now, it would actively kill me.
Watching Everything Everywhere All at Once means we can't watch I Saw the TV Glow for another 6 months. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
I did put on Tar immediately after, though. I haven't finished it yet.
Yes.
Oh, and I watched Anatomy of a Fall, which I liked but kind of pissed me off because I assumed the dog did it, and I thought it would get revealed at the end that the dog did it.
Awesome. Holly wants to know what you think of Tar. What's Tar?
Tar is, what if there was a lesbian composer who sucked, and it's really fun to watch?
I think that's good.
Yeah. I think it's very funny. I like that, because of how the credits function where they go first in the movie, you spend the entire movie going, where's Monster Hunter World gonna come up? And I know where it's gonna come up because I got spoiled on that, but it's very funny.
Awesome.
Right now I'm at the part where she is just fired her longtime bassist standing cellist, I believe, to replace her with a hot girl.
Awesome.
So
I love that we are getting media about women that suck. Which, by the way, to loop back a little bit, Everything Everywhere All at Once is kind of about a woman who sucks, but in like a really normal way.
Yeah.
And I kind of love that. I love that we get like a sci-fi action epic about like a woman who's in her 50s who's kind of like bad at running the stuff in her life and bad at maintaining the relationships she has. Because to be very first wave feminist about it, we've had movies about men who suck like that the entirety of cinema. So, and it's a banger. And it's like very specifically about the experience of being Chinese and moving to America, and your dad didn't like the husband, but now your dad's sick, so suddenly it's kind of up to you to take care of him because you're his only child, and your mom's not in the picture. And also maybe you might be the only person who can save the multiverse.
It's good.
It's good! Ugh. And even seeing the gift sets doesn't prevent you from being hit by in another universe. I would have really enjoyed just doing laundry and taxes with you.
Oh, Ponyo's a good-ass film. I have,
Oh, yeah.
Actually, wait, before I forget this thought, let me say it.
Yes, yes.
This is probably gonna apply to, like, maybe 1 or 2 people out there.
Yes.
Are you a part of the, SoCal? Do you live in SoCal? Get a library card. If you get a library card, you get, as long as you're part of the LA library system, which can be a little tricky, like some places like Long Beach, it depends on what library you're at. It might not be part of the system, but like Lakewood is. You'll want to get the Libby app, plug in your library card, and then you can...
Libby is your friend.
You can use Canopy for free. They give you a bunch of tickets for free every month. The reason I got to watch Everything Everywhere at Once is because I have a library card, and I used Canopy.
Yeah, we watched it through the library, actually.
Yeah.
Now having seen it, I'm probably gonna, like, get a copy, so win-win-win, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I've been watching a bunch of shit on Canopy this week.
I really hope we gotta find the director's commentary. Please let them have released a digital... If they haven't released a digital version of the movie with access to the commentary, which is what I would like the most, I did hear that someone put just the commentary audio on YouTube somewhere. You just have to, like, sync it up yourself, so...
Ooh.
A friend of mine on Twitter talked to me about it. It was like, yeah, I physically can't bring myself to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. I'm like, I want to eat it for power. I want to watch it again with the director's commentary, like, inside a week, almost.
If it has an art book or something.
God, I hope so. I know, I was just thinking earlier, like, I gotta start, like, trawling for, like, interviews with... Please let there be an interview with the costume designer. Oh my god, I want to hear about the costume designer. Oh my god, the costumes... Literally, we were talking about, like, one of the actors in it, like, the director's talking about, like, yeah, she kind of just would get, like... She wouldn't understand why she did things after the cut. She was, like, kind of possessed, and I'm like, of course you do. Of course you do. You're in an acting job. You're told to do that role, and you're being dressed to the fucking nines in like full costume, eye makeup. You're doing stunts. You're like killing security guards. We experience, I don't know why I just said that insane thing over voicing video games for fun. Good God. I think if I got to dress like Job, it would fix whatever's wrong with me. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right, Puzz. I think you deserve it.
Also, we watched like 9 Marx Brothers movies, and we're not done.
Yes.
We're doing a chronological watch of every Marx Brothers movie for some reason, and it's good.
Although I think we've been skipping the ones that we've already seen since like we've seen like a couple of like the big classics, Night at the Opera and everything like that. Which I would be down to like rewatch them with like all of them in order just to like know a little better where the classically good ones that people actually recommend you watch are.
Yeah.
Because ain't nobody ever in my life has recommended the one we just saw, which they thought was going to be their retirement movie from like doing movies, which is technically really, really good. It's got like songs, it's got a pretty coherent plot, it's got good gags, it's got fun gags. Racism, then racism, then racism about the Irish, then racism about the Italians. Normal racism, normal racism. Regrettably. More racist than the one with a blackface joke, I think, overall. Maybe as racist as the Western, though? Which is really funny because the Western one just devotes one scene to being really racist, and then it kind of dovetails out of it into the rest of the movie.
Which is good, I think.
White people racism? Now that's vintage. I regret to inform people that Chico Marx's accent gag that he does in every movie is technically white people racism. The Marxes were German Jewish. None of them were Italian.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, Sheik, we have been hugely enjoying Groucho Marx and his early performances. I hate how to put this. He's kind of a minx. I don't know. Groucho Marx, kind of a minx. He flounces around. He prances. He does, like, funny little bits. He does, like, silly poses and silly voices, and I just think, kind of a baby girl. You know? You just have to make do with these thoughts in your life. What we should do is after we're done watching all of them in chronological order, we should make a bunch of, like, recommendations. It's fun. They showed a bunch of them very light when I was... See, that's the thing, Sheik, is that I now totally understand how Marx Brothers had the impact it had on, like, TV in the day.
Groucho Marx is
there's,
foxy, yes.
Yeah, I was talking about Groucho Marx being kind of, I think I chose to say a bit of a minx. Kind of a bit of a minx.
Sorry about that. My apartment has a setup where it's like right next to the neighbor's door, and we have shitty metal doors.
Right.
So if someone knocks on the neighbor's door, it sounds like it's at mine.
Ooh, understood.
Yeah, so I had to do the "Who the fuck is outside at 9 p.m."
Totally understood. But yeah, like there's like 20 Marx Brothers movies, so I can totally see early TV being like, just run a Marx Brothers movie, baby. Sweet Seal Dreams, his mustache is. Sometimes he has a real mustache on under it, but it is painted on, and it's really funny because in 1 or 2 movies you can see he doesn't actually have a normal mustache on under it.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I don't like seeing that.
It's really funny. Oh, Harpo was such a sweet person. Part of what's really fun about watching these is that I have read Harpo Marx's autobiography, Harpo Speaks, which was probably somewhat infamously slightly ghost-written, but I think by basically just him talking to someone who could write down his stories coherently. Thank you, Puncher Dial, for resubscribing. 29 months, what a heck. But I've reread his autobiography probably once a year or every 2 years since I was 16, for whatever reason.
Damn.
I don't know. I just know a lot about Harpo Marx now. It's a really fun autobiography to read. You just kind of lock in and read it, and then you wind up knowing a lot about the life of Harpo Marx, and he seems like a lovely guy.
He does.
He was, like, really faithful to his wife. They, like, met when he was, like, in his 30s or 40s, and married, stayed together the rest of his life. All of their kids were adopted, which is really hard to do, because on paper he was Jewish and she was Christian. They retired to, like, a big goofy ranch with, like, 30 dogs and his kids' horses and stuff, like...
Frankie?
Yeah?
We have 1 minute left. What else did you do this week?
I played a lot of Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm on my second playthrough, so I'm playing the playthrough through where I play as Ganon Link, which is Ganondorf reincarnated into Link's position, which is really fun, and I finally got to meet my husband, Pen, and I was really distracted just looking at Pen during the conversation where you join the newspaper. So I'm not sure Ganon Link is really there for peer purposes. I think he just likes to oogle tall birdmen. And also, it's really funny then going to, like, the Rito village and going, none of the rest of these birds are shaped like this! None of the rest of these birds have chests like that! What is if this man's wingspan? What is if this man's waist? He's my husband. Anyways, that's all. We gotta get going. We gotta get going!
Well, Frankie, what I did was my dad was in town and I got to have breakfast with him, and that was nice.
That's
and then
right.
I went to the
That was
library
nice.
and I got some grammar books on Japanese.
That's
I'm
right.
very happy.
And then everything else we were doing this week, besides watching through One Piece, was working on this fucking emulator that decided to just die at some point and have to be fixed. And is a real emulator.
Let's see.
So let's see if we can get this fucker started. It's
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, thank you, Punchadile. I really do love this outfit, except now I have to not be wearing this outfit, which is sad because it's still summer. But I gotta change into KHUX mode. Shifting to KHUX mode. Is it still running? Please, God, let it still be running. Oh, okay, okay.
You're in pretty good shape for a man of science.
Thank you for the money.
Thank you for the money.
So happy to see my friend Ephemera. Hi.
Oh, she's bucking.
Okay. Hang on.
Oh, okay, alright.
Hello. Hello.
Ah, Dip, I think I forgot to send you a new desktop background. It's the one thing I forgot, bitch ass.
It's over. It's so
Ah,
fucking over.
well,
I'm so
we
excited
can use
to
the same
watch
one
this
from
now.
last
Why are the
time.
lights over there?
Your chat.
I don't know. They moved. They skittered.
Eh.
They escaped their window.
Hang on. Hang on.
That's,
Let me
okay,
read,
okay.
Let me read some alerts while I put on some background tunes. That's right. You know it. You
Yay.
love it. That's
oh,
right.
Holly says length of text changes where it renders. Awesome.
Oh. Hi.
We'll make deal. Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, this is what we're gonna listen to before we start, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Thank you very much, NVIDIA Tech Demo. So happy to see my friend Ephemer. Donated $7. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me get you home.
Thank you, Senior Bob says, I'm so excited to watch this. I'm watching from the comfort of my KHUX chair, ice cream in a hand. Tipped $5.
Let's
Thank you very much.
go.
I will be reading donations on break just for the sake of motoring through this damn
Yes.
thing.
Please feel free to still donate. I'm gonna do like our actual
please,
roll-in.
feel free to
Please
give us
still
money.
Feel free to donate. If you're thinking to yourself, oh, I don't want to interrupt. We don't interrupt. But we will be reading them when we hit to breaks because we got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, we'll just let that load for a second. I'm gonna run through our intro pretty fast, and then normally I'm gonna do our intro and then the thank yous, I guess. But then we're just gonna run right into it. We might even do the thank yous over Vibe Check being there because we kind of left him in the ball pit. Hello and welcome to Frankenbug's very own Kingdom Hearts Unchained. Technically, we're still at Unchained. X. Chi. Whatever. Kingdom Hearts Chi. Recreated. Emulated. Playable. Honest. Which is, if you're unfamiliar, one of the Kingdom Hearts games that canonically is a part of everything just exists in this weird space between the last... What was the last thing we played? 2.8? Technically 2.8's about to come out, but so around 2.8, fucking Aqua's thing, and Kingdom Hearts 3. we have to go through the story
Mm-hmm.
of the now defunct cell phone game
Mm-hmm.
that is
My
unplayable. You can get the app and make yourself a little Keyblade wielder, and then watch your little Keyblade wielder go through the cutscenes.
Uh-huh. It's fun.
What was that donation?
I
We
will
can still read donations right
Okay.
now.
Okay. That donation was... That tip, I should say, was...
Thank you.
Jay! Hey, Jay! Says $5.
Hey, Jay.
$5. This song is so charming. Oh, I'm glad you like it!
I'm glad you like
I'm
it.
glad you
oh,
like
I'm
this
glad you
song.
like it.
I'm glad
oh,
you like
glad.
this song.
How much do we have total now, by the way, real quick?
We have $42. Can pay back my mom for the money she lent me. Yippee!
Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
do appreciate it. And also another one of these. But this is what we're doing to continue our full playthrough of every single Kingdom Hearts game ever made, and we are closer than ever to getting to Kingdom Hearts 3. Hello, I'm Frankie Frankenstein. With me as always is Bugs, aka Face Full of Bugs, aka Gooster Bold.
Hey.
Go to Gooster Bold if you want to see Bugs' art, because it's good, and it's fun, and it's nice to see, and you can also get commissions from Bugs, if you would like to. I'm Frankie. I do a lot of voice
get
acting.
shuffled a
A
Vexen
funny little
twice.
puppet named Wally occasionally walks up to me and hands me $20 and tells me to get myself some new crayons, but I don't need any new crayons, so I get One Piece stuff. We appreciate these things. Don't tell him. I tell him I get crayons every time. Otherwise, I just post on the internet. We are a pair of streamers. We're out of work mooks, but right now we're kind of out of work. Keyblade wielder, and an industry non-standard Chirithi. This is like a factory reject
Hey.
Chirithi, but
Hey, I'm like
I mean, look.
those hybrid Care Bear offspring.
you're like a Care Bear cousin.
Yeah, I'm a Care Bear cousin.
Chirithi cousin. Oh, that's beautiful. We are playing Kingdom Hearts Union X tonight, which means I'm going to go through the rules pretty quick because, like, the normal rules don't really apply here after I find the rules and after I tell you that if you'd like to donate, please feel free to donate. You'll still get your funny noises for donating. We do all of this work because we just decided to, and I don't know why we're like this, and y'all donating and subscribing makes it so that we can do kind of insane projects like this. Oh, Axel's gonna be here soon. That's good.
Oh,
Anyways. As always, we're all gonna line up real quick, and I'm gonna ask you some quick questions. Who makes the rules? Who makes the rules? Ultimately, at the end of the day, even if something isn't mentioned explicitly in the rules, we makes the rules. That's correct. No, not someone. Oh, I need rat. No, you're being silly. You're being silly.
Someone likes
We allow
Oingo
that, though.
Boingo. Someone likes Oingo
Possibly.
Boingo.
Who's to say? Now, tonight of all nights, do we want you guys to be staying on topic? Because we're doing a performance and reading from a script? And I'm patting you all on your little heads. We need you guys to stay with us. Thank you. That's right. That's right. We appreciate it. In this case, there's no such thing as telling Bugs to learn to play because this is a phone game. God on Earth can't help you playing a phone game.
Yeah.
And if you try to tell us what to do, you'll still get shot, but also, how? More importantly than any other rule, except for don't be whack, and if you get muted, take it on the chin, that's so important, no fucking spoilers. Kingdom Hearts is the series, and if you're thinking to yourself like, oh, I'll be subtle, no, you won't. No, you won't. You won't say nothing. You won't say no cutesy little smile. You won't go like, ooh, baby. That's what Bugs is here for. Bugs is here to, like,
Ooh,
go
I don't
suspiciously
know. Please
quiet.
Look forward to it.
That's
me.
right, no spoilers, because I went into Kingdom Hearts completely unspoiled on anything except what you absorb about Kingdom Hearts from being on the internet, which it turns out isn't really a lie
You know,
in the long scheme of things.
I was thinking about that recently. There's
Yeah.
something I need to pull up when we do KH3 because when it was coming out, one, it was a 24-hour comic day. So I have
Scary.
documentation of beating Kingdom
Awesome.
Hearts 3. Two, I for sure was like bringing you shit in the side chat about this, and you were like, "Oh, that's great, man," because I hadn't tricked you
None
into
of it
learning about
remains.
Kingdom Hearts
None
yet.
of it
so I'm
remains.
excited about like.
None of it remains.
I think I just have to search for like a certain character name, and I can find stuff. Very exciting.
I think probably so. But it's exciting. So because I'm unspoiled, no talking about stuff from Kingdom Hearts 3 into any game after that, which I understand to somehow be more than Kingdom Hearts. I know there's Memory of Melodies.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's somehow like one other game, which is really scary.
What do
But
you
right
think
now we're
its
doing
name would be?
KHUX. What, another game?
What do you think? Just guess.
I don't know. Mickey's Tinder.
Okay.
I don't know. I had a hard enough time making up a fake Kingdom Hearts title for this episode, which is Kingdom Hearts Re-X Episode 4 Records of Nightmare. Thank you very much. That's not anything from the game. But we are going to play through this game. Thank you all for being with us. If we wind up going too long, this might be split into 2 streams. We will just stream through the rest of it the soonest we can. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for going through the rules and donations with us. Thank you all for your support. God help us.
Is
I
Memory
think
of
it might be
Melody
time.
gonna have a whole playlist of Bugs' voice funny song or choice funny songs overlaid on it? Here's what we're gonna do for Memory of Melody. I'm gonna play it and Frankie's gonna talk to you guys about fucking whatever. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugs is not really going to be there. Bugs is
I'm
not
going
really
to be in the
going to
rhythm
be there.
zone. Y'all can take care of streaming,
Uh-huh.
man.
Uh-huh.
I'll come back later. I gotta
Uh-huh.
let the spirit of hitting buttons overtake me.
Bugs, you have to understand.
I 100%
You have rhythm,
that.
right?
Hey.
Do you have rhythm?
Hey.
It's a question!
I 100%ed that game and I got nothing
Answer the
for it.
question!
No. I
Bugs-
took music theory classes to try to fix this. I've taken piano, I've taken guitar, and I can play rhythm games, I'll tell you that. I can play rhythm games. I can brute force it enough times.
Remember we were playing Mother 3, and I was saying, like, well, it's really tricky because in this one,
I'm
like,
white!
you gotta, like, make
what
sure
do you want from me?
you gotta follow the drums to,
I'm
like,
white
get
on
the
every
rhythm,
side
and you
of
went,
my
like...
family.
And Bug said, Bug said on
The
air,
closest I get to
is the
Noble is Italian.
is the drums part the rhythm? So Bugs is gonna be doing their best.
I might also
That's what's
be,
gonna
from my
happen.
experiences in my music classes, I might also have pitch
Uh-huh.
deafness. Please look forward to it. I
But
had
you sing
multiple
really
times.
well.
I had multiple times to be told, like, okay, higher isn't louder though. You're
Oh,
going down.
no.
You're going down. we want to
Oh,
go up.
no. Oh, but all of that being said, let's go ahead and at least load in on Vibe Check
Okay.
while we do the last thing we gotta do before we get started. And I've got some thank yous to read because this series would not really be possible otherwise. Could you send me a side stream of the theater? And I'll put on my own music
Of
in the
course,
background.
just like Belle in Wonderworld.
Just like Ball in Wonderworld. Oh god, I'm gonna put on something else. Don't tell.
No, you're not.
Okay, hold on a sec. Mini player. There we go.
Where did
Sorry, I have to like set up my own sound on my side. There we go. Okay, you live over there. We have a complicated array that we have to do. Oh, I love being able to see more than the audience can. Of this beautiful game.
Do you like my setup?
I do. Hold on, I gotta turn down my music a little bit more than we actually. Okay, there we go. The other reason why we do things this way is so that I have control over how much music I'm being blasted with. There we go. Okay, thank you for your patience while I kind of get stuff extra set up. Oh, you like my star cheek patch? Yeah, it's nice. It's on brand. Thank you to Bugs for putting together the talk sprites and all of that. I did the background stuff. I did all this desktop stuff, but Bugs did the talk sprites. And shout out to Bugs' Pops for some of the props behind Vibe Check.
No.
Oh, they're beautiful.
This is from the game. This is the game.
Oh, I thought... Right. Sorry, right. Don't worry about the grimace. Alright, let's see. So, first of all, a quick series of thanks to the people whose work that a lot of this is built from. We wouldn't be able to do this if the Kingdom Hearts community at large wasn't, like, ferociously cataloging and saving things, and were translating stuff as it came up from Japan at the time, which gave us sources of other translations. Thank you to Robloid X, who has a massive full play through the game with, like, god stats that gets every single cutscene in the order they're played in the game. I used this for a great deal of reference. Super thank you to Everglow, who has a full playthrough of all of the game, actually played every single fight. If you want to see what this game played like entirely, Everglow is what you want to go take a look at. Also some excellent costuming, and I think has, like, every other Kingdom Hearts game a perfect playthrough of all of them, which is frightening to me. And thank you to the translators credited for Everglow's Japanese translated KHX series, which we reference from a lot, including Skyblade Hero, Hikari M, Source Promise, Kyla Copeland, Catherine Mueller, and not a translator, but named as a collaborator and for reviewing footage, D. Chooch. A lot of these people are from KH Insider, some of the translators. I know that's a lot of stuff that Everglow worked on, so huge shout out to just KH Insider in general, for also being where all of this music was sourced from, I think. Thank you, huge thank you, and credit out to the light novel author, Tomoko Hanemaki, which we use a lot of info from. The KH Wiki edit staff, KHUX Wiki edit staff present and past, who I'm going to read off really fast because I use a lot of info from the wiki, so I just credit all of them at once. Current users, D Church, The Silent Hero, Kaitenkora, New Man, Shard of Truth, Chain of Fire, Past, Kikuhime, Leah, and Harmonic, Riki21, Sadako Tetsuan, Tunamator, Cabaret. Plus, thank you very much to J4TFOI for reference footage of Cinderella's girl player character-only cutscene, Gold Panner for providing KH Insider's translation for KHUX specific cutscenes from the time when the English-playing audience was months behind, and for this episode, we would especially like to highlight the translator of the KHUX light novel, as well as the light novels for Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, and 3 of the KH3 light novels, Luke Baker. Up until now, while I've been using the book for reference, the dialogue has been the exact same as the official KHUX translation, but I discovered this time that's different. There's different dialogue that made me conclude that that specific part of the story was uniquely translated by Luke Baker, so credit to him for those, because we use lines from multiple different translations and some of our own translations for some scenes, because we're crazy people. And I'm allowed to say that because I got a lot of mental health problems. And as always, thank you to Adrian, Malewife, for never actively trying to sabotage this project, even though he could. Thank you, Adrian. Also, thank you for subscribing, Blue UBO3. You've missed nothing. You've missed nothing.
Oh my god, you have a note in here about the medals?
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That was from a different time.
We're doing
no,
that.
We can't. Do we have to talk about the upright or reversed medals? Okay, so the medals in Kingdom Hearts are like the Kingdom Hearts UX are like the main thing that you attack by. They're like kind of like deck building, but like simplified. You just get a little row of them. And it turns out that these all are either classed as upright or reversed, because that sounds like a tarot thing, so that sounds good.
Hang on.
We're in McDonald's Land, which is a real place that you definitely went to in Kingdom
you,
Hearts Union.
I have to show chat an image of this so they can understand.
Okay. Okay. No, I forgot that I put this note in, and I was so sure we didn't have a thing to talk about before getting into the actual story, but we do. So, they're classed as upright or reversed, right? It turns out Kingdom Hearts has objective morality hidden in it, in KHUX's medals.
Back at it again.
Hi, Pasu. You know we're back at it. And some medals are classed as upright, which means they're good guy medals, right? And some medals are classed as reversed, which means they're bad guy medals.
So, you might notice here we have Meow Wow, we have Ventus. Oops, hang on, we don't have any of them now. Okay, yeah, Meow Wow, Ventus, Naminé, Sora. They all have these nice kind of gold bronze backgrounds you can see here, right? What's this down here? Axel has a black and red. Why, Roxas also has a black and red background, but over here, hey, it's Riku. He's got a bronze background. He's got a bronze and gold background. What's this? Why, fucking down here somewhere, I saw in the damn images, Shion had a damn red background.
No, we were able to check these by going through the medals listed in the KHUX wiki, which at some point we should just, like, scroll through to show you guys the sheer number of goofy assets used for this game's fucking gacha system. Like, manga art, game art, assets for promotion, posters. But this classification system does seem to indicate that no, there's no, like, gray morality. These characters are good or evil, and all of Organization 13 are evil, and the good guys are good. And don't worry, and then it gets really funny because there's medals for, like, Sid, and, like, the brooms from Fantasia.
Let's go, King. Good for you.
Yeah, Joshua morally correct confirmed is a really interesting thing to have be part of canon in some degree. Don't worry about what Axel doing.
There's also some fan-made medals you might see on the side over here.
Yes. These are not all actual
Oh,
canonical,
hang
but
on. They literally just had Axel dying for Sora. Look! Evil in the moment. He's dying to save
Why?
Sora.
Why, what's right? But he was doing it while he was a nobody. Obviously, actually, the question is solved. Nobodies are all evil except if you're a blonde girl. Because she was marked as good. And I think that's an interesting claim to make
Waka.
about, and I love her so much, gaslighting you into having childhood memories together. Girl, nominee. Objectively good. Waka, objectively good.
Every single Waka is objectively good.
What's up, everybody? I've been baptized. My soul is clean in the face of God. I just wandered that towards New York because that's better than what it actually is. Objectively good, fat child.
Anyway, back to Kingdom. So now you.
That's all.
We
just discovered this.
It impacts
Go ahead.
Keyblade stats. There are certain Keyblades that I believe work better if you have
Oh god, the
upright
combat
versus reverse.
system is a fucking nightmare,
There
man.
are different stats for different medals based on if they are upright versus reversed on your Keyblade, I believe. I could be wrong. There was something like that. I'll have to read up more on it next time I will talk more in depth about it.
But basically, long story short, we discovered this, and we did have to tell you about this a little.
Yeah.
And maybe at some point before we, like, transfer over to Kingdom Hearts 3, we'll try to actually explain how the actual combat in this game works.
Oh, they can just watch us play it. Easy.
Yeah. So, we're starting with Quest 556 to 585, which means I have to put on... I have to put on the stupid actual music. I have to put on that. Wait, what? No, hold on. Why are you ordering it? Oh, wait, hold on. I see what happened here. Tee, 1 second.
Okay.
Turns out if I do things... I'm forcing iTunes to use the world's worst playlist, so... Okay.
Smile.
Alright. Stupid mini player.
Rock, paper, scissors is from an earlier version of the game. Or,
Oh yeah,
actually,
no, don't worry about
That might
no,
be
that's
from
still
a
a part of
different
things.
game.
There's still an elemental rock paper scissors mechanic. Anyways, we're starting with quest 556 through 558. Absolutely not. We've replaced Agrabah. There is no such thing as Agrabah. You do not remember Agrabah being in this game. You remember McDonald's Land being in this game. OST, Mick Kids. I believe the menu theme, the NES map, actually.
Yes, map theme.
Vibecheck sits at a table in McDonald's Land, drowning their sorrows in McFlurries as Trithy sits by them, head leaned against his arm. Go ahead.
I think you should mention the stuff in the gray text about the current average time between chapters.
Oh,
real quick.
right. Sorry, I forgot. I don't read that every time. So, Quest 556 through 570 were originally released in Japan on August 4th, 2016. We're now officially at 2016. So just really let that color. It's 2016, you're playing a phone game.
The election's coming up.
Don't worry about it. Quest 570 through 585 were originally released on September 15th, 2016. Those are two different batch updates, which were both originally Agrabah, McDonald's Land. The current average time between a KHUX chapter being released in Japan to being released in the US, because I'm counting from the Japanese release dates, is 6 to 7 months. If you are an English-speaking player of this game, you need to wait 6 to 7 months to be caught up with the story in Japan, which is why we have a lot of translations of the Japanese story before it hit the States. Anyways, Vibe Check sits at the table, drowning their sorrows in McFlurries, as Trithy sits by them, head leaned against their arm, maybe going to go play on the play place as we discuss the events of the story so far, and where and what the KH fandom was up to at this time. We're gonna, do this quick because we need to get through a lot tonight, but, you are a Keyblade wielder. You were chosen to be a part of one of these wonderful unions that are in Daybreak Town, a mysterious town where it's always daybreak. It's always daybreak, except it's nighttime sometimes, but otherwise it's all daybreak, and you work for your guild, and you go out on these missions into these different fairy tale worlds where you defeat Heartless and fix the problems and gather Lux, and you meet this weird kid named Ephemer who says that everything around you is actually fake, and that the worlds you're going to are holograms and you're gathering light from them, and he's not sure to what purpose, but he wants to find out. And you try to go with him, and then he does something without you, and he fucking vanishes. And he vanishes. And every time you make friends for a while, they wind up vanishing too, including one of them whose Trithy comes to find you. You have a Trithy, by the way. That's like a Teddy Ruxpin that's also your personal assistant, kind of. That's him up there on the Hamburglar. That's how you know the Hamburglar, right? You know him. You love him. One of your friends Trithys tells you, hey, they're not gonna make it, don't worry. And then in a scene that the player character doesn't see, but we see, our Trithy watches that Trithy fucking vanish and die because his child got lost to darkness. And we have a couple of other quests, we do some other things, we meet a kid who's kind of mean to us, and he kind of vanishes eventually either. We never see him again. But then we meet Scold, who used to know Ephemer, and doesn't really do a good job of making your thing with Ephemer read as less gay, but if you're a girl character, she reads as being kind of Yuri with you, which is nice. That's equal opportunity.
Yeah.
And you decide to try and find Ephemer together. And you try to do that, you get your ass kicked by one of the foretellers, Ava, who, by the way, is creating a weird secret group of Keyblade wielders that's, different than any of the unions, that's made up of kids from a bunch of different unions, called the Dandelions. And the Dandelions, it seems like, maybe exist to survive in case some kind of apocalypse happens. But why would apocalypse happen? I don't know. Then we found out that in KHX, there was a 3rd anniversary event that makes it really explicit that when children are vanishing, they're being turned into a specific type of heartless called Darklings, which are ex-Keyblade wielders who fell to darkness. And I should also mention there's been Heartless in the town this entire time, and there's only ever more and more in them ever. And also it seems like there's a lot of competition between all the Keyblade wielders. But I'm sure that's nothing to worry about. That's the best you're gonna get out of me. That's the summary of the story so far, pretty much. And a specials note, in KHUX, this storyline replaces a large chunk of Agrabah storyline, but it must be noted we have 2 divergences from KHX, which KHX is a browser version of this game, kind of, that existed before KHUX, which is a phone game, and is a separate timeline from KHUX, except 90% of it, the same things still happen. 90% of the time, the exact same events happen. In KHUX, this is stuff happening in Agrabah, Pooh is missing, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. In KHX, it's a much longer sweep that closes out the Aladdin story entirely, and this is the last Disney storyline in KHX, period. In KHX, the next quest after this is the endgame plot of the game. A storyline we will cover, but not right at this moment. Just keep in mind from here on out, KHX has ended, and all quests and plot until we reach the end plotline of KHX, which we'll hit later for reasons, are unique to KHUX. That's it. Anything you want to add, Bugs?
I understand that at this point in KHX's run, when it was on browser only, it was incredibly laggy. So you have to understand that every time we're going to switch scenes, as we move from map to map, please picture at least 5 seconds of black loading screen between every single map that we cross.
Yes. Technically speaking, our load times are either not as bad as, or are absolutely contemporaneous to KHX's load times. And KHUX's load times were pretty bad too. Like, you'll watch, like, Everglow playing the game, and every time you, like, move between map sections, it's like 5 to 10, it's like 3 to 10 seconds. Oh, the big car. Oh. I think we gotta get out of this McDonald's, man.
Okay, I think we gotta go somewhere.
Instead, we gotta go to Quest 586 to 594, The Delivery. Originally available to play October 13th, 2016, in the map Castle of Dreams. We're gonna take a second to load over there. Oh. Keep up a tiny little version of what's actually happening on show. There we go. The Castle of Dreams, which means I have to skip tracks. Bitch ass! iTunes, why are you like this? Can't actually use the mini player. That would have been really useful if I could have just used the mini player. Wah. Hold on. I'm still... Technical difficulties. It went, oh, next in this? Well, you set this to play infinitely, so you want the fucking McDonald's kids again? Alright, we're on Peaceful Hearts. I hope you guys like Peaceful Hearts. You're gonna hear a lot of Peaceful Hearts. We open in the Castle of Dreams with our camera on the titular. Well, we did that part. We come to Vibe Check in Trithi, apparently also looking up at the title. I mean, up at the castle.
Sorry, I'm looking for Trithi.
Where did you put him?
Where did Trithi? Where are you on the layers? I mean, in the game. Oh wait, here we are. Okay.
Wow, what a grand palace!
Trithi hops, turning back to Vibe Check, but we've chosen to already have him be facing Vibe Check because Jesus Christ.
Too bad we're here on business, not pleasure.
Vibe Check nods and gestures questioningly. Trithi nods.
That's right, darkness is spreading.
Vibe Check raises the Keyblade into the air.
You don't need much more help, do ya? That says a lot about me as your mentor, you know.
Trithi hops cheerfully.
But we can talk about that later. There's darkness to banish.
Vibe Check nods and Trithi turns back around, hopping forward to lead the way. Oh. Vibe Check follows as the screen fades out. Fading back into Vibe Check walking down the road by himself, presumably while Trithi takes his mascot union smoke break. Bye!
Goodbye!
As Vibe Check comes up onto a curve in the path, eventually.
We got a way to go.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're taking a nice little walk first. Okay, wait, this might be it. This is a curve in the path, so...
There's 4 separate
No.
curves on this map.
No, okay. Gotta get... Please imagine that in the game, you're actually having to go through all of these maps, defeating all of these heartless, like, as you... Like, technically you could skip fighting the heartless, but you need those sweet, sweet resources to upgrade your Keyblade. Did I mention, if you haven't been here before, that you have to find individual customized resources to upgrade every type of Keyblade? And a lot of them are like random drops from specific Heartless in specific chapters. And if you're wondering, bugs
Look,
stitch
you can
these
see the
maps
courtyard in
to-
the distance. Oh my god, we're almost there.
I really hope Vibe Check has like a bottle of water on him, or I don't know if this little Lord Fauntleroy fit was like a good idea.
There we go.
Here we go. Okay, here we go. He finds 3 massive, large body heartless. I want to call them hard body, but that's definitely not it.
3 of them?
He finds 3 massive.
Okay.
Huh? There we go. Oop, sorry. Large body heartless, blocking the path. Backs to don't worry about it. Bouncing menacingly at none other than the Grand Duke, who's just walking. Apparently, maybe the large bodies ate his coach. Oh, this is terrible, says the Duke. How will I carry out the king's orders? Vibe Check charges directly in front of the large bodies, almost knocking them aside in their haste to stand between them and the Duke, holding their keyblade threateningly at the Heartless. The Grand Duke stands up straight, watching Vibe Check in awe. What's this? He says. Oh, your layer order bugs.
Shut up.
You'll do away with these fiends? Vibe Check nods. Nod. The Grand Duke says, well then, you have my deepest gratitude. If it wouldn't be too much, might I also ask a favor? Vibe Check lowers their keyblade, turns around, and nods to agree. While the giant menacing Heartless kind of just wait really politely for the conversation to be over, like they just kind of continue to menace in the background, the Duke takes out a very official wax-sealed letter. And holds it out to Vibe Check, saying, would you be so kind as to make a delivery to the chateau that's just ahead? It's a very urgent and important message from His Imperial Majesty. I trust it'll be handled with the utmost care. It's Cinderella's smash invite. Vibe Check reaches out to take the letter, looking down at it, not really actually agreeing exactly. He doesn't like nod or anything, he just holds the letter. The large bodies are still just politely standing in the background, by the way.
They're just kind of bobbling. It's cool.
You have my thanks, and that of the king. Now I must be off. I'm to visit all the eligible maidens in the kingdom before nightfall, on foot, for my transgressions in the royal court. I think he's trying to kill me. The Grand Duke exits, kind of just wandering off on foot, leaving Vibe Check with the invitation. Behind him, the large bodies cough politely, leaping as one to attempt to non-canonically pile-drive him now that the cutscene's over. Now we get to switch to our first combat track!
Okay.
Yeah! Ooh! Action-packed!
Yeah.
The Vibe Check defeats the Heartless, and also a slew of other charming pastoral Heartless as he heads down the road for 8 literal quests of road. We're just heading on down the road to this track for a little while. Oh boy. If you're curious, the path maps for this area tend to have like letter names, at least that's how they're put in the KHUX wiki, is it'll be like Path A, Path B. This is literally like Path A through E that we've had to go through. So, I wish we could listen to Ease On Down the Road, Sheik. That would be much more fun. I like that because of how these maps don't hook together, you're kind of just crashing through the underbrush at specific points.
Shut up.
It's not your fault, it's how the game's put together. Plus, Vibe Check would just crash through a bush. Oh, there we go, honey. Defeat. But eventually, they make it to a charming chapeau and watch up the little stairs to the door, and we switch back to You know it, you love it, peaceful hearts. Eventually, they make it... Oh. They walk up the little stair to the door, and promptly level their keyblade at it, charging some kind of fucking beam attack. Immediately, Chirithi poof-aports behind them on the railing, interrupting them.
The hell are you doing?
You took the keyblade! Give me that! Vibe Check lowers their keyblade, stepping back and turning to Chirithi, who hops for emphasis while talking.
You know, sometimes a little knocking can do the trick.
Vibe Check nods, turns back to the door, and dismisses his keyblade. Chirithi poof-aports away. And they knock like a normal human being. That's kind of like a human being. Through the door, someone says...
Oh. Wait. Won't you come in?
The door opens, and Vibe Check enters the chateau's foyer, which we'll be doing by loading to a different map, because there's no elegant way to do this one. I thought you were gonna, like, pull up the loading screen over this bad boy.
Oh, hang on. You're not supposed to be here yet.
That's why I thought you used the loading screen. Oh, well.
I'll use it next time, I'm sorry.
Okay. You know, it's fine. I think it's funny. There, Cinderella stands in her work clothes. Vibe Check bows slightly, takes out the letter, and gestures it towards
Hang on,
her.
I have to make Vibe Check bow.
No, you don't!
Hang on. Bow slightly.
Why does he have such a big boundary?
Something got moved somewhere. Okay.
Oh.
Oh wait. Oh,
No.
letter.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, we could actually render in the prop. We've already got better crowd work than most, like, the Kingdom Hearts games, you know.
Where the
got
fuck did the prop go? Hang on.
He ate it, don't worry about it.
Ah! Haha!
Vibe Check's delicious meal.
Woo.
Oh.
Cinderella reaches out for the letter as Vibe Check smiles at her.
Hang on.
Is that letter from my stepmother?
Cinderella turns the letter over, examining it curiously, an action that Bugs does not have to replicate
I'm not doing.
with these props.
Why, it's the royal seal. I wonder what it could be.
Cinderella tucks the letter under her arm, and smiles at Vibe Check, gesturing at them.
Thank you.
Vibe Check nods,
Thank you.
and as Cinderella walks up to the stairs, Vibe Check silently leaves the building. She's struggling. Cinderella, that is.
And
As
shrugged
Vibe
a
Check
little.
steps... This happens to boys his age, to children his age, to children their age. As Vibe Check steps outside, they happen to see a little mouse in clothing running across the garden. Pursued by a heartless. Jacques is pursued all the way across the screen to the right, and then back across the left, now pursued by 3 Shadow Heartless.
Now he's chasing
them. It's very wacky.
Now they're chasing him.
Immediately, Vibe Check frowns and leaps down the stairs, running to stand between the mouse and the Heartless, summoning their Keyblade. I'm gonna slide down the banister. Eee. Jacques escapes, retreating to a safe distance.
Where's your damn keyblade?
Ate it.
Where's your damn keyblade?
Ate it.
That's not the right one. Hang on. Hang on.
Technical difficulties.
Missing prop. Hang on. What is it
Truth,
doing
he
up
did kind
there? Okay.
How did it get there? It's in the rafters.
I don't know.
Was Vibe Check throwing it again? Was Vibe Check trying to juggle
Maybe.
again?
Maybe Vibe Check
Aw.
juggling.
Anyways, we move on to Quest 595, More Malicious Monsters, released October 13th, 2016. We're still listening to this song. We don't get it. I hope you enjoy it. Vibe Check defeats the Heartless.
Ignore.
Clearing the garden of Shadow Heartless. Honest. Don't worry about anything else you're
honest,
seeing in this
honest,
frame.
Honest.
Once they're gone, the mouse runs back behind Vibe Check. Hop. Oh, well, we still got this guy. Hold on.
That guy's
Kill.
part of the background.
Oh, okay. He'll
He's
just
not
fight.
real.
He's not real. He's like a gnome statue.
Mm-hmm.
Jacques hops excitedly. Vibe Check turns around, smiling serenely at the tiny mouse with clothing on. Hold on, Demi-Friend 435 says, Trithy with a suspiciously Keyblade-shaped head. I don't know.
Give me 1 sec. Okay.
Go ahead.
She is bucking a little. She may be
we're
auto-saving.
dealing with we're dealing with an incredibly complicated emulator with an autosave feature, and it's better we have the autosave feature in case of, like, you know, a crash or a soft lock or something. Well, not a soft lock, but a hard lock. You know, we can get back here.
Yeah. There
It
we
does
go.
cause a little bit of prop. There we go. Okay. And the tiny mouse says, "You saved Jacques. Thanks." Vibe Check smiles in delight, waving at Jacques cheerfully. Jacques waves back and begins to walk away. Then stops in his track. Huh? Vibe Check turns around to look at Vibe Check.
Do you mean Jock?
Jack, yes.
Okay.
You know what Jack say? Why are you wiggling Vibe Check?
You're getting it on a delay!
Okay. I ignore this. Vibe Check nods. Jacques jumps 4 feet up in the air, just fucking blazes up there. Delighted. Apparently more delighted by a human understanding him than Vibe Check is surprised by being able to understand mouse language. Jacques raises a tiny paw to Vibe Check, hopping closer again. Just like Cinderella. I'm Jacques. Nice to meet ya. I'm just turning him. I'm gonna make him New Yorker because I can't do whatever they're doing with these mice characters in the movie, man. Why do they speak like cavemen?
God knows.
Vibe Check waves back and gestures questioningly to Jacques. Presumably about Cinderella or possibly where Jacques got clothing from. It's kind of unclear. Cinderella? She's a friend. She's nice. Very nice. What do you mean, 'cause French?
Yeah, French caveman.
Sure. You know how it is in France. Jacques hops up and down excitedly. I show you! This way! Jacques bounds past Vibe Check into the house, and Vibe Check follows behind, apparently accepting the authority of this mouse to let him into this private residence.
Let's see, where's the next
Brings
one?
us to quest
Oh my
596
God.
through Don't worry about it.
No, I'm
500
gonna have us walk there. Fuck it.
Awesome. 596 to 600. Jacques knows the way. Where first Jacques shows us to Cinderella. We can just go to Cinderella's room. There's so much house. I guess technically I am skipping a bunch of combat. That's just you going through the entirety of the house. So yeah, we're supposed.
And we're doing.
All right, Jacques leads
We're
Vibe
trying
Check
to-
all the way. No, we're not. When we started this series, we were like, oh yeah, we'll like cut stuff that like doesn't seem terribly relevant or anything. We'll we'll like decide where we gotta like trip. No, we've gone all the way at this point.
I don't know. That doesn't sound like me.
I don't think that room leads to the staircase room. It's just like a door that's there. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, hang on.
This is braver than me, who literally played KHUX. No, I think actually playing KHUX is kind of brave.
No, this is just how it is beforehand. Weird. All right.
Yep, just like this. They got a lot of heartless in this house. I don't know.
Yeah, they gotta call a fucking I guess we are the fucking exterminator. I don't know.
That's kind of like what we seem to be doing. Like that seems to be like what Keyblade wielders did. Is just like just going around and like spraying, but like not actually dealing with like what's the source of all these heartless? That seems kind of worrying.
I don't know. That's above my pay grade.
Yeah, that's for the foretellers to take care of. Male wife in chat says, if you spent your Saturdays in 2017 in weekend raids and KHUX like I did, you were stronger than any thimb. It's
God,
true.
You poor bastard.
Also, skipping cutscenes in Agrabah is also what we're doing. We're not going to Agrabah. I deleted Agrabah. Nothing happens in Agrabah. The last quest in Agrabah that we could have done here is literally like 30 quests of delicately getting fucking Aladdin to agree to let us help him find his fucking
legs
monkey.
Must be amazing.
Oh, she's got calves like God, let me tell you. She can walk up any hill. We open in Cinderella's room, focusing on the view of the castle outside her window. Looks beautiful. We pan over the room to Cinderella herself.
Ah, shit, hang on. Where are you?
Did you not make a Cinderella to put in just her room?
I have one NPC because of how big the file is. Look at this shit. I'm not showing chat, but you get to see it. You rig it!
No! You script it!
Okay.
No, neither of us want to do this. It'll just be miserable. Okay, we got her.
Let me just tuck these separate Cinderellas into. Wait. No, those are specific positions. Never mind. Hang on. Okay. Okay.
We got it.
Oh, what?
I had to go up these stairs, I die. Yeah, this is Cinderella's room. She's got to go up here to do everything. Like, this is where her shower is. Which means that she must have had to, like, carry a bucket of water up those stairs, too. Awesome. She stands in front of the purple screen to the far right of her room, where the pink dress that used to belong to her mother is set on a mannequin. She stands with her hands clasped, lost in thought. Behind her...
Oops, sorry.
The door to the bedroom opens, and Jacques leads Vibecheck inside. Cinderella doesn't notice them, because her eyes are closed, honest.
A ball at the palace.
Vibecheck reacts in surprise, and they and Jacques turn to look at Cinderella while she talks to herself, lost in her dreams.
And by royal command, every eligible maiden is to attend. But of course I'll need something to wear.
Cinderella opens her eyes, hands dropping to her apron as she considers the dress in front of her.
Perhaps I could make a few adjustments to my mother's dress.
Jacques walks closer behind it Cinderella to get her attention, hopping up and down. Vibecheck politely following, like he just stays there. It's fine. Cinderella startles a bit, then turns to face them, smiling.
Oh, hello, Jacques. I see you've brought the royal messenger.
Vibecheck lifts their hand to politely wave, as Jacques hops back closer to them, gesturing at Vibecheck. No, this is Jacques' good friend.
Why, that's wonderful.
Cinderella walks closer to Vibecheck, folding her hands on her apron, and gently half bowing to him in a friendly manner that Bugs does not need to try and recreate with this. Okay. That'll work.
I'm Cinderella. It's a pleasure to meet you. You also talk to the mice. Would you like to see the tiny clothes I make for them for incredibly lonely reasons?
Vibecheck smiles and absolutely does want to see the tiny mouse clothes. I want to see the tiny mouse clothes, you kidding me? But canonically just kind of waves back. I'm gonna say they're a polite little lad, non-binary, and do a little half bow back.
I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on off stream with
I don't know.
Vibecheck.
Vibecheck got
What's
big,
up there?
invisibly.
Hang on. Something of Vibecheck's is like floating up somewhere.
I think
have
it might
to
be
figure out what it
Chirithy.
is. It might be Chirithy.
We can take a look at it on break, too.
Yeah,
It's fine
sorry,
for now.
sorry. Okay.
It's okay. Just then, from off-screen, 3 voices call out one after the other in a dreadful little chorus. Cinderella!
Cinderella!
Cinderella! Cinderella closes her eyes and sighs heavily, drooping visibly. She looks to the side at the direction of the noise.
Oh, don't do that.
Alright, I'm coming!
Cinderella's arms drop to her side, immediately taking on a tired appearance. Vibecheck watches all of this, frowning, looking worried.
I guess my dress will have to wait.
Cinderella smiles apologetically at Vibecheck and leaves. Jacques sighs heavily. Poor Cinderella. She not go to the ball. Vibecheck turns to Jacques and gestures. You see, they'll fix her. Work. She'll never get her dress done. And now we come to quest 601 to 606, but do we want to take our 10 o'clock break here before we get into this quest?
Yeah, actually, good idea. Oh, you need to
Okay.
tell me which thing to use next, by the way.
It's going to be Strange Whispers once
No.
we get there, but...
I'll tell you on chat. We take a break.
Okay. We take a break. For now, now's a good time to get up, get a drink, get a snack, have a little walk around. I'm gonna take a stretch, and we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you for your time. doing, chat? Started Thud? Oh, hell yes. I'm always very fond of Thud. I got an elemental weakness for Sam Vine books in particular. Discussing Ponyo? I'm always very fond of Ponyo. Hi. Oh, yeah, he would want to get you the hot news there. Oh, boy. Intriguing. I feel like that's one you hear about now and then. Yeah.
Oops. Hi.
Oopsie.
Thank you. Sorry. My folks were telling me I was late back because news about the Villains Land, Disneyland, or Florida Magic Kingdom broke.
Yeah, they're gonna do the villain park land, I
Yippee!
guess. Is it like a land or is it just like a section?
It is going to be a land, but lands can
So
be
like straight up a
sections.
new gate?
Like consider like how, well, maybe there would be a gate within the park, but like consider
Right.
it more like how Frontierland bleeds in from Main Street. You know?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Sorry, for those confused, the insufferable terminology around Disney parks is that there's like lands,
Oh, wait.
but then like a full gate is like Tomorrowland, as distinct from like any of the adventure frontier shit. That's like a different gate. It's a whole thing. I've learned because sometimes I like to learn about these things.
Also,
There's
I did
always
something
some hot
on break.
bullshit. Oh yeah. Oh, let's go! You got that horizontal vertical shortcut going.
Yep. So it's a little
Oh, this is
easier
gonna change
now.
the game,
This
baby.
is gonna
This
change
gonna
which
change
way
the
vibe check
game.
nods, baby. Let's go.
Well, the horizontal and vertical shifting has always been kind of a bugbear, as it were.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, let's see, where were we? Okay, Quest 601 to 606, materials for the dress, originally available to play November 10th, 2016. Note that's a month after last time. Never forget that some of these updates of chapter batches, and this is a batch of 5, are like usually weeks apart, minimum. Enjoy. Also, Vibe Check did change clothing while we were up. Vibe Check does this sometimes, and I guess he's going for kind of a goth fit tonight. I don't know. He did kind of get told Ephemer's gone forever, you never get to see him again, so... And the OST is now going to change over to Strange Whispers. If y'all are wondering why I say the OST changes out loud, it is both to help me remember to change them over, and to help Bugs know when they've come up in the script.
Yep.
But also because I need you motherfuckers to know how many times we're going to listen to Peaceful Fucking Castle tonight.
Peaceful Hearts, get it right.
Oh my god. Sorry, it's like Peaceful Hearts and Dangerous Castle or something. Sorry, Castle Escapade. My mistake. How could I? Anyways. And Jacques isn't wrong. Cinderella doesn't return to her room. Instead, while Vibecheck and Jacques just kind of hang out in Cinderella's room, she's heaped with chores off screen in a scene that pretty much amounts to Cinderella walks down a hallway being called into 3 different rooms one by one, like the movie, but without the dialogue or props to represent the laundry, which is why we're not doing that. After some time has passed, Jacques regards the dress sadly. Music just cuts out.
Yeah, hang on.
Cinderella, her just not done. And then we just go back to Peaceful Hearts. Do you like Peaceful Hearts?
You will.
Peaceful Hearts. Vibe check lifts their head and moves closer to Jacques, gesturing silently. You want us make dress? Vibe check nods, having secretly been making all of their clothing off screen and not using the Mogul shop at all. Good for them. They definitely don't just cram Mogul fruits.
No. They're filling out all those stupid maps and doing every mission off screen. It's fine. It's fine.
Vibe check would never hack.
No.
Jacques hops up to the dress. Jacques goes, good idea! Hops up to the dress, slowly becoming Rizzo instead of the voice it's supposed to be.
It's fine.
Jacques is being played by Rizzo, who is doing this as scab work. Like, this is totally non-union. I kid. Rizzo the rat would never do non-union work. He works for Disney now, it's fine. Examining the dress carefully. For some reason, he also then walks behind the screen, which we can't replicate. I'm not sure if that's part of the process here. And then he peeks out from behind the screen at Vibe Check because the animators are trying really hard, is what's going on here. First, we need some trimmings. He scampers closer to Vibe Check, hopping up and down, hopefully to them, because the animator is fighting for their life. You help too, right? Vibe Check nods, and Jacques hops for joy. Good. Look out for Lucifer. Him a mean, sneaky cat. Vibe Check raises their hand, presumably going, yeah, I think I can handle the cat. And Jacques hops. Follow me! Jacques leaves the room, and before Vibe Check can follow, Charithi poof-aports into the room, on top of the bed.
Hey, kid. Hey! You're thinking that, I look like a cat. And that I can be mean. Aren't you?
Charithi raises his little arms in righteous indignation.
I'm neither of those things! Now go and help with that dress!
And with that, Charithi poof-aports back out of the scene, having given us the one of the many canonical sources of information that whatever Charithi is, he's not a cat. Does that mean he's like a Frenchie?
They used a Scottish fold cat to advertise the game in a really funny ad where it's a woman playing the mobile game, and there's a Scottish fold cat just watching her, and they're both on the roof of a building.
What?
Yeah.
Don't let your Scottish fold
Hang
out of the
on.
house.
You haven't
it's
seen
like a
that?
$5,000 cat.
Hang on.
I think if I've seen it, it was like so long ago now.
Hang on. Chat, you are a Japanese citizen, around the time KHUX launches.
Okay.
KH...
I don't think Charithi is a puppy cat. Charithi's not allowed to swear legally.
Commercial. KHUX commercial. You're killing me. KHUX ad for school.
You're never finding it in time.
I'm gonna fucking find it. Japan! Fuck me, it's gone!
Uh-huh. Fuck. Okay, if anyone knows the commercial we're talking about and has, like, any source,
Commercial.
we're gonna have to
Scottish
email KH
Fold.
Insider or something.
No.
I like
God
Snail
damn it.
saying, I think Charithi is a marsupial. I could buy it.
Okay.
Maybe Charithi has a pouch.
Maybe Charithi has a primordial pouch, we just don't know.
No, like a marsupial pouch.
Oh. Ugh. I don't like that.
What's wrong?
Do I make milk? Do I not make milk? That's between me and God!
I have a milk patch. It's kind of an elegant.
Ugh. Okay.
Anyways,
Jacques.
from there, Vibe Check and Jacques search the house, mostly by way of wandering around the terrifying, heartless-filled stairs.
Hang on.
Did you lose Jacques? There we go.
I didn't
There we go.
lose.
Uh-huh. wandering around, looking for something. Gotta wander around, go down the stairs, all the way down all of these stairs. It's most of what Cinderella is like these stairs and that like road we were on. Okay, they come back to the second floor hallway. That's here, and they go in and out of one of the rooms. Good luck. And Jacques leaves one of the rooms with a bead necklace draped around him. It's rendering. Oh. That looks nice. There we go. There we go.
Too much.
We got a pretty necklace. Found in trash. They don't need it. We do. The music cuts out inexplicably. Vibe check looks up past Jacques in shock and points behind the mouse. Jacques turns and the camera pans over, revealing Lucifer, the cat. Just a large cat. Just a large cat, and then we gotta go back to... Is it Rowdy Rumble or Castle Escapades? I thought it would be Castle Escapades.
It's Rowdy Rumble because that's the theme of fighting a Disney character.
Okay... Jack goes, "Oh no! Lucifer!" Just kind of an intense name to give to just like a cat character, right? Like, just a cat. She named her cat the Devil. Awesome.
Good for her.
Jacques jumps, dropping the necklace in his terror as he runs to hide behind Vibe Check. Lucifer stalks to the necklace, and as Vibe Check takes on a defensive stance, Lucifer darts forward, snatching the necklace up in his teeth. Jacques goes, "Free necklace!" Lucifer turns and bounds away at top speed, with Vibe Check in hot pursuit. Lucifer outpaces them. And Vibe Check has to stop at the top of the stairs.
Oh, for the love of God.
Yeah, we gotta take this crew all the way back to the... No, not those stairs. The stairs into, like, the first floor.
Okay.
No. We're going to the other hell on Earth. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, Adrian has posted what might be the link to the correct commercial in our chat. We will check that out at the next break, unless Bugs decides you all need to...
Hang on. Let me mute
Looks
this
like
tab.
extreme howling.
God bless you, Adrian. You're the best.
Alright.
Let me actually just slap this on right now on mute so you can see the fucking cat. Hold up.
Okay. We're gonna stop for a quick... Brando no sponsor.
See? See? You see him? You see him?
I saw him for a second.
You see?
I seen the creature.
You seen the cat? You understand?
But Trithy's not a cat!
You seen the creature?
This is Agrippa. This is pro-Agrippa propaganda.
You see?
As in pro-Agrippa existing.
You see?
As in, like, the Disney property
What the hell is
specifically.
that? Oh, it's SGF. Okay.
Yeah, SGF is doing... SGF found a DS game to play recently, man. We gotta check that shit out.
Let's
Anyways.
Anyway, back to Rowdy Rumble.
We get to the top of the stairs. Okay, we're here. Lucifer flees down the stairs, leaving them behind. Jack goes. I'm a meanie cat, but us need pretty necklace, is how I talk. Vibe Check faces Jacques, and Jacques goes, "For Cinderella's dress." He's already facing it. There we go. That's nice. "For Cinderella's dress." Vibe Check nods. It takes off after Lucifer in hot pursuit for 8 literal quests. 8. Specifically, quest 607 to 614, get the necklace back, which is going to start us in the foyer and take us all the way back all of those paths. These quests were introduced November 10th, 2016. So I think the same batch as the last one, actually. So that's not too bad. Let's go! Do you guys like Rowdy Rumble? I do think it's a nice one, like, as these things go.
I like the strings in it.
I like it better than the default fight song for Daybreak Town, just because whenever you watch like combat sections in the videos, it keeps switching back and forth from combat to non-combat every 5 seconds. So you just hear over again, weenie weenie wee, dun 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 dun.
If it even gets through the fucking intro, just
Yeah.
done. Done.
It's bad. Like we don't have to live with that because we don't switch back and forth. Like this should be like 30 fights. We kind of ginned our emulator to really bypass a lot of the bad. But please know, getting through any of this involves like increasingly difficult amounts of fights. But anyways, Vibe Check chases Lucifer out of his house and down the whole damn road, being slowed down by Heartless basically the whole time. So let's be honest, you don't really need this part. You don't really need the Heartless to stop him. Have you ever tried to catch a cat on foot when it's on a full tilt run? We're lucky this cat isn't 3 miles away and up a tree. As it is, Vibe Check just chases it all the way on the path, then back. We are going to be returning to the chateau, all the way back into the house. We gotta do it the whole way. We got it for our honor. And this is what you miss out on if you just watch the cutscenes. If you just watch the cutscenes,
Yeah, you just.
all you get is... I don't
You
even
don't
know
know.
if you get the cutscenes about, like, making the dress or whatever, but, like, you definitely don't get all this, which I do think is, again, part of why I think Robloid X, if you want to, like, mostly just the cutscenes, is my favorite, because he shows, like, sped up versions of the fights with his, like, end-game powered character that he uses.
You know, my dad.
So it's just, like, just walks up and just swings a keyblade and everything goes to dust. It's great. Just
I got a text from my dad while we were on break, so I called him and he was like, "What are you streaming tonight? Are you doing like a game? Are you doing like a drawing?" And I was like, "Well, for the past hour or so, I've been wiggling Jacques from Cinderella up and down while Frankie does a voice." And he goes, "Oh, all right." And I go, "Yep. So how was your day?"
Whenever I talk about it to my mom, I always put it as like, yeah, it's where we do this like puppet show version of a video game that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
I do like the placements of all these Heartlesses on
Thank
the
you.
road. They look nice.
Thank you very much. I think like half of them are getting cut off from how zoomed in I am, but that's fine.
That's okay.
That's a laugh just for me.
It's the ambiance. You know? The egg ones are too big. Like, you scaled, not that
I
you
know.
scaled them incorrectly, I just mean that, like, as entities, they should be, I want them to be so much smaller than they are in gameplay footage. In gameplay footage, they're, like, the size of you. Adrian says, level 1 Heartless against my fully boosted Kingdom Hearts Symphony limited edition 99 level metal, poor bastard never took a chance.
Oh.
Literally, yes, that is what Robloid's, like, playthrough looks like, so... We wound up watching, like, I use a lot of his footage to, like, do the scripting, but we both watched a lot of Everglow's playthrough, which was, like, in the moment, and they're very powerful. I didn't see a single boss fight that didn't pop off, like, 3 resurrects to get through.
Yeah.
We told you guys that this game has, like, a resurrection system.
Oh yeah.
If you have, like, the right skills and everything, that you have to, like, and eventually you start to, like, run out of, like, whatever ones you get.
But you
and
can
it'll
buy
go,
more.
Oh, oh, if you want to get out of this boss fight, you know, we do have, for crystals, you can get a pack of resurrections, and just, you don't have to, because, like, you know, you probably already spent a lot of time on this boss fight.
You don't want to do all that again, do you?
Oh you don't want to do all that again. You gotta get that. There's more story behind this boss fight. You gotta beat this boss fight.
I think we're
really
both like
bad.
panting and exhausted running in the house now.
Yeah, it's especially like the cat walking determinedly away from you level of chasing.
Come on, Lucifer,
cat.
you gotta take your pills. Come on, come on, bud. Come on. Come on, pills time. I know. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All the way back to the second floor hallway where the chase began. Vibe check finally manages to corner Lucifer. It begins to square off, apparently totally ready and willing to fight this, child, which makes sense. But just then, 3 ratty rat heartless appear, scaring Lucifer into dropping the beads.
Hang on, she's auto-saving.
I can't imagine what we might have done.
I don't know. I don't
the system
know.
think that it really doesn't want us to do that combat section again.
How close are we to end of episode 4, I wonder? Not very close, are we?
We might have to do this one in 2 batches. This is what I was worried about. But that's okay. It just means we'll be all prepped. We'll be all geared up. We can do it to it. I am fond of the ratty rats. They're one of those, heartless designs that I really enjoy. Lucifer drops the beads.
Oh fuck, the beats.
The beads!
Jacques, where are the damn beads? They're with Jacques.
Well, Jacques don't know. Jacques is just, visibly full looking.
Oh.
There we go. Jacques runs up to the beads and scoops them up.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
He flew! His powers!
he was scrappling along the wallpaper. As Vibecheck corners the Heartless away from Jacques. Got it! The ratty rats begin to actively move towards Jacques, and Vibecheck moves to stay between them. You stay here? Vibecheck nods. Good! I go make Why can you not- hold up. Jacques says I'll go make Cinderella's dress real pretty. Jacques, what do you mean you can say the word I'll?
Listen.
He's been holding out on us.
Listen.
I'll go make Cinderella's dress real pretty. Jacques flees, leaving Vibecheck to just kind of scoop the Heartless into a cardboard box and release them in the woods. You know, you gotta drive 3 miles away because they can find their way back otherwise. But it's they're just little guys. Don't really. Vibecheck is definitely not thinking about keeping them in a terrarium in his room. They would never. Quest 615, Heartless in the second floor hallway. This finally changes to Tears of Light. We enter on Cinderella's room. Surprise! Despite the title. Which is dark now, to imply that it's evening. She walks to the... They're not in there yet.
Hang on! I can't see! Damn!
I know.
Wait. Hang on. Okay.
Vibecheck is humane pest control. Exactly! She's been releasing Heartless into the woods. Do you think Vibecheck gets wigged out when it's any other time than daybreak when he's doing missions? Technically they do have nighttime and daybreak, so I think nighttime is pretty normal. But I feel like noon is probably weird, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right, it's like if a child was raised inside, a building in Las Vegas. Just this eternal twilight. Well, daybreak. Twilight Town's a different town. Cinderella walks to the window slowly, exhausted, and leans against the windowsill. She sighs, looking wistfully out at the castle far on the horizon.
Oh well, what's royal ball? After all, I suppose it would be frightfully dull and boring and completely...
Cinderella lowers her head.
completely wonderful.
Behind her, a light comes on, making her turn.
Wait. There it is.
There we go.
Making her turn.
She turns on a dime, she does. Jacques and Vibecheck are standing in front of the closed screen where her mother's dress was stored. Lit by a single candle nearby on a tabletop that may not exist physically in our scene, but you have to believe us.
I had to draw it. Of course it exists.
As
This is a
Cinderella
complicated scene.
It really is. As Cinderella steps closer, the screen opens. Revealing the pink dress, now updated and tailored for the party. Jacques and Vibecheck gesture to the dress with a flourish. My dress! Oh, sorry, that's your line, Jesus.
Stop making fun of my voice. No. My dress.
Cinderella puts her hands over her mouth.
That's you.
Oh, by the way, we should be on Peaceful Hearts now.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, that's what I was checking!
I'm sorry.
Surprise! Because I saw someone go, why is the music so sad? I went, oh no! Jacques hops up and down happily, and Vibecheck non-canonically says,
Oh,
Happy birthday! Cinderella steps closer to the dress, still in awe.
we're just gonna drag the light layer a little bit over. There we go. You know what I'm gonna do actually? Hang on. There we go. A little bit nicer lighting. There we go. Okay.
Oh, it looks nice.
Thank
Looks nice.
Thank
The rendering. It's like the Minecraft mods.
you. Oh. Cancel. It's all okay, kids.
We haven't hit tripped directly through the Punch and Judy screen yet. It's okay.
I never dreamed. It's such a surprise.
Vibecheck smiles wide, and Jacques hops up and down. Hurry, Cinderella! Hurry! The ball!
Oh, thank you so much.
Quest 616 to 618, The Big Reveal. Originally available to play December 8th, 2016, so we are now a full month away from the last release. You had to wait. You were waiting. Oh, Cinderella got her dress. What's gonna happen next? Oh, God. Also, the election happened at some point, so...
Wait,
that's fun.
yeah, I have to set up over here for leads downstairs. Fucking
Well,
hell.
we just get to... the good news is we just open in the foyer.
Oh,
we don't
thank
actually have to walk down the
God.
stairs
Okay.
again. it's not... We don't have to, like, escort her. Wait, no, it's dumber!
What?
We have to start with just Jacques and Vibecheck in Cinderella's room, but then we're just gonna skip down to the foyer with Cinderella.
Okay, hang on. Wrong one.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. After After Cinderella presumably has gotten ready and headed downstairs herself, Jacques turns to Vibecheck and says, "Everybody gonna be surprised at Cinderella's pretty dress. Follow me!" And Jacques leads Vibecheck downstairs, which we don't have to come along for this time. Thank fucking God. Because we're gonna cut to, meanwhile, in the foyer.
Hang on.
That's okay. It's gonna take us a second to load back to the foyer on this map. I think the dress needs more zippers. We should have added zippers to it.
We should have.
Oh, imagine this dress, but it's got like two like pink studded belts looped over it.
Oh, can you
Kind of
imagine?
be good, actually. Lady Tremaine is leading her daughters to the front door. All of them dressed for the ball. At the door, she stops and turns back to her daughters, lifting her hand gently. Remember, when you're presented to His Highness, be sure to act ladylike. She then turns and begins to lead them out to the door. But from up the stairs, Cinderella calls out.
Peaceful hearts, peaceful hearts, peaceful hearts.
Oh Jesus! Was the music
Yes,
was
the
supposed
music
to cut
cut.
for that for
I
no
did-
reason?
I hit
Jesus. Okay, good. You can't skip a single one of them. Cut musics.
Wait!
All three of them stop and turn around, looking up at the stairs in surprise. The camera pans up to reveal Cinderella in her pink ball gown, artfully updated by mice, standing on the stairs.
Please, wait for me.
She descends the stairs, approaching her stepmothers and stepsisters, who are openly staring at her.
Isn't it lovely? Do you think it will do?
The camera pans up to the top of the stairs, where Vibecheck and Jacques have arrived just in time, panting, covered in sweat, actively drinking like a Pocari Sweat or like a Gatorade, just... Oh, Cinderella looks nice for having... I think Cinderella, like, changed at the bottom of the stairs, you know? Like, just grabbed the dress and kind of went down there with it. And then... they hang back, smiling at each other over what seems like a success. But just then, there's a sharp cry and the music cuts.
Mother, no!
Jacques and Vibecheck, joy turns to shock as the camera pans down to the family. Drizella and Anastasia have stepped up on either side of Lady Tremaine, hands on their hips.
You can't let her go. Wrong one.
Lady Tremaine.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
that
good luck remembering which one is which. This is
This
a
one,
master
this one,
quiz.
this one, I was right.
You're right. Lady Tremaine turns from one to the other as Anastasia stomps up and down angrily, looking between them. After a moment, she lifts her hands to stop them. Girls, please. After all, we did make a bargain, didn't we, Cinderella? Lady Tremaine lifts her head to look at Cinderella, who has gone quiet, standing off to the side. Her stepmother moves past the other girls, approaching Cinderella calmly. Cinderella smiles slightly. And I never go back on my word. I'm sure it's fine that Strange Whisper starts here now, right?
Yeah, where the secret whispers, mission complete. Squirming evil, what lies beneath.
Don't get it twisted. It's not squirming evil. It's a
No. Strange. Oh, there it is.
Lady Tremaine steps closer to Cinderella and reaches out, touching the beads at Cinderella's neck. These beads, they give it just the right touch. Don't you think so, Drizella? Drizella turns away from them both, putting her hands on her hips.
No, I don't. I think she's...
Drizella stops suddenly, shocked.
Oh! They're my beads!
Drizella turns around, glaring at Cinderella.
Give them here!
Lady Tremaine steps back, allowing Drizella and Anastasia to surround Cinderella. Drizella snatches at the necklace, tearing it off.
Why, you little thief! Oh no!
Anastasia rips at the sash violently. And look, that's my sash! She's wearing my sash! The stepsisters continue to tear at her dress, the camera panning over until Cinderella's off screen. Lady Tremaine, left in frame, turns away from the violence and... Oh, there's a special little guest over there. Hello! How's the movie going? Cinderella's line.
Huh? Oh, please, please stop!
Girls, girls! That's quite enough. Lady Tremaine, oh yeah, hold on. I guess the camera pans over now to reveal Cinderella's clothing has been destroyed, but just
What?
like the outer layer, it's still Disney.
I turned her
Did we
on.
just,
Where'd she
like-
go? Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Oh, there you go, there you go.
Wrong one. Okay.
Now let's see. Lady Tremaine walks away from Cinderella to the door, and Drizella and Anastasia follow behind her. Hurry along now, both of you. I won't have you upsetting yourself. Lady Tremaine ushers them out of the door, and Anastasia and Drizella leave. Lady Tremaine stays behind. As the camera... Okay, now the camera's put... Whatever. As Cinderella stands in a circle of tattered scraps, weeping, Lady Tremaine lingers, calmly folding her hands. Good night. The music cuts, because that's what you do to show that something really dramatic is happening.
And see, the program autosaves
Oh.
also.
Well, we gives it a second. It's
She's
doing
really
its best.
lingering and being mean here. She's like,
No, see, this is the stinger at the end of like the episode of like the soap opera, and like the music's really like going off, and the
Yeah.
camera's cutting like from her to Cinderella, and then like back to her, and she's like getting out a cigarette in like a long cigarette holder, and just lighting it as like the villainous theme, some kind of like real like I'm no good, but I know, just like blasting.
Oh my God.
It's like saxophone. It's gonna like fade slowly to credits, just like over Cinderella, like just looking around slowly.
Okay, we're back.
It's good. Okay. Lady Tremaine leaves. And Cinderella runs away towards the garden, weeping. As the sad theme for the show kicks in, as if we had music here. The camera pans back up to Jacques and Vibecheck at the top of the stairs. Distraught at what's happened, Vibecheck gestures to Jacques, who hops up and down. Come on! We gotta go cheer up Cinderella! Vibecheck nods, and the scene fades out.
I hit the loading button is what happens.
Or like a K-drama ending where a song starts playing over a freeze frame with a Subway logo overlaid on top. Oh, we gotta isolate a logo
Yes,
to like
you're
pop up
so
on the screen
right.
next time. We gotta get sponsor. We need Brando, no sponsor.
We need like brand sponsor with Frankie there. You're right.
We do.
Chad doesn't
World's
see that.
dumbest-
You're not saying anything.
I'm not saying nothing. I have the actual stream up in the upper right corner too to monitor for when you're loading. Alright.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
We transition to the shadowed garden at night, where Cinderella is laying against the park bench under the weeping willow tree. Also, Puz says Cinderella sobbing her guts out. Frankie McDonald's image fades in over her. Oh, or one of the TUI brands. Hold on, let me screen cap that. That's a really funny, good idea, actually. Oh, God. Hold on. Which...
Tears of the Light. Here it is.
The big reveal. There we are. Okay. Sorry, I just, like, pressed a button and Google Doc decided I was somewhere else. But luckily I know all of these fucking episode names basically by heart
Yeah.
for where we are in the story. And it's good, and now we're turning on Tears of the Light.
It's just no use.
Vibe Check and Jacques arrive from the right, stopping by the fountain.
Hang on.
Yeah, take sips. It's a sip stream. As they see how distraught Cinderella is, just then, a sparkle begins to shine in the air.
Nope.
Oh, she's coming in a little hot! No one will survive the impact of the fairy godmother!
Hey, we don't know who that is yet.
She's coming in Gear 5, baby, let's go! Vibe Check points at the sparkles forming, which is the funniest thing that the main character ever does in this series, I think. The sparkle effects drift like a breeze towards Cinderella, gathering together into a vague, glowing suggestion of a figure.
Oh, I put this all on the Cinderella's clothing layer. Hang on.
That's okay, it's magic.
Oh. Scale's a little off.
It's okay. They don't tell you that the fairy godmother is 10 feet tall, but she is.
Okay.
I can't believe. Not anymore.
The light forms into the fairy godmother, 10 feet tall. The greatest champion, undefeated, the one who sealed Shmi in his forever tomb.
When the fairy godmother becomes direly important to the plot of Kingdom Hearts, you will regret your words and deeds.
I will be so happy, are you kidding me? Sitting on the bench with Cinderella's head on her lap, gently cradling the distraught girl.
Did you read her line? I forget.
You have to read her line!
You're the fairy godmother!
No, you're Cinderella,
Oh.
she has a line first.
There's nothing left to believe in. Nothing.
Nothing, my dear. Oh, now you don't really mean that. There's this movie called Everything Everywhere All at Once that also really covers this. Oh dear.
Oh, but I do.
Fairy godmother pats Cinderella's hair soothingly.
Pat.
Nonsense. She's restraining her powers. Nonsense, child. If you'd lost all your faith, I couldn't be here. Cinderella lifts her head. Good luck, and Fairy Godmother beams down at her brightly. There we go. Oh. Cinderella's famous 45 degrees.
80
And
degrees!
here I am! The fairy godmother lifts Cinderella up, helping her to stand. Then the godmother hops up herself, lifting her hands as she examines Cinderella. Oh, come now. Dry those tears. You can't go to the ball looking like that. Cinderella slumps. No. No. No.
The ball!
So.
Oh my god!
wipe my eyes before I can read anything.
Music cuts.
Oh, thank God. Why do they even do this for, like, the Disney moments anyways?
I don't know.
Fairy Godmother draws herself up pridefully and puts her hands on her hips. Of course you are, but we have to hurry, because even miracles take a little time. The Fairy Godmother walks past Cinderella, stopping in front of the fountain. She turns back towards Cinderella and summons her wand, which she didn't have already. She didn't have it already. You guys have no idea how close Bugs was to putting, like, a toy.
Frank, you won't let me play with JPEGs?
I let you play with JPEGs, she has the wand already. She summons her wand, readying it for a spell. Now for the magic words. She focuses a moment, trying to remember. Oh, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo, which is the default password of so many Disney fans. You know it. You know it is.
Where? Peaceful Hearts.
Peaceful Hearts, baby. You know it. You love it. The Fairy Godmother points her wand at a pumpkin in the garden, shooting a spray of glittery magic at it. The pumpkin glows, springing up and rolling forward, growing to massive size. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Perhaps this should be open to NPCs.
And then into a magical carriage. This is why you weren't allowed to have the wand. You already had. And then into a magical carriage in front of a shocked Cinderella. Vibe check and Jacques. Cinderella approaches the carriage in wonder. And Jacques runs up to the front wheel, which lets the Fairy Godmother spot him. Oh, the horses.
Hang on, they're not there yet. Actually...
They're sure not. They're about to be here. Jacques turns and runs into the woods just as the Fairy Godmother just blasts him with magic. Summoning or turning Jacques into a team of horses? It's somewhat unclear. As Cinderella approaches the horses, which might all be her friend Jacques, in the KHUXK version of this story, Jacques might have been turned into multiple horses.
Split consciousness across 6 horses. What are you doing to that rat?
He's been split into 6 alternate timelines where he was a horse. As Cinderella approaches the horses, the Fairy Godmother walks up to Cinderella, lifting her wand again, which Cinderella should now be scared of. Cinderella should now be, like, cautious of, like, hey,
Jacques was her friend.
What are you gonna do with that? What is your plans for me in this? Bibbidi, bobbidi, boo! And Cinderella's eclipsed in a wave of sparkling magic. Just a megaton event of magic eclipsing her in this context.
What?
Hang on. Teleportation.
Where's her in the dress? Wrong dress! Wrong dress! Hang on.
Maybe we cut to the loading screen real quickly. Okay, no, you got it.
Big! What?
She made her big for the ball!
How nice!
When the magic oh, hold on, I'll let you do the magic. There we go. When the magic fades, Cinderella's been put in a beautiful powder blue dress with her hair elegantly put up. She lifts her skirt slightly to swish it around, delighted. Vibe check is still there. Still just. Also in this scene.
Oh, it's a beautiful dress. Did you ever see such a beautiful dress?
Cinderella walks back and forth, admiring her new dress as Vibecheck smiles brightly in the background. Cinderella stops and extends her leg out, looking at her new shoes. Yeah?
And look! Glass slippers!
Jesus Christ. Cinderella walks back to the fairy godmother.
Why, it's like a dream! A wonderful dream come true!
Cinderella walks off before the godmother can answer, circling around a Vibecheck to show them her dress. Oh!
So
Fairy
that's
godmother, no!
that's
Her
what
powers!
a control M does. Okay.
Now we know!
Oh,
Yes, my child, says the fairy godmother. Cinderella wanders off again, just circling the fountain, just walking around, enjoying this dress as fairy godmother speaks. But like all dreams, well, I'm afraid this can't last forever. Fairy godmother turns to Cinderella's direction, trying to get her to... Hey, sweetie, hello, honey. You only have till midnight, and then...
Midnight. Oh, thank you.
The fairy godmother gestures intently. Now, just wait a minute. You must understand, my dear. On the stroke of 12, the spell will be broken, and everything will be as it was before. Cinderella walks back to the fairy godmother, carefully lifting her skirts to keep them up. You don't have to, as out of the grass as she does. I'm scared that warp tool is gonna come out. I need to know. That's pretty good, actually. That's not too bad.
Oh, I understand. But it's more than I ever hoped for.
Bless you, my child. The fairy godmother jumps in surprised realization. Goodness me, it's getting late. The fairy godmother steps behind Cinderella, gently pushing her towards the carriage. Hurry up, dear, the ball can't wait. Cinderella quickly steps up to the carriage, the door magically popping open on its own as she sits, because in the original movie there's like a horse that gets turned into the horse, and she has like servants, like the mice get turned into humans, which is also weird, but in this it's kind of just a magical haunted carriage full of popcorn. The horses and carriage depart the garden with Cinderella waving gently out of the window the whole time. The camera pans... we'll let it leave first. It's gotta... There we go. Oh!
Wrong way. They had to back up.
They had to do a Yui. I like to think Cinderella's driving herself. Just, whee! Yippee! Faster! Just sitting in front. That would rule.
That would be good.
Okay, where was I? The camera pans back to Vibecheck, and as the fairy godmother vanishes, her job done. And then Vibecheck suddenly summons their Keyblade, going on the defensive. As a massive heartless, the fucking werewolf appears out of nowhere. It charges at a terrifying burst of violent motion right past Vibecheck, clean out of the gates of the garden. You know, the werewolf, some Cinderella.
The
You
werewolf
remember?
from Cinderella. You remember that?
I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, I was kind of scared of the werewolf
Oh, yeah.
scene.
Who isn't scared of the
Like
werewolf?
like it seems really scary, but it's okay. It's you get older.
She's saving. Hang on.
Oh, she's mad about the werewolf.
That's the scene that made me a furry. Hell yeah, Jake.
I think that's pretty common, even though it's
Yeah.
like it's like that or like the Jungle Book for a lot of people, I think, or obviously
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood. Like, you know what? That's why I'm always kind of surprised I'm not more of a furry. I watched Robin Hood a lot as a kid. I just turned out gay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's, either furry, gay, or furry and gay.
Yeah, I mean that's really your options at that point.
Okay, we're back.
Okay. Vibe check lowers his keyblade. Either a little stunned or just like, hey, not my problem, awesome. Just before Trithy poof-aports back in on top of the garden fence. Or you can just put him on top of the fountain over there. There we go. You like
Why do you look relieved? She's one of the precious lights. She's in danger.
Vibe check startles, somehow saying, "Mwah?" So I'm gonna interpret that in Terrorbang, I guess.
You know what to do. Go, go, go.
Vibe check nods, squares up, and runs off stage, left crashing into the underbrush onto the night path as Trithy poof-aports back out of the scene.
I believe this whole scene is all three of them chasing, right? For a bit, up until the castle.
I think it should be. I don't think I think in the actual game it's just you running down the road, finding the werewolf, fighting the werewolf, running down the road. But it should absolutely just be like a dead cart werewolf vibe check for the next scene. But first, do we want to run out the chase, or do we want to go on break first? Cause it's 11:06.
Let's run out the chase and then go on break.
Okay, in that case.
Actually, no, you're right.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna go on break first, and then when we return, what will happen to Cinderella and her carriage? What of the werewolf? Vibe check forgot what he was doing. After a quick 5 to 10 minute break. This is definitely gonna be a two-parter. This is gonna be a two-parter.
Yay!
This is gonna be a two-parter. Which is good, though, because that means we won't kill ourselves tonight, probably. So, real quick. We're gonna take a break. Now's a good time to get up, get a stretch, get a snack, get yourself a drink, and we will be right back.
Sorry for coughing directly into the mic. Oh, look. I should probably make this track be, when we cut back. Castle Escapades. Yay. And let's see what we're looking for. Ooh. Rob's carriage. Oh wow. Okay, good vibe check.
Yeah. When I planned out the vibe check changes, I kind of thought we were gonna. I kind of thought we were gonna get through a bit more, but I think I forgot how much Cinderella there is in here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to like change over to the other vibe checks without like the gag transition I was planning on. But I think that's okay.
Yeah.
I think it'll still work next time.
Okay. So, the carriage goes down the road.
Okay, let me get the script. Okay.
Nope.
Quest
that's not right.
619 to 627. Where's the werewolf? Originally available to play December 8th, 2016. This one's not mine. I will not claim custody of this title. That's just what it is. Hey, remember before when they kind of had vibe check just sort of chase a cat down a road for a really long time? Well, we're doing that again, but this time with the werewolf, and also it's at night, for 9 literal chapters. So... Jesus Christ, there's so much road. Here we go. The OST changes to Castle Escapades.
Does it? Oh god. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what we're on right now, so that's fine.
That's fine. I think you started it at the right place. Until finally, Vibe Check catches up with the werewolf right before the gates to the castle, and engages it in combat. It is 4 orange health bar pips. I don't think that's good. Hold on a sec, let me... Okay, there we go. Fight! Eventually, Vibe Check will prevail. Through power, grit, highly upgraded keyblades. And if we were actually playing this the way things were, probably about 5 real-ass money type continues, I want to say. Like, probably 5. We doing a big chat power-up? We doing the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, that's scary. That's a scary one. How many gacha pulls has Vibe Check been doing on these medals? Let me take a look at them. We got...
Did you leave your credit
Manga
card on?
Zaldin? What the fuck does Manga Zaldin do on Luxord and Mickey's first date. That's a good medal. That's inverted, weirdly enough, even though Mickey's in it. I think it's just because Luxord is there. Then we got Trithy's funny little hat. That's one of our medals. Alright, the werewolf is defeated. The werewolf is defeated. We can't be doing grass spells out here. Actually, it just runs away. It's even goofier.
okay.
The werewolf flees, and Trithy poofs in.
Ah. Hang on. Line.
Oh, here it is.
It looks pretty wounded. I don't think it'll give us any more trouble, but don't celebrate just yet. Not before we check on Cinderella.
Which brings us to Quest 628 to 630, To the Ball.
Ride my
Originally available to
horsey!
play.
Run like the wind!
Oh. Vibecheck makes his way through the castle gates, dealing with Heartless along the way. This was originally available to play December 8th, 2016 and 2017? What's going on? Anyways. Defeating Heartless along the way. Look at him. I like the bell ones.
I like the bell ones,
Those are one of my
too.
favorites.
They're called, like, ring-a-dings.
They're just a bell.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, they're ring-a-dings, I think. Is that a KHUX special, or is that, like, from Birth by Sleep, you think?
That's a KHUX special. No one versed appear in this game.
Oh, I wish that the ring-a-dings were in... Can you imagine a big
Ooh,
3D...
we're going in! Okay.
They're just
Oh,
frolicking in
hang
a
on.
field.
Up we go. Oh, the carriage part's here. That's great.
Finally making it inside. Cinderella parked it like a mat. She just went out of the way. Ding, ding, ding. I want the good parking.
Whee. She's inside already, right?
Yeah, she's inside already, but she's been stopped at the base of the stairs by multiple piercing knights, which are hopping on the staircases at her.
Oh, I misunderstood where the knights are supposed to be. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, no, it's inside.
Wait,
the
no,
base
no,
of
that
the
is
stairs.
inside.
Okay,
We're still...
Okay.
Let's escort Cinderella inside real quick. Can we actually leave her carriage on the steps like it was? I like that.
Okay, hang on.
Yes! Awesome! No, on the stairs. Alright.
On the stairs? Okay, hang
On the
Let
stairs.
me-
Yes!
Let me
Awesome.
tilt it so she has an escape route.
Perfect. I'm not that good at parallel parking yet.
That's okay, no one is.
Okay, here we go. Stopped at the base of the stairs by multiple piercing knights who are hopping at her menacingly. Pretty good set for the staircase area, honestly. And Cinderella says,
Oh dear, how will I get past?
a piercing knight leaps menacingly at her, scaring Cinderella into covering her face, only for Vibecheck to burst into the scene, defeating it in one blow. Cinderella looks up, surprised at her sudden rescue.
Why, it's you!
Vibecheck turns and gestures urgently at her. Cinderella stands up straight, determined, presumably able to understand Vibecheck, because they both speak mouse.
Thank you, but I can't possibly go home. I won't give up on my dream.
Cinderella strides up to Vibecheck, brave and resolute.
We'll be alright, because we'll be together.
Vibecheck thinks, nods firmly, and turns to lead Cinderella up the stairway, clearing a path for her. Oh, these horrid eggs! And slowly, they make it up to the top of the stairs, before suddenly, the werewolf can't stress enough. That's the literal name of this Heartless. It's not like French countryside dog or like the hound. It's just the werewolf.
Slight problem.
Uh-huh.
I apparently accidentally deleted the wait. Oh, there it is.
Okay, good. Otherwise, I was gonna tell you to freehand a dog in like 10 seconds.
No. The dog. The dog.
There we go.
The
there
werewolf.
We go. Sneaks up behind
Oh.
Vibe Check and attacks them on the landing. I don't know how the werewolf could have gotten in here, like, before them, so...
Woo!
Boss fight part 2, one more time! Eventually Vibe Check wins!
Hooray!
Is finally able to offer Cinderella their arm and escort her to the entrance of the ballroom. Cinderella turns to Vibe Check. Before she joins the ball, smiling brightly as the OST changes back to Peaceful Hearts one more time.
Thank you. I wouldn't have made it without you.
Vibe Check lifts their keyblade, smiling brightly. Cinderella waves, smiling back.
Well, here I go.
Cinderella turns to enter the ballroom at last. As she leaves, Trithy poof-aports in at the entrance of the ball. Awesome.
As she joins the dance. Ooh, we should. Okay.
Despite the odds, she chose to pursue her dream. The strength is what planted the seed of light inside of her.
Trithy turns to Vibe Check, hopping up and down.
I'm just gonna... Oh, hang on. She's loading. Hang on. Kid!
It has
Kid!
it has
The
to...
Keyblade is blocking me in the shot! I don't get a lot of lines, kid.
See, the game is bucking because it has to render in the big crowd of NPCs.
Yes, that's right.
Filling the ballroom.
That's right. That's right. The beautiful room.
The room full of every member of the royalty. They're all
You know
there.
what I think is weird? It's not like you got a charm or anything from this world, and yet you already have the Keyblade for it. Isn't that weird? Don't you think that's odd? Don't you think that's concerning?
Mm-mm.
No?
Mm-mm.
Look, you got a shitty little castle on it and everything too, and like the handles the carriage already. And we ran into the carriage when we were here. That's weird. Okay, thank God. I'll stand up here. I hope she is a magical knight.
Vibe Check nods. We should just start doing that whenever it says Vibe Check nods. Just do a fucking little
Ready to call it a day?
Vibe Check nods, and the two head off. We are then going to transition. I feel like they should get to dance. They just, like, leave. They came all this
Vibe Check
way.
isn't allowed to have any earthly pleasures. I don't know what to tell you.
Vibe Check and Trithy should get to, like, dance or... Oh!
They got a magnetic pole!
The red string of fate!
Okay, let's see. They head off.
There we go.
Transition to the ballroom.
As Vibe Check and Trithy leave, Cinderella meets and dances with what may well be her one true love. A scene that's genuinely an elegant and beautiful moment of classical animation in the original movie. In this, it's just kind of us doing our best. Oh, hello. May I have this dance? Oh, and then there's a song, and they're out on the balcony. It's this really, like, touching, beautiful moment of two people finding each other by chance. And, she doesn't even know it's the prince.
In the
but
game,
they just dance together.
you see right to here, right? You see right to here while they're dancing. Oh, they go about, I would say, this far. Look! They got all this done in! They made the artists make all this!
Look at this!
Let's
Why
dance
don't we
him
show
all the way out
this?
to the lawn. Let's dance him out all the way to the lawn to just appreciate it. Because after all too soon, Cinderella will have to flee, the magic of the night wearing off on the way home, leaving her with only a memento of a dream. But Vibe Check isn't there for that. And while we might not be done with Cinderella's story in KHUX, for now, we are done with this line of Cinderella quests. It's beautiful. And then Magic Voice suddenly goes,
Go see the Mogul shop.
and now, oh now, friends, it's time to begin quests 631 through 635, Poppin' by the Mogul shop. Originally available to play January 12th, 2017. We're starting to catch up.
Now,
We're starting to catch up.
before we get into this one, there's something I would like
Mhm.
chat to keep in mind.
Sure.
And had I known that we were going to do KHUX like this, had we known,
Yes.
we would have chosen to
Had
do
we
this. Here's a mindset you have to put yourself into.
Mm-hmm.
2.8 has just come out today.
In Japan.
In Japan, 2.8 has just come out. No, it was a simultaneous release, actually, I believe.
It was.
Yeah. At this point, you boot up the game. I believe in America, they were just starting Cinderella. Here it is, Before the Daylight. Now, I'm loading in the background. You have just seen that whole damn movie with every foreteller. The Master of Masters, the Keyblades.
And don't forget, you've also just played Aqua's side game, Birth by Sleep 0.2 Fragmentary Passage, which, if you remember, whips, and it feels really mysterious, and it even feels like it's gonna load in to have something to do with Cinderella. So you've seen that, and then you watch the movie. Sorry, just wanted to add that.
Yeah. So, you have all this holy shit, what is going on in that game I'm playing?
Suddenly, there's this plot, back cover has, this drama between, the foretellers, and I don't know about you, but, if I saw that then, and I was playing this game, I would be like, oh shit, they're about to put all this into, the game. There's gonna be, this interaction and fighting.
They dropped...
And, this rift.
That update, this update we're about to play, that day. You go in.
The same day.
You are fucking psyched out of your goddamn mind. You have just, you've got 2.8, you got Dream Drop Distance, holy shit, but you gotta play this today. This is the movie about the game. You, there's so much. There's so much. Let's play KHUX and see what it
Beulah
adds.
just died, I guess? Maybe? Welcome to Quest 631 to 635, Popping by the Mogul shop! Hold all of that in your heart as we change the OST to Before the Daylight. Because we're back in fucking land of Before the Daylight. And now we come to this arc. Please refer to the attached note on the side here from 2 human years ago. December 10th, 2022. Friendly Frankenstein added note. You know, I had to think for a full 24 hours if we should skip this arc entirely. But you know what? Nobody who played this game got to skip these arcs. I didn't get to skip these arcs. And frankly speaking, I 100% don't trust this game to not have them be plot important later. I then added another note, December 28, 2023, which I believe was from when I realized that these arcs are completely plot important and tie back to the 3rd anniversary event from KHX, which is important plot-wise. They're retroactively important. Welcome. Anyhow, obviously this quest opens with 4 quests worth of running through the city being accosted by Heartless. I think that's a given at this point, but it's worth saying we're not doing that. Let's just say that Vibe Check has already beaten 15 Heartless to death on their way to go out and get a Danish.
Oh wait, actually there's one thing. You go outside and there is a diver hanging out. And Scold is there yet, and she's not supposed to be there yet. Scold, go away.
I was just getting a coffee.
Go away. Where is characters?
Fine.
Skull.
Good luck.
Okay.
We will have plenty of time to walk through the town after this.
God, you're right. You're right. Okay, we go back up.
Don't worry. Okay. And Vibe Check makes their perilous journey to the local bodega but predatory and enters the Mogul shop. And the music just cuts, I guess. I hate it here. Vibe Check enters the shop, and the Mogul shopkeeper runs in from the left? That's weird. Oh, from like upstairs, okay.
Where the fuck are you? Where are you?
Oh. I
Hang
don't
on.
know.
Where are you?
I'm getting out of here. I'm going to FF14.
Where are you? Hang on, I'm putting on the loading
Back
screen.
in 5.
He's on his damn break. How did you get over there?
He's in the abyss. He's floating outside the boundary of the world.
Okay.
He was just orbiting in space. Minnie fucking booted him out of the world like Pete the Cat.
It's true. Okay.
Okay. Looking frantic, stopping at the top of the stairs. The interior is dark as always, but actively flooding, with water spraying from the ground. You finally showed up! The shopkeeper gestures towards the damage. Look at this mess, Kupo! The water pans over to the back of the shop where a massive hole is open in the floor, revealing pipes that are gushing water directly into the shop. Mogul shopkeeper walks Vibe Check towards it, hopping angrily. Water damage is serious business, Kupo! My regulars won't be happy if I have to close shop. Make it stop, Kupo! Vibe Check shrugs and walks to the hole, lifting his keyblade, which would do... what? Exactly? Beam the floor closed? Hit the pipes? I have questions. And KHUX has absolutely no answers. Because... OST changes to Rowdy Rumble.
Rowdy Rumble, Risky Romp. Peaceful Waters, Key.
This is why I make a bespoke, terrible playlist every time.
You're right, you're right, you're right. I should do that next time. Here's the light, instance.
It's a bad playlist.
Where the fuck is Rowdy Rumble? Hang on.
It's KH2, Rowdy Rumble. Lost Rowdy Rumble.
This is so embarrassing.
Are all Mughals like this, or is this one just a capitalist? For some reason in Kingdom Hearts specifically, I think they're merchants in, like, Final Fantasy games too, but in Kingdom Hearts it goes to this really weird, like, progression where we get, like, the Mughals in, I want to say KH1, that, like, run a mini-shop of Sid's shop, but it's, like, to make you equipment. That makes sense to me that they're making you equipment. But I think my favorite is still 358 over 2 days Mogul, who canonically is like a dubious shopkeeper. Anyways. Suddenly, a giant shark-like heartless leaps out of the hole in the floor with a massive wave of water, surprising Vibe Check and knocking the Mogul shopkeeper completely to the ground. Vibe Check immediately squares up with their keyblade, causing the massive, ferocious fins, Heartless, to turn on them. The Heartless attacks with a massive swipe, knocking Vibe Check to the ground. At this, the Mogul shopkeeper begins to heroically scuttle behind the bar to hide. Also, Adrian is correct, and if you want to see the events of the Mogul Glory side quest, I believe we did that last time. But then, suddenly, a Keyblade wielder wearing a bandana runs down the stairs.
Bandana.
Good luck.
Where are you, Bandana? Where? Hang on. Where did you go? Okay. Runs down the stairs. Oops. Missed
Down
it.
the stairs.
Well, runs up the
close
stairs.
enough. Close enough.
Runs up the
A
stairs.
Keyblade wielder in a Mogul hood runs in from the entryway, with a Keyblade wielder in funny glasses just behind them. And finally, a kid in a frog cap runs in from the left?
No,
don't
they don't.
Really?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No,
Can you
they
just
don't.
pan over to the left to show people that there's like no entrance over there? Just as like a favor to me.
There's like a
Where'd she
door
come
over
from?
here. Well,
No,
there's
that's
a
to
door
the
in the
no.
darkness here.
No, that's like the wine cellar. You know that's the wine cellar. Anyways. Anyhow, these new Keyblade wielders move to surround the Heartless. Keyblades lifted. And the one in the frog cap says,
Is this our lucky day or what? A new breed!
Glasses says, focus, it looks formidable. Bandana goes,
That means plenty of looks for all of us.
the
Darn.
Mogul hat wearing Keyblade wielder looks back at Vibe Check. Nap time's over. Help us out, will you, Koopo? Vibe Check manages to get up, lifting their Keyblade, only for the Heartless to jump in the air and dive back through the floor. Immediately, Bandana gives chase, stopping short at the hole as everyone else lowers their Keyblades.
Is this what you
Don't
wanted?
drop them to the floor! You don't have to follow every stage direction!
Is that what you wanted?
Move the damn character to the hole and say the line!
You're not so fast.
The Bandana Kid immediately jumps into the hole after the Heartless, and in my heart she has her Keyblade like held between her teeth like a Pirates with a Cutlass in a swashbuckler movie.
Yeah.
That's not what happens canonically, but it should have happened. And Frogcap goes.
Right behind you!
Frogcap loyally sprints to the hole in the floor and jumps in with presumably all the gracing dignity of a frog. I assume that's what the hat does. Glasses, standing stock still, pipes up, I don't think this is a good idea. And then promptly marches to the hole and just steps off the edge, no selling this entire heroic act. Kind of the Larry of the Kingdom Hearts crew. Mogul Hat nervously steps up next. Hey! Wait for me! Koopo! Vibe Check walks up into the hole, staring down into it, and the music cuts out. I hate it here. Then the Moogle shopkeeper, who
Wait,
hid behind a...
Wait.
Okay.
I had to
okay,
pause the
okay.
music. Okay.
Sorry. I go a little bit ahead of what I see you doing, because otherwise I do everything on a delay.
Go for it.
Then the Moogle shopkeeper, who hid behind a counter after the child was knocked out and is in fact still behind the counter, also pipes up. Well, what are you waiting for, Koopo? Vibe Check turns to look back at the Moogle shopkeeper. That monster's responsible for this mess. Are you gonna let it get away with this, Koopo? Vibe Check then appears to either shrug or possibly sigh heavily, but does in fact turn around, running into the hole, officially accepting their place as last in the proverbial pool, which is unfortunate, because it means they may now legally be a rotten egg.
Sad.
After Vibe Check vanishes down the hole, the Moogle shopkeeper slumps forward, sighing. Woe is me, Koopo. Bringing us to Quest 636 to 642, Shark Hunt. Originally available to play January 12th, 2017, released in the same last batch.
Let's see. Alright, let me put on
Get
Before
you
the
back to
Daylight
Before
as
the
I open up
Daylight.
this map.
Yeah. Oh, you love Before the Daylight.
I love
you love Before the Daylight.
I know it. I love it. Are you doing your daily Sid Medal challenge? You could get it to 3 Sid Medals a day.
I guess I do need... no, it's even worse than that. There's a daily challenge that changes every day, so only one day of the week you can get the 3 Sid medals. So you gotta make sure to be there for the day that you get the Sid medals if you need the Sid medals.
Oh.
So... Vibe Check lands on the walkway section of the underground waterway, where the accessory quartet has gathered. Vibe Check begins to explore the area, talking to each kid in turn. They find Mogul Hood and Glasses standing on top of the platform. You can just go to each one of them in turn.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm glad you're not hurt, Koopo. It's so dark and wet down here. Let's make sure to stick together. And continue along the walkway until we find Bandana. We love going to the sewers. We love going to the sewers.
Yar, remember if you spot the target, don't try to be a hero.
Vibe Check and the others all explore the tunnels together. In just walking through the tunnels. Oh boy. There we go. Everyone's got to line up so nicely. They walk through the tunnels, intermittently wading through the water, fighting heartless along the way. As they proceed, the enemies start to get tougher and begin to do menacing jigs. They find Froghat, who says,
Where could it be? Come out, wherever you are.
and then they all proceed. Their polite little, like, JRPG line.
Yeah, it's good.
Let's see. And at one point, Vibe Check begins to wade through the water. Get them socks wet. Let's go, everybody. Right into the water. We love the water. Bandana falls back from a fight, exhausted.
Yar, they're way stronger than the others.
Vibe Check steps in to back her up, and they manage to defeat the diver that had been jigging at them, which is, let's say that one up there on the railing.
Yeah,
Make
I
it
think
easy.
so.
Why not?
Why not? She's loading.
Oh, it's a very dense with enemies area.
It's-
You know.
yeah,
it's-
there's a lot of water. You gotta render all that water.
Oh, and there's the reflections on the water.
Oh my god.
It's very atmospheric, though.
Mhm.
I like from chat we have Daybreak's #1 activity. It's good. It's fun. It's like a skate park. The children long for the tunnels. Look at my guild member's dog. We're gonna die.
Pew, pow, 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 pow.
Defeat. Trust us.
Yeah. It went away. Okay.
And Bandana says,
No, she doesn't say that.
she takes off like a car, revealing that actually she's from the Cars. She's from the Cars
Oh
universe.
my
but
god,
she turns
Lightning
into a
McQueen
human.
is a girl!
Yes, but she turns into a human form to become a
Wait.
Keyblade wielder, and that's her secret. Is
Hang
that she's
on.
like Turbo Teen.
She's got Lightning McQueen colors on the bandana. She's
She
got the
does.
hair Lightning McQueen's love interest.
She
This is
does.
their daughter.
This is their daughter who turned into a Keyblade wielder, but you have to become a human. Getting the key turned her into a human,
Mhm.
and she's adjusting.
Yar, thanks a million. That were close. These monsters are much stronger in the water. I bet the one we're after is too. It won't be an easy battle. Yar.
The group continues until they reach the end of the tunnels they can access, and stop. That, I guess that's here.
Mhm.
A dead end, says Glasses. We'll need I'm adding like tags to their names more often so that y'all have any idea who these characters are, so that eventually you'll remember who these characters are.
Mhm.
A dead end. We need a new plan. While the group tries to think, Mogul Hood is suddenly ambushed by an unusually powerful diver.
Oh, I have that around here. Hang on.
Just charge in from off screen.
Oh wait, that was him! I just
Oh.
placed him too well! Ah!
You look too natural! And Moogle Hood goes, I didn't think they'd be so tough, Koopo. Vibe check helps Moogle Hood fight. With the pair of them defeating the threat.
The pair of them, huh? Hang on.
Don't worry about it. Just don't. It's all of them. The power of friendship did this. Okay. And then they just kind of keep exploring through the tunnels more.
La, 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 la. This way! Where's everyone? Hang on! You're not part of this! Who are you? Oh! Hang on, I can fix it. When did you get pulled along? Hang on, how long have you been there? Get out of there!
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
This way!
And they investigate until I guess we gotta reach wherever it is that has like that section of pipes as the dead end.
That makes sense.
Bandana says at some point.
How are you all inside one folder? Hang on. Yar! Fighting in the water be such a pain. Isn't there anything we can do?
And finally, Vibe Check will find Frogcap. But we gotta find those pipes. It's like all the way back on the other side of the map. These sewers are the worst. Yep, there it is. Vibe Check finds Frogcap investigating a section of pipes at the dead end. And
Whoa!
there's a really scary Heartless like 5 feet away from her.
Oh yeah.
But everybody knows it's cheating for a monster to attack you while you're solving a valve puzzle.
Could this be?
Vibe Check approaches to see what she's up to.
Whoa, am I a genius or what?
Vibe Check looks astonished as Frogcap twists the valve open completely off screen. They just shift the camera over.
It drains all... Oh wait, I discovered if you twist this valve...
The screen fades to black for a moment, coming back up to reveal all the water in the tunnels has been drained away.
It drains all the water in the area. Now we can access the other areas.
The two go to talk to the others, explaining Frogcap's incredible discovery. New plan. Close any and all valves we come across. The water was making them stronger. Not anymore, Koopo. I'm full of great insights. I bring a lot to this party. Hi.
Watch out for the ones that be in the water.
We know, that's how you lost your arm.
Aye. Many years ago.
Oh god. The group sets out again with a plan. Sort of. Fighting Heartless as they walk back through the tunnels. Fighting Heartless.
Oh, but down.
Looking for Kohozuna. I mean, the shark Heartless.
No. Kohozuna just lives there.
That he pays rent to the Moogle shopkeeper. In the drained water areas, the divers are no longer powered up. Their dances tragically ceased. Literally, if you watch the footage, the, like, powered-up divers do, like, this little fast jig, kind of, to indicate that they're powered up. Oh. Hey, Larry. Hey, kids. Don't mind me.
We're close. I can feel it.
Vibe Check explores ahead of the others and finds a tunnel that hasn't been drained.
Oh shit.
Just turn the layer back on.
Yeah, okay. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Oh!
Kind of a camera load error.
Oh!
Let's see. And immediately dives into the water, all by themselves, promptly finding the fiendish fin, doing a menacing, energetic jig of its own. He's just swimming and swimming.
In the sea.
Swimming and swimming. Obviously, Vibe Check attacks the giant Heartless all on their own. That's basically their whole thing.
I didn't even line them up. I didn't even line them fucking up. Okay.
It's okay. You see this kid doing any guild team battles? Hell if you do. This is Trithy's little warrior.
Oh wait.
Unfortunately, it's
Rowdy
not gonna...
Rumble.
Oh god. And Rowdy Rumble. Well, yeah,
There we go.
There we go.
It's a silly fight.
The massive Heartless is undefeatable in the water. But before Vibe Check is defeated, the other Keyblade wielders catch up and dive into the water to back them up. What are you doing, Koopo? You can't beat that thing alone, not in the water.
Friends to the rescue!
Yar, we'll handle this. You search for the valves, okay? Ka-chow.
Knight of Fate.
Bringing us to Quest 643. Closing the valve. Yeah, that's really dramatic. We really
Yeah.
use Knight of Fate here? Alright, well, originally available to play January 12th, 2017, part of the same batch as last
Glitch
time.
says, whenever I played this game, it would make my phone heat up real bad.
Oh no! It's your hand warmer. Oh. The accessories gang band together and fight to hold the massive Heartless just barely at bay. Naturally, Vibe Check. Wait, go back!
What?
Vibe Check uses this time to talk to each Keyblade wielder before leaving the area. Because there's no disaster great enough to excuse checking for dialogue. We're not gonna last long! Or sorry, that's a... We can't defeat it like this, Koopo! Stick someone else's line.
Yar, we're not gonna last long. Find those valves, ka-chow.
Awesome.
Come on, team! Keep it together!
However, one of them, who wears the funny glasses, peels off from the fighting group to go with Vibe Check. We need to turn off the water. Now.
It is not my destiny to interfere with your story, Vibe Check. You may go and
No,
get the...
he's coming with,
fetch
with!
the
That's
liquid
the
purifier.
opposite. With glasses accompanying them, Vibe Check fights their way through 4 maps of flooded tunnels. A dry sock situation is, we must assume at this time, kinda dire. However, eventually, they make it to a room with stairs leading up. And if you think this is the same
No, it's
exact
different.
layout
It's
to
different.
find
It's
the
different.
other,
It's different. It's different. It's
totally
a new
different.
valve.
It's different.
It's a new one.
And under just said those stairs, another red valve. Vibe Check defeats the Heartless in front of it. Yata. And Glasses examines the mechanism. This mysterious device. What could it mean? Perhaps if I twist. So to be fair, what he says is if I twist like so, but it's a valve. Why is he going, if I twist like so? This kid's from Ace Attorney, man. The OST changes to Before the Daylight. Just like that. The water levels all drop permanently for good this time, I guess.
Thank God.
That's that. Let's hurry back to the others. Quest 644. Back to the Others is literally the name of the singular quest. And then they do that. There's no dialogue here. Not even an incidental mid-mission, like, come on, let's go type dialogue. I don't know why this is separated out as a distinct quest line, but it is. It's just them walking back, because of course you have to walk back, that's how you earn crafting parts. And this isn't the only time this happens in the series, but in previous chapters I've just been collapsing it back into a quest that actually has a plot. But is that really authentic? No, it's not. So we'll be touching on these as they happen. Strap in. Quest 645. Dun 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 dun. That's its name, it's just dun 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 dun. Part of the January 12th, 2017 batch. And back to Night of Fate! Vibe Check and Glasses raced back through the tunnels and managed to find that others have held their ground. But Frog Hat and Mogul have both collapsed to the floor. Only Bandana remains on her feet, still holding its attention. Is it my imagination, or does it look bigger than before? Yes. Yes, good. Good, yes. Yes! Yes, excellent. Frogcap says,
We're so close.
I'm exhausted, Koopo. I can't fight anymore. I ran out of crystals and my dad says I can't buy any more this month unless I rake the leaves. Vibe Check and Glasses joined the fight, taking on the now still really difficult but no longer immortal Heartless with Bandana. The trio wail on the HP spot. Like, this is one of those ones where, like, if you watch the full fight without it being, like, Robloid's version of the fight...
30 goddamn minutes.
It's just going and go. Like, I think Adrian joked earlier, like, yeah, the way you play this game is you put it on auto mode, and you put your phone down, and you, like, go do the dishes.
Yeah.
I think that's one of these. But eventually, they defeat it. And the OST, I like the ones that are on the floor being dragged along. That's actually good to me. And we change to Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight. With the task done, the group makes their way back to the surface.
Oh.
Somehow. It's kind of unclear how, to be honest. Since they fall into the Mogul shop and return by the door? Presumably, I guess Vibe Check knows their way around the sewers from, like, previous events? You think the Keyblade wielders have any questions about that? Like, hey, you really know your way around the sewer? Like, maybe everyone's in the sewer all the time.
Kids love sewers, man. Pipe Kid.
Is the
Drinking.
reason why there's so many Darklings... Is the reason why there's so many Darklings in the tower because, like, kids just keep finding it because they're in the sewer all the time?
You know...
Like, just, shit. Our total lack of a security system. Found another one!
Do I have an alternate... Oh, do I have fixed Mogul shop here? Ah, here it is. Yep. Okay, there we go.
Okay, well, the good news is just Vibe Check is in here. The kids are all out at the fountain, I think.
Ah, shit. Hang on.
Sorry.
Why you do this to me, Frankie?
Sorry. There we go. Alright. Vibe Check enters through the front door and finds the Mogul shopkeeper busily patching the holes in his floor. Just himself with a hammer, like a true landlord, just like, I don't need a carpenter for this, I got it. Black mold? Nah.
No.
I used a hairdryer.
God.
As Vibe Check approaches, the Mogul shopkeeper begins to walk back and forth, testing the stability of the repair job. I think everyone else who's, like, in here is, like, heavier than the Mogul shopkeeper, right? So, like, is the Mogul shopkeeper testing it really? Anyways. Phew! Good as new, Koopo. The Mogul shopkeeper turns around and notices Vibe Check. You're back! They walk over to Vibe Check to talk. The water's gone! All because you got rid of the heartless. Wait, why would getting rid of the heartless fix the water rushing into the store?
Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it.
With this expression of gratitude, the Mogul shopkeeper walks back behind the bar. Now I don't have to close up shop. Doesn't it feel good helping others, Koopo? Vibe Check does not actually respond to this in any way. Like, don't even wiggle him. He just stands there. Welcome to my shop, Koopo! Do you like the new decor? The shopkeeper suddenly leans over the bar entirely, kind of lunging towards Vibe Check, who immediately backs away in fear, possibly remembering the time the Mogul shopkeeper tried to murder them with a keyblade. Doesn't it feel like a brand new store? Hello, your friends, Koopo! The shopkeeper hops up and down intensely, and Vibe Check backs up further. Then Vibe Check breaks and runs. Who could say why? Runs for it, fleeing the store completely. The Mogul shopkeeper turns to follow them, but stops at the edge of the counter, like a tiger at the edge of its cage. Wait! You forgot to buy something, Kupo. The Moogle shopkeeper turns to look at the shop, slumping. You gotta put his head back in. There we go. Thank you. The Moogle shopkeeper turns to look at the shop, slumping in disappointment. This is strange, Kupo. I heard a little remodeling would equal big business. Outside, the other Keyblade wielders are hanging out at the fountain. Bandana Kid is sitting on the edge of the fountain, talking to the others. We're all standing around her.
Hang on.
I'm waiting.
Hang
Patient. I'm patient. Don't be sad about the Moogle shopkeeper. He runs the real money gacha shop in game. I can't stress enough. He's who you pay real human dollars turned into crystals. He's doing fine. This man runs the gambling stand for children. Anyways, the door to the Moogle shop bursts out as Vibe Check runs at full tilt, scattering Frog Cap and Moogle Hood, who jump backwards out of their path.
Where's the fire?
Vibe Check gestures at the group, presumably explaining that they were looking down the barrel of being force-sold a 10-pole. Bandana leans back and laughs. Bandana.
Oh, bandana. Oh. Oh. This one.
Whoop. Awesome.
That's the Moogle shopper we know and love, your Kachow.
You've done a disservice to this character. Glasses gestures slightly as Vibe Check stares, possibly realizing none of them are aware that Moogle shopkeeper is, like, genuinely dangerous. It's his sworn duty to collect money, like it's our duty to collect lux. Shocked, Vibe Check turns around to look at Moogle Hood. Money makes the world go round, Kupo! The group all laughs, and the scene fades out. Fading in with the light growing dark, and the kids in different positions, with Frog Hat on top of the fountain, presumably because she likes to feel tall, showing that time has passed. And they've just been, like, hanging out. Just talking, spending time together, goofing around in the square, just being friends like any other bunch of kids around the same age would do. Which is a little sad, because we've seen some of these characters before, haven't we? If you remember last time, we found an anniversary event in KHX, specifically, where you spoke in passing to a number of Keyblade wielders. This is where we first saw Glasses, Frogcap, Moogle Hood, and Bandana, but not in a group with each other. Instead, we happened to meet them while a lot of Keyblade wielders were going missing, including friends that some of them were traveling with or waiting for. Like, Bandana had a friend with her, and he goes missing, and then she finds a Darkling where they were trying to meet each other.
But they don't seem upset about that or anything, do they?
Yeah, and now they're hanging out with each other instead, like, just as a group, and, like, there's no mention of even having met. Remember, they met Vibe Check before that time. Except now they don't talk like they've met Vibe Check before. Anyhow, as Moogle Hood is talking about something, Bandana looks up and seems to notice the time.
Yarrow, I gotta go. My Churthy's gonna be real mad.
Well,
Yar, well, I should scoot. See ya, Kachow.
Bandana waves. Let me know if you hear anything exciting. No, wait, that's Frogcap. Why am I voicing Frogcap?
let me know
Sorry,
if you hear
Frogcap
anything
got ducked over.
exciting.
Bandana nods and heads up the stairs. Immediately, Frogcap hops down the fountain and leaves in the opposite direction.
Boink, 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 boink.
Just beds down right in the fountain, comfortable under a lily pad. Flapjack hangs their head a little, and Glasses lifts a hand, looking towards them. It's all about teamwork in the end, isn't it? Hooray for friends, Koopo! Why are we saying this in response? What did you... It'd be really nice if, like, we, the audience, got let in on why they're talking about this in response here to, like, the others leaving. I'm really unclear. But that's them, like, saying goodbye, I guess. Because they both leave going in different... No, they go in different... They go in... They're not going home together. Everybody's going home separately. There you go.
Monk gets to go out this way, actually.
Through the tree! Through the tree!
Oh, fine. It's like
Yay.
the koala
Yay.
kid and Tulip.
Exactly. Look, if I lived in this area, I'd totally just be, like, climbing off the roof from out of this, like, district. Like, well, here we go. Slide down. Anyways. As soon as they're gone, Trithy poof-ports in at the base of the stairs with his usual little somersault that we've definitely been doing every time he loads
Your
in.
friends can't know about me.
Yeah, why don't they ever all hang out with their Trithys? Everyone has a Trithy, and we know that other people all have Trithys.
Rendering power.
Turning to look off screen at where the others have gone. Oh, hey, Javi.
They're right, you know. It's about teamwork and friends. Because those friends...
Trithy turns around, looking to vibe check again.
One day, they will become your power.
Vibe check nods, which suggests that Trithy says stuff like this to him all the time. And the scene fades out. And here we say goodbye to the newest batch of Keyblade wielder NPCs. But this time not for good. The accessories crews are actually reoccurring characters. They still do not get names. Why would they get names? Instead, I'm kind of taking a cue from the wiki and what I assume is like kind of standard fandom practice and just referring to them by notable accessories for clarity's sake. Which every now and then, like, I could have made up dumb names for them too, but they actually like show up more than once. So I don't use the same names at the KHUX wiki though, because I'm gonna level with you. I'm like turning a chair around and sitting on it backwards and crossing my arms on top of it and looking at the Kingdom Hearts like fandom and wiki in general. Don't call a character Afro as like their nickname to keep track of which one they are. Even if that's their noticeable hairstyle and they don't wear a hat and the other kids all wear hats. Just call them funny glasses. That's what I'm doing. Just call them glasses or funny glasses. That's my little recommendation. As Vegeta says, come on, man.
Well,
And with that, it is 12:11 actually.
Yeah, so let's take our break.
Yeah, let's take our break. And I think maybe we'll be able to like
Get through Cinderella,
make it
I think.
through Cinderella. Yeah, I think that what I'm gonna vote we do is that we do Cinderella, and then I think
We'll
I think
eyeball
next
the time.
time.
Yeah.
Well, no, what's gonna happen is we're gonna like finish Cinderella, and then I think next time we'll have like a slightly shorter session, which I think will be good and not kill us. So.
Okay, sounds
But
good.
for right
then.
now, we're gonna take a quick break and take a quick 5 to 10 minutes. Now's a good time to get a drink. Get a snack, walk around a little bit, and we will be right back.
yar winner, Mooks.
Hey, Raven Bonnevoy. We're doing good, but we realize that this is definitely going to be kind of a part 1, part 2, episode 4, part 2 kind of situation, which is good in some ways because we already knew this might happen.
Racked up so much tonight.
So we'll just be able to like hit the ground running. Probably like next time we stream, we'll just finish this off. But also,
Hi. What?
huh? Huh.
What'd you say? I heard you saying stuff.
Oh. Literally, I was just telling them, like, Raven Bonnefoy asked how we were doing. I said it was good, but that this is probably going to be a episode 4, part 2 type situation next time we stream. Which is really funny, because this means KHUX has bought all of you, said lovingly, motherfuckers, enough time to play Sam & Max Season 3 Remastered on your own, because as soon as we're done with KHUX, we have had months in advance. We are just going to stream Sam & Max as soon as we're done with this, and we will just be streaming Sam & Max probably until we're done streaming Sam & Max Season 3 Remastered, to be entirely honest, because it's good, and it's Sam & Max, and it's our channel, so we get to do this from time to time. You need to know Sam & Max Season 3 to understand KHUX. No, but you need to understand KHUX to understand Sam & Max Season 3. That's the season where we meet Sam's nobody, which split off when he went to hell for that little while. Axims.
Well, on that note.
Indeed. But yeah, you guys get one KHUX episode, because the day that it comes out is probably the next day will be possible to stream. And we need to finish KHUX. We need to finish it.
We need to finish it.
But it's not happening tonight, because tonight we're coming back in on quest 646 to 654. Checking up on Cinderella. Originally available to play February 9th. 2017, so last time January. Now you met those kids, the accessories kids. You're like, wow, this seems like it has nothing to do with that cool movie I just saw. Well, maybe it'll be the next update? Will be when they start to bring in all of that cool stuff I just saw with like the foretellers and like them not trusting each other. It's checking up on Cinderella, you idiot. You rube. You fool. We open at the gate to the castle as the OST becomes Peaceful Hearts. Actually, this one's not bad. It's no Alice in Wonderland theme, Hour 5, you know? We begin with Vibe Check and Trithy, back in the world of Castle of Dreams, standing at the gates to the castle, with Trithy standing on top of the wall. Vibe Check is standing nearby, to the left of the gates, where a notice has been pinned up on the wall. The notice reads, and because Vibe Check tends to be on the quiet side, Trithy will be reading...
Notice by the king. A proclamation. All loyal subjects of His Imperial Majesty are hereby notified by royal proclamation. I got a little kitty cat tongue, it's hard. That in regard to a certain glass slipper, it is upon this day decreed that a quest be instituted throughout the length and breadth of our domain. Jesus Christ, these people. The sole and express purpose of said quest is as to follows, to wit. That every single maiden...
they are French.
They are French. Don't be French, Vibe Check, if you can. Okay? That every single maiden in our beloved kingdom shall try upon her foot this aforementioned slipper of glass, and should one be found whose foot shall properly fit said slipper, such maiden will be acclaimed the object of this search, and the one and only true love of His Royal Highness, our noble prince. And said Royal Highness will humbly request the hand of said maiden in marriage to rule with him all over the land as royal princess and future queen. Ah!
Trithy leans down towards Vibe Check.
Glass slipper. I know who that belongs to.
Vibe Check lifts a hand to their chin, thinking. They realize what Trithy means, and turns back to them, towards him. Trithy hops, presumably occasionally a little bit worried about their Keyblade wielder.
Let's go see how she's doing.
Imagine if Vibe Check started walking away and Trithy went, Vibe Check, honey, that's Snow White, no honey. Vibe Check nods and heads down the long road towards the chateau alone. Presumably Trithy just poof-aports to a Dunkin' Donuts during these kinds of times, like he just goes away and then like teleports to wherever you are. And then we gotta walk all this way until we find the fucking Grand Duke again.
I know, Romeo, it's Cinderella. You love Cinderella.
Hi, Romeo.
Hi, Romeo.
Don't worry, Romeo. I have to say, these are like really nice backgrounds. Like they got a nice
I
painterly
love them.
style.
They're very pretty.
Yeah, they really are. They do a good job capturing like the Mary Blair like influence in Cinderella, despite being a goofy phone game, which I'm also pretty because I was taking a look at the maps for one of the worlds we got up ahead of time, and speaking of like trying to capture like a Mary Blair sensibilities, I don't know
Yeah.
if the one ahead of us really.
Please look forward to it.
I don't know if it really does it like as KHX and K2X backgrounds are generally extremely like, oh yeah, like part of what's really like sad about like this game like being completely like non-playable is like all of this like art that got made and these 2D translations of all this stuff are just kind of gone.
I'm just gonna check back here. Okay.
Have we lost our Duke?
No.
No, okay, we know where our Duke is.
Yeah.
And the 3 ring-a-dings that he's being menaced again?
I misunderstood where the ring-a-dings were and will be moving them over. I thought it was a sensible spot for a bell to be hanging, not in the middle of a road.
No, just kind of the middle of the road to the chateau, specifically.
Yeah, why not?
I guess over here will do, because okay. So
He's supposed to be here.
Well?
Where are you?
Well?
Hang on.
Oh sir, you have to come find me.
Don't say it like that.
I'm a naughty little Duke, and I'm hiding in the throne room.
Say that. We owe RTVS so much money. We can't be stealing that.
I wasn't stealing nothing. That came from the heart.
Okay.
That came from the heart.
Okay.
That came from imagining him and the king in a homosexual relationship, I'll have you know.
Well, okay, since that's sweet and innocent. There we go.
I pay Wayne's
Now,
my
where's
sub money.
Blackjack? Oh. Hello, Romeo. The ring-a-dings.
Mm-hmm. The ring-a-dings.
The ring-a-dings. The damn ring-a-dings.
Improbable says that we need to get the Duke chipped. He keeps escaping into the underbrush. He showed me and Holly where to get the good drinks. I think we're square at. See? Yeah. I don't know why I have you voicing the Grand Duke here. I can do the Grand Duke still.
I can do.
Do you wanna? Okay. 3 ring-a-dings have him cornered as he carries some kind of mysterious footwear on a cushion.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible! How will I ever manage to carry out the king's orders?
Inevitably, Vibe Check once again drives out the Heartless, standing between them and the Duke as they take them down. By the way, the target enemy level for this, which is just 3 ring-a-dings, like 3 fucking normal ring-a-dings, is level 158. What's wrong with this game? When the battle's over, the Grand Duke speaks up again.
Why, you're the hero from before!
The Grand Duke approaches Vibechek, who turns to look at him. The Grand Duke gently bows.
Again, you have my deepest gratitude. If the slipper were to shatter, the prince would never find his true love.
You're slipping into Cinderella!
So
down,
what?
down a little. Vibechek gestures slightly.
Well, I must be on my way. Good day.
The Grand Duke leaves unless you're playing a girl player character. In which case, the Duke suddenly stops. So, vibe check. I don't make request vibe checks. I know, like, usually keep it like pants kind of a thing, but just this once, vibe check. Could you change outfits so we can get the alternate dialogue real quick?
Computer needs to think about it. It's loading.
I think vibe check needs to think about it.
Now, is there a specific one of these outfits that I'm doing?
Yes, there is. It should be called vibe check girl mode.
Okay.
.png.
Okay. It's loading.
No, I mean, listen, we're loading in a whole new model for vibe check. Like, usually you wouldn't be able to do this, but like, we're already emulating this to begin with.
Do your
so...
daily Sid challenge, chat.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get an exclusive
That one
HQ
just
up
keeps
on
coming
middle.
up. There's
It
like
does.
38, 40 like banners in there.
Yeah.
Oh shit, can we get the exclusive HD Aqua medal?
Okay.
Oh man. Oh, these Sid medals. No wait, those are the fucking rodents. Defeat powerful enemies to get medals. Fucked up. Alright, we set?
Yep.
The Grand Duke suddenly starts to leave, but then stops short.
Oh dear me, what am I thinking? The king was quite clear that every maiden was to try on the slipper.
The Grand Duke turns back around towards Vibechek, who is clearly a young maiden.
Excuse me, young mix.
Vibechek looks behind themselves, then to the other side, looking for anyone else that the Grand Duke could be referring to. Then they slowly point at themselves.
Yes, you with the dress, you, right here.
Vibechek lowers their hand and comes closer to speak to the Grand Duke. The Grand Duke kneels, presenting the glass slipper to Vibechek.
Hang on.
No, you don't have. Oh, you don't have
The
to.
king insisted. Oh. Oh.
This hurts so bad.
Oh. Oh. Would you like to try on this? Would you like to try on this slipper?
Vibechek beams, and if their Keyblade was out, would have dismissed it, but it's already gone, so it's fine. Approaching cheerfully.
I'm afraid you'll have to remove what you're wearing first.
Vibechek looks confused and lifts their foot. Uh-huh. Good.
I have no time for such dilly-dallying. If you do not wish to be obeyed, I shall be on my way.
Vibechek lowers their foot and leans over, looking disappointed. Just keep that around, just in case.
Good
Feel
day!
free, you only get this if you're playing a girl model character. The Grand
My
Duke
legs.
resumes his exit, and Trithy poof-ports in behind Vibechek. Into the underbrush. Oh god, he's stuck up a tree again. Meow! Meow! Meow!
Why do you look disappointed? We know who the slipper belongs to, remember? Now quit daydreaming and let's skedaddle!
And now the scene changes to the chateau. We don't actually need those two to be at the chateau. It's just a straight up, like, cut to black scene change. At the hallway at the top of the terrace, just like a little bit higher up from here, that little, like, hallway over
I have
there.
to yank over the step family.
Good luck.
Where are they? Where are you? Where are you? Jacques, why are you over here? Hang on.
Cinderella, I'm in the darkness.
Go in there.
Where?
In there. Go. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Do you ever think it's kind of fucked up that in Kingdom Hearts it's just Jacques? Like, Jacques doesn't get, like, any other mice friends. They just reduce the whole mouse
Gus
cast.
is there.
No.
Really?
They deleted... There was no Gus.
Oh,
There's no
I'm
Gus.
thinking of, like, Birth by Sleep.
But even then, Gus is, like, the only other mouse.
Yeah, that's weird.
And in this one, there's no Gus.
Okay, let's see. Lady Tremaine, calls out.
The camera shifts... Oh, Lady Tremaine walks up the stairs, halting outside the doors. The camera shifts over, revealing Jacques is sort of just standing in the open
God
near
damn
a
it.
bench. Where is he?
I'm working on it.
I know you're working on it. Oh, there he is. There we go. Thank you. Lady Tremaine calls out, Drizella! Anastasia! Get up! Quick! This instant! Jacques hides. Well, that just to hide him again. And Lady Tremaine, like, her daughters come out behind her, I guess. They just come out. Don't worry about how they come out of the doors or anything. There we go.
What is it, Mother?
What for? Why? Cinderella enters the scene from the left, posture stooped.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh!
Oh, this benighted map. When she sees 45 degrees. When she sees the other, she stops. We really like Cinderella's become like a much more fun character. Like she's doing joyriding.
Oh.
She stops, paying attention. Hurry now. He'll be here any minute.
Who will?
Gisela gestures curiously.
Who will?
The Grand Duke. He's been hunting all night.
What, for mice again?
Possibly.
Hunting?
For that girl. Cinderella lifts a hand to her face in shock. The one who lost her slipper at the ball last night. They say he's madly in love with her.
The Duke is?
Oh, no, dear. Oh, no, he's never married. It's,
Why?
No. The prince! Cinderella drops her hand, surprised.
The prince!
What are you standing there for? Help my daughter's dress at once! Gisela yawns hugely.
Ooh, what for?
If he's in love with that girl, why should we even bother? Gisela and Anastasia both turn and actively start to walk away. They don't get far before Lady Tremaine squares up and shouts, Now you two, listen to me. Gisela and Anastasia both turn back to face their mother. There is still a chance that one of you can get him. One of us? Why, Mother, what do you mean? Lady Tremaine walks forward between the two of them, gesturing as she speaks. Just this. No one, not even the prince, knows who that girl is. The glass slipper is their only clue. The Duke has been ordered to try it on every girl in the kingdom, and if one can be found, who the slipper fits, then by the king's command, that girl shall be the prince's bride. Anastasia and Drizella both react in shock, jump, and begin to run in a panic in circles. Drizella runs into her room, and out again repeatedly, as Anastasia runs off screen, then on screen. All the while, Cinderella stands in a daze, smiling dreamily and clasping her hands together.
His bride.
Drizella and Anastasia run back onto screen, and Drizella stands close to her on one side. Drizella, get my things together! Anastasia moves to approach on the other side of Cinderella.
What's the matter with her?
Cinderella doesn't respond, still staring dreamily off into space. Wake up, stupid! Anastasia begins to... Oh, that's good. Anastasia begins to hop up. Oh, she's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Anastasia begins... You ever have a shitty job, so you just, like, get, like, really, like high on, like, your breaks, just so you can kind of, like, get by? I don't know. I'm gonna get shot by Mickey Mouse. Anyways. Cinderella... We gotta get dressed! Cinderella breaks out of her daze and puts her hands on her hips.
Dressed? Oh, yes. Oh, we must get dressed. It would never do for the Duke to see me like this.
I'll see you all dead! Dead! When I'm queen! Cinderella turns and blows away on the breeze, forcing Drizella to move out of the way as Cinderella floats off screen, dreamily dancing and swinging her arms from side to side as she walks, leaving her stepsisters standing and staring in shock after her, which does change the OST into strange whispers, by the way.
I know that it's true. There's strange whispers. There it is. You love me.
Lady Tremaine watches her for a moment, and then begins to walk after Cinderella, silently stalking past her daughters. As she leaves, Anastasia and Zelda step shoulder to shoulder, trading a shocked glance. And then we cut directly to Cinderella's room.
Okay.
Sadly, we do not get to see Lady Tremaine walking up the stairs for 5 hours. With her cane, too.
Damn stairs. Cinderella, pull up the bucket.
Maybe I should just set the staircase on fire. That would solve all my problems.
Christ.
Okay, put her out on the staircase outside of Cinderella's room, though. There you go.
There we go.
We change to Cinderella's room, where she's standing at her little desk with a mirror on the far left of the room, singing to herself as she brushes her hair out.
Hang on. Get that ratty dress out of here. Okay.
Oh, it's destroyed, sadly.
Oh, my beautiful mirror. My beautiful... Oh, I love to brush my hair. Whee!
Behind her, Jacques runs into the room and jumps up and down frantically.
Oh, it's my little rat friend, Ratatouille. Ratatouille, I'm going to get married.
We have to hide you behind my tiara. You can never know. I don't know how to dance, actually. Why is there such a big bounty?
I don't know.
Jacques runs into the room and jumps up and down frantically, trying to get her attention. After she fails to notice, he moves closer and hops up and down again, but she's lost in her thoughts and doesn't seem to notice.
Dude, what?
Behind them both, the door to Cinderella's room opens. Lady Tremaine enters the room, pausing to silently watch Cinderella. There's no damn privacy in this house. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I'm rather big for this damn room. Hang on.
Oh, damn, we're on some RE8 kind of scaling here. Good for us.
Stupid work thing. Okay.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Suddenly, a mysterious black and purple aura erupts from Lady Tremaine, like flame.
Stink. Oh, too much. Oh.
There we go. Like a flame. That's good. That's good. Then fades. This version of Cinderella rules somehow. Shark tries to hop up and down and to alert Cinderella again, which I really feel like should end with Lady Tremaine like spiking him like a volleyball, like he's right there.
Oh.
Just lifts that cane up.
I will be different with my godchildren. The eminently kickable mouse in front of me.
And Cinderella finally turns around and notices what he's doing. Too late. Lady Tremaine is already leaving the room. Cinderella can only react with shock as Lady Tremaine closes and locks the door.
Props, lock the door.
Phantasmagoric Lich asks if Heartless are summoned by despair or anger like witches Puella Madoka Magica style. No! They're summoned by having shadows in your heart. Sometimes, if you're a bad enough, like, person, a cool invisible chameleon will just, like, show up and be your homie. And in KHUX specifically, they can just randomly manifest a Heartless that appears to represent you without superseding you or you seeming to need to die. Which is pretty specific to Kingdom Hearts Union and Chi, and I don't know why. And I don't think the game's ever gonna stop to talk about it.
We're
But anyways.
saving.
Oh, okay. That's understandable. Are you bad enough, bitch, to summon the Heartless? Honestly, like, I'm still very fond of, like, the weird Heartless that Gaston just, like, summoned.
Yeah, man, that Heartless was cool.
Yeah, it had,
They
like, the horn
Snow
skull
White,
over
the
it.
Evil Queen had one that had, like, poison apples. That was cool.
Yes! Oh, man. I love the poison apple head Heartless, and I think those are another, like, KHUX, like,
Yep.
original.
Yep.
Dang.
I know. Okay, we're good.
Cinderella says,
What?
she runs to the door in a panic, trying to open the door, but it doesn't budge.
Oh no! No, please! No, you can't! You just can't!
She begins to frantically bang against the door, and the scene fades to the hallway outside her attic room, where Lady Tremaine stands, and slips the key to the room into her pocket. Oh.
The
Visualized with a sparkle around the pocket as she pats it with satisfaction.
the door.
Ching.
The door. It's a closed door.
It's closed.
It's closed.
It's closed. It's good. Don't worry about it. Cinderella. Oh, yeah, you gotta get the sparkle. Sorry.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, slightly big.
That's really good. Really good.
There we go.
Ting.
Ting. Okay. Lady Tremaine leaves the screen. Okay.
Pats it with satisfaction. Well, first Cinderella's gotta say.
Oh, please!
No, that we gotta let me out, too.
Oh, let me
Right
out!
above.
You must let me out! You can't keep me in here!
Oh, I can. Oh, God, all these stairs. All right, here we go.
Oh, please!
mm.
Please! No!
As Lady Tremaine leaves the screen, Jacques squirms under the door, escaping the locked room.
Where's Jacques? I'm dragging him. He's not showing up. Where are you, Jacques?
He's gotta be in there.
Where?
Oh, wait, he's in the darkness
There we
between the
go.
rooms. There he is. He was lost between the worlds.
Wow, he looks like he has no arms against this brown background. That's fun.
A little bit. Gotta get that key.
Oh, okay. To peaceful hearts. As he hops down the stairs. Sure.
Does that not fit the mood perfectly fine? Does that not? Jacques hops down the stairs in hot pursuit, and the scene changes to outside the chateau. Where Vibe Check has just arrived in the garden. Yeah, might as well take Jacques with you. He's got to be there too. No. No.
I fell!
Just go to the garden and you can drag him over. How about?
Okay.
I think Jacques would be fine. You'd be shocked at how far a mouse can drop in the air, and they're like fine. Like I've had hamsters who
okay.
like jump off of really tall heights, and you look at them and go like, that's like if I dropped like 4 stories, and they just wiggle upright and go to do it again.
Vibe check is just arrived. Where's Vibe check? Vibe check copy.
Oh, do we want to change vibe checks to let me take a look at this name.
Truthy, you gotta come with, buddy.
Well, I guess we're almost on break. We can hold off the last 2 models
Yeah, I
and
like
keep
that.
her in the hilarious princess dress. She likes to feel fancy.
Truthy is not here. Actually, you know what? Since we have one more break left, I'm just gonna swap to another one.
Okay.
How about the one with the big sweater?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Wow, looks good.
Thank you. The Phantasmagoric Lich, this game only feels like 99% cutscenes because we're playing it to you, bypassing most of the combat. This game is like 60% interminable combat.
This game is
The
like
ratio of
99% combat, 1% cutscenes.
genuinely, sincerely, check out Everglow's playlist of playing KHUX or KHX and just really take in how long every mission we're blowing through is. Yeah, as Adrian puts it, for every cutscene there's like 6 missions. Literally, the titles I am giving you are stuff like 655 to 660 for a reason.
Yeah.
Anyhow, Jacques goes. Jacques jumps out of a nearby bush, landing on Vibe Check's head. Get him up there, Ratatouille that beast. There we go. It's you! Vibe Check turns... Vibe Check looks up at Jacques. Come on, hurry! I'm gonna grab your hair! No time!
Scary.
All mice can do this. All rats and mice can do this. Vibe Check nods and the scene fades out. And it is 12:51. Do we want to take our break here and then come back to finish out Cinderella?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Oh, Adrian, we deleted Agrabah for a reason, and that's because I've read through all the Agrabah quests and they're all fucking nothing.
Yeah.
They're all fucking nothing. With that being said, we are going to take our last break, unless we take another break around fan art or something of the like. But for right now, gonna be our last break, and then we're gonna come back and finish out the rest
God help
of
us.
episode 4, part 1, which will just bring us to the end of Cinderella. We will be right back. just gonna pause Peaceful Hearts while I'm on break is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pause Peaceful Hearts for a minute. Just for a minute.
Olive.
Hello.
358 is the first game to make you cry. You are weak at heart. You must sob at every game.
No.
You are weak at heart. When Sora goes, I'll come back for you, I promise. And Kairi goes, I know you will. That's when you cry. That's when you start crying.
I think it depends on what age were you?
12. 10 actually.
See, Feeny was a little teenager. A teenager needs a little more, and 358 hits hard.
What about when Sora and Riku think they're stuck in the world of darkness?
Other
and Sora
people are
reaches
different.
Out his
Other
hand,
people are different.
And they land in
Other
the
people are
water,
different.
and
Other
they're
people are
home,
different.
And Roxas looks at Naminé. For a minute, they're still
getting a
there.
squirt
They're
bottle.
still
I'm getting a
alive
squirt bottle.
inside. Oop, hang on.
Bugs your poor squishy hearts. Squishy.
Hey, I'm tough. Hey. Shut up. Oh right, sorry, it's still saying
I think you'll find you prefer the drinks over there. Weenie Hut Jr.
Shut up! I eat nails for breakfast without milk. That's what playing fucking Recoded is like. I'm Bard from Weenie Hut Juniors.
Yeah, for starting fights, man.
I've yet to cry at a video game. Your heart is weak.
No, you be nice. I have cried at movies like Everything Ever All at Once. People take the media differently, that's all.
Sounds like someone needs to hydrate.
Quit hissing at the audience. Quest 655 to Quest 660, Helping Cinderella.
Hooray!
Originally available to play in the same batch as February 9th, 2617.
Hooray!
Where we start off at the first floor of the chateau, which is kind of that, like, the entry area. I kept wanting to call it, like, the foyer, but it's in the map data, it's just, like, the first level.
Oh, hello! What a lovely residence!
Oh, you changed her to the cherry dress already.
I did.
Well, I'll make new ones next time.
Well, sorry. It's cute, I
That's
wanted to show it off.
That's true, I just like the big goofy gauntlet
Oh,
one
well,
that we
hang
only
on
got
then.
for a scene.
Hang on.
That's okay, you can use this
Next
one.
time, we'll use the cherry next time.
That's okay. Yay!
Wait,
let's
it's
see.
shuffling, sorry.
Oh. Don't do that.
There we go.
You're supposed to be on Peaceful Hearts
I
and
am.
nothing but Peaceful
am.
Hearts right now. You
Alright,
get back in
first
here.
floor of the chateau. Oh, right, okay.
Anastasia's sitting on a chair, one foot outstretched. Good luck with the glass slipper sitting on top of her foot.
Okay, let's see.
The Duke's there,
Hang on.
and Drizella's there, and Lady Tremaine is there.
Where's the whole damn step family? Hang on.
Good luck.
Where's Tremaine? Where are you, lady? Where are you? There are you.
Vegeta says Bugs finally got let into the salty spittoon and immediately slipped on an ice cube.
You were all so cruel to me, and for what? I don't understand. I am your friend.
I don't know.
I'm playing the scam game for you.
It's true. It's a difficult game.
It is a difficult game. No one respects me for this.
Bugs is allowed to hiss. They get startled. They get startled.
There we go. It's a chair.
That's a good chair.
Thank you. Tremaine. Okay. Standing over here. I believe the Duke is in the scene too, right?
Yes, the Duke is kneeling in front.
Where are you?
Anastasia's sitting in the chair.
There you are.
Meow, 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 meow.
Bath time.
Gotta get him in a burrito.
Alright, let's see. Lady Tremaine is gonna be under this. Anastasia is on the chair, yes?
Yeah, Anastasia's sitting on the chair, and she's got a glass slipper on her foot, but like just kind of hanging on top of it. And Drizella is standing behind Anastasia, and Lady Tremaine is standing behind the Duke.
Fuck. Oh, there she is. Everything's okay.
Yay. Just lose one of the stepsisters and just have to drag in a mannequin from the Mogul
This
shop.
is Glazamba.
I'm Glazamba. I hate Cinderella. Anyhow. As Anastasia tries to get her foot into the glass slipper, she says, "Oh, well, it may be a trifle snug today. You know how it is. Dancing all night. I can't understand why it's so tight. It always fit perfectly before." The Grand Duke sighs heavily, and behind him, Lady Tremaine presumably contemplates murder. I mean, closes her eyes briefly. I mean, gets out the knife to start cutting off foot bits. The scene cuts to black for a moment because the original animator also did not have a plan to gracefully get a character out of a chair. When it comes back, Anastasia is furiously walking away, and Drizella is moving to sit down in the chair instead.
I'll make it fit.
She shoves her foot forcefully into the shoe, putting some real mustard into it, while Anastasia just stands still in the background. Drizella strains and successfully crams her shoe into the foot, forcing it in. She smiles in terrible triumph as the Grand Duke looks on and on. Lady Tremaine looks on in triumph. Drizella.
There!
Lady Tremaine moves in close, as does Anastasia. It fits!
It fits!
Immediately, the glass slipper shoots off of Drizella's foot towards the ceiling. Everyone reacts in shock, but the Duke moves a few feet to the right and catches the glass slipper on his pillow. Oh, the foot goes with it.
Quite sad.
Everyone sighs in relief. And the scene changes to the chateau stairs, just right at the base of the terrifying wood back stairs to Cinderella's room, where Jacques... Vibe check wasn't actually in this scene.
My chick wasn't there. Sorry.
We're just kind of... Vibe check just stopped to, like, check out what was going on.
Oh, God.
Oh, and you know what time it is. It's time for Castle Escapade.
Okay. Castle Escapade it is. Killing me.
At the very base of the... Yeah?
Killing me.
At the very base of the terrifying wooden backstairs to Cinderella's room, Jacques leads Vibe check inside, hopping up and down intently. The pair look up, only to see a dual blade waiting above them on the first landing. The camera pans up further to reveal even more dual blades, lurking on every available landing. Look! Monsters everywhere! What do we do? Cinderella needs our help! Vibe check gestures.
Oh.
Poor Cinderella. She's trapped in the attic. She gotta get out and try on the slipper. Vibe check looks at Jack. I got the key, but monster's in the way. You make him go away, okay? Vibe check nods, confident, and leads the way upstairs, defeating Heartless along the way to protect their mousely charge. It's a long way up,
Oops.
but if Vibe check is good at anything, it's rampant violence. Alright, all the way up.
Where's the
Fire
keyblade?
attack. Wind attack.
I was doing
She's
that.
just headbutting him. She doesn't
Yeah.
need the keyblade no more. She's just fisticuffs now. There we go. Vibe check is so strong and powerful.
The door is over here for some reason.
Yep. The door fell off.
Sad. Very sad.
Sad. I would have turned to the foretellers and said, pay me more for this. You think these kids get paid?
Music cuts.
The music cuts.
Of course it does.
Of course it does. Finally, they make it up to the top landing, finding the door to Cinderella's room. Immediately, Jacques lays down in front of the door,
He was
pulling out
down
the
there.
sparkles that represent the key and push it under the door. I'm unclear. What matters is that they hear...
Oh, the sparkles. And then...
Uh-huh.
No!
And then of all things, the soundtrack suddenly changed to Birth by Sleep Extreme Encounters. For some reason. As they burst through the door!
One
Where they
sec.
find Cinderella.
One sec.
Uh-huh.
One
Gotta
sec.
find Extreme Encounter.
Okay.
Okay.
They burst through the door.
Where they find Cinderella backed up in her room, being menaced by a giant heartless. The Mean Maiden.
Cinderella, you should look a little more scared, honey.
I don't want to look! I don't want to look! I don't want to look! And Jacques cries out, Cinderella! Vibe check runs to put themselves between Cinderella and Mean Maiden,
Oh,
lifting their keyblade.
it's
Yeah.
loading.
Oh. Yeah, please enjoy the one singular hotted heartless, actually.
Yep,
It's-
enjoy.
It's a hot,
Exclusive to
middle-aged
this game.
Catwoman. And it's a Catwoman,
Yeah.
too. It's like a Catwoman that's also an old, like, 50-year-old woman, minimum, and is also a hotted heartless. I don't know. It's pretty
We gotta
good.
move her a little. The door's cutting off her tail.
Oh, that's sad. You don't want to do that. You gotta be careful for the tail.
Yeah, I'll make her bigger too.
The women likers are still awake, by the way. We got Puzz going, hey, she's kinda. Vegeta going, hey, yo, this design rules. Raven Bonfoy, hi. Laxland, ooh, Blue Beather. Oh, Raven Bonfoy, I can fix her. Laxland, woman, cat. Okay, sorry, but her head design reminds you of Janemba.
I don't know what that is.
Ooh, me neither. Well, it's loading. Hold on a sec. Janemba? Google, you got something for me?
There we go. Giant heart.
Oh, from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, a little. No, come on. She's got like a roll cake situation going on. Anyhow, Jack goes, Cinderella! He goes to see him, and Jack takes advantage of the moment to run behind Vibe Check, reaching Cinderella. Let's go! Cinderella pulls herself together and runs with Jack, who pauses behind Vibe Check. Thank you, friend! Vibe Check nods firmly, and Jacques leads Cinderella out of the room, while Vibe Check occupies the Imperial Heartless in a boss battle! The Mean Maiden promptly summons that most dread of boss fight creatures, add-ons. Specifically the Sly Cat and Wily Cat. Let's take a look at these enemies real quick while Vibe Check gets to work. Mean Maiden. The number above this fashionable foe gets smaller with every medal you use. Once it reaches 0, watch out. Prepare to dispel status ailments whenever possible, so whenever you get to like a countdown of moves used, it sets off a bunch of status ailments. Sly Cat. The number above this fiery feline gets smaller as you attack. Once it reaches 0, it'll use status boosting effects. Wily Cat. The number above this cunning kitty gets smaller as you attack. Once it reaches 0, it'll use status boosting effects. So, okay, the little ones boost the big one, and the big one makes you sick. Good luck, Vibe Check. But I really do like these designs, though. I love that, like, the bell that the stepsisters all rang is, like, part of the cat's tail, and they got, like, the skirt bustle kind of worked in, and the little color coding, and I like that they just have, like, 3 paws sticking out.
Yeah, and I like that it's, like, the dress overlapping the paws. There's no, like, actual limbs. It's very cute.
Yes, and, the dress form and the jewels, I mean, listen, we know she's kind of serving. After a presumably nightmarish fight, Vibe Check is ultimately triumphant. How long this fight took? I think it was one of those that takes, like,
30 minutes.
30 minutes of just uninterrupted, like, fight loop. Your phone will be so hot. So hot. Hot, so hot you fry an egg.
Music cuts.
Oh, Jesus God. We speed out to head downstairs, and the music sure does just cut. Let's see. We head downstairs where everyone is roughly in the same position that they were, and the Duke is speaking to Lady Tremaine. Yeah, just move Vibe Check to, like, the top of the stairs, I think. That'll do. Yeah, she can just stay there. She doesn't, like, burst into the scene or nothing.
Yeah.
I like the hammer. Heartless is just kind of a part of this family.
What
Hello,
about
sir.
me?
It's nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Tremaine. I'm usually out of the house, but I thought I'd come in today. I heard about the glass slipper thing. These are my daughters.
You are the only ladies of the household, I hope. I presume.
There's no one else, Your Grace. The Grand Duke nods.
Quite so. Good day.
The Grand Duke begins to walk towards the front door, past Anastasia and Drizella, but stops as a voice sounds from the stairs.
Your Grace?
The OST changes back too. You know it.
You love it.
It's the song of the summer. Peaceful Hearts. Lady Tremaine looks up in shock as Cinderella stands on the middle of the stairs.
Where's Cinderella? Where'd I put her? There.
That's a good question.
Jock's over here.
And Jacques. Imagine if she came down with, like, just holding Jacques and just, like, went unremarked
man.
on.
Can you imagine?
Oh, the prince is gonna learn so much about mice.
Your Grace, please, wait. May I try it on?
Cinderella runs downstairs quickly as Lady Tremaine moves to block her path, using instant transmission, turning to the Duke. Pay no attention to her. She's just an imaginative child. Cinderella looks down sadly, clasping her hands together, but the Duke stands up straight. The Duke's a little lost behind the sister.
Hang on, something
I don't
else
think that's
is a little
proper.
lost.
I don't think that's...
Hang on! Hang on!
Oh no. It's like a pixel somewhere got left behind.
Yeah, and a very important pixel, I'll say. Okay. Okay! The Duke!
The Duke stands up straight.
Madame, my orders were every maiden. Come, my child.
Cinderella sits down in the nearest chair, and the Grand Duke walks towards her. However, as his path crosses Lady Tremaine, She reaches out to trip him, sending him sprawling over the ground and shattering the glass slipper.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know if we can put that back. Oh. Ah, fuck. The
Oh.
pillow, too.
The pillar too. The pillow is also glass.
The ground, too.
The ground too. Even the ground gets in trouble.
There's an impact shot.
Oh no! Oh no no no! Oh no!
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is terrible! The king, what will he say? What will he do? Perhaps, if it would help. Can you take the Duke? Actually.
Yeah. No. Nothing can help now. Nothing. Cinderella reaches into her apron as Anastasia and Drizella approach. This is good. This is good, I think. What do they have to lose anymore? Cinderella holds out the other glass slipper to the Duke.
But you see, I have the other slipper.
The stepsisters and Lady Tremaine react in shock, and the Grand Duke stares. The camera pulls up to the top of the stairs, where Jacques and Vibecheck celebrate together. Yay! 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 And downstairs, the glass slipper's twin fits Cinderella perfectly, which... Incidentally, we know it's not what happened, but, like, this would definitely also be the perfect scam to, like, trick your way into this marriage. You'd be like, oh no, I tripped him. Is that one of the... Oh, what she got? The other slipper!
Yeah.
You'd never be able to prove if it was, like, the wrong size, if it was just, like, a custom glass slipper that someone had made or anything. Now what happened? I just generated the world's most obnoxious YouTube exists now somewhere. And the scene cuts to the castle, the front stairs.
Hang on.
Uh-huh. No, this will take a bit. It's gotta load.
Yeah, I guess she's
The
in the
outside
work
stairs.
outfit.
Yeah, I think so. Well, the prince is gonna be there first.
Oh, right.
Oh, no, hold on. That's like both of them. Like Cinderella's down at the bottom of the stairs and the prince is up at the top of the stairs. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. The carriage. I think the carriage should be turned off, probably.
No, they don't have construction crews yet. They haven't invented those yet.
Okay, but you gotta at least turn off the horses. That's Jacques.
Okay.
Get that out of there.
The horses all got away. They managed to drag
Take
it off
the
to
carriage
the side.
off.
No.
It turned back into a pumpkin. Okay, alright.
Fine.
No, wait, at the stroke of midnight, it turned into a bucket of popcorn.
Oh, that's sweet. So the prince.
Later, at the castle, the prince walks out the front stairs where Cinderella first got away from her, pacing back and forth anxiously, stopping as she sees Cinderella standing at the base of the stairs. She rushes down the steps to meet her, where Cinderella curtsies gently. The prince reaches out to take her hands, and the pair smile at each other. The camera pulls out and we move to the castle gates, where Vibecheck is walking away, led by Chirithi.
Let's see here.
It's daytime.
Okay. Vibe check, where'd you go, buddy?
Oh, you know, they like to wander. There we go. As Chirithi hops forward, Vibecheck pauses, lingering at the gate to look back towards Cinderella.
dreams can come true if you believe in them.
Trithy turns completely around, showing his back to the camera for a moment in a way that we don't have to replicate because it's not important as he lowers his head.
I wish I could show you dreams that you would want to come true.
Fivecheck lifts their head in shock and turns towards Trithy, gesturing insistently at him. Trithy jumps, surprised, in my opinion clearly not having intended to be heard.
Oh,
Trithy turns around quickly.
Nothing. Let's believe so that our dreams come true too.
Fivecheck nods at Trithy, still watching him, and before any questions can be asked, the camera pans up. The title for Castle of Dreams appears. It's around here somewhere. That'll do. And we close out on Cinderella's story. So, why was there a werewolf back in the first part of Cinderella? Because this time we have the mean maiden Heartless as the boss, and it's clearly like the Lady Tremaine's. So why was there a werewolf?
Frankie, I just realized. Ooh, okay, this is good timing.
It's actually really good.
It's really good
That's part of why I
timing.
was like,
Okay, you're right.
okay, we can close out Cinderella. And let me just add to the document. Episode 4, part.
What? No,
2
no, we should do
begins.
Blitz Spear and then end.
You think so?
I
You want to
do.
do Blitz Spear too?
You should look at it.
Okay. I know what's in Blitz Spear. I know what's
Okay.
in Blitz Spear, my friend.
Okay.
Alright. Bug says y'all get one more. Y'all get... It's just a Daybreak Town one. It's like a...
It's not.
You know...
It's Daybreak Town.
It's literally called
It's a good
Quest
wind down.
661 to 665. Target Blitz Spear. Good night, Snail. And anyone else who's got to go to bed, hey, you can always catch the rest of this on the VOD. We're just gonna go a little bit longer to get this one quest done. No problem. Originally available to play March 10th, 2017, which just to double check, how far is that from last time? This is March. I think the last one was like February. Let's see. Yeah, February 9th, and then we get to March 10th, so this has been like a whole month since last time, and we're starting with Fountain Square, and we're starting with Before the Daylight. Oh, Before the Daylight.
Yippee!
Just gonna leave us all in the car with Before the Daylight for a while, if I remember correctly. Okay, so I told y'all about the filler, like, not, I guess filler is the wrong word, but like, we get these little quests, and we get to get back to the Accessories Gang. They're actually reoccurring characters. Specifically at the Fountain Square, where Vibecheck is meeting up with Frog Cap and Bandana. Oh yeah, Zootopia definitely just came out, so there's like medals, and I think that actually means the Zootopia costume pieces might be being introduced, which is really,
A very
really
funny arc
funny.
in KHUX
Yes,
history.
somewhat infamously, for whatever reason, the people who learned how to, like, hack the game to, like, fuck up their scores forever by making them, like, impossible to beat, impossible points, often wore the Zootopia outfits, which all look really dumb. So it's pretty good. Okay. As the scene opens, Glasses runs in late, non-canonically holding a Mugakino. Oops. Do we got that Mugakino?
We do. Hang on, let me zoom
Let's
in.
go. Yes! Hey, see you, Feeny 3.
See ya. Let's see.
I don't know why we switched who's doing who, but we are. You're late! Glasses sips his drink. Definitely in no way repentant about this.
Sorry.
I couldn't decide on how to do my hair.
You always wear it the same way.
Do I?
Frogcap gives up. Whatever. I'm glad you're finally here. Mogul Head can't make it today, so we're down one. We have to work extra hard to keep up with the other teams. Come on. By the way, this and one other line of dialogue where Mogul Head Cap is where it's called Mog is the reason why Mogul Cap is the only member of the accessories trio to have a page on the Kingdom Hearts main wiki, because this, I guess, means that Mogul Hat is the only named Keyblade wielder of the accessories trio, and technically of the entirety of KHUX, besides, like, the other actual cast members. So they get their own page, but none of the other accessories kids do.
Yippee!
I'm just telling you all this because I'm haunted by it. Anyways. Frogcap immediately leaves, running ahead and leaving everybody else completely behind. Bandana watches her go a moment, then turns back to the others.
Yar, but I haven't explained the task yet. At least she's motivated, unlike a certain someone who held us up today. We're a team. If you're late, we'll be getting a late start. Ka-chow!
Sorry, it won't happen again.
Yar, we don't have much info. Oh wait, no prob. Alright then. So our target is a new enemy called Dual Blade. I mean Ka-chow.
Oh, sorry, I think I was gonna write there that I mean Blitz Spear.
Blitz Spear.
Because, for some reason, they just changed the enemy type at some point.
Do you want to know what's going on with that?
Huh, yeah, what?
Dual Blade is the basic version of the enemy that appears as a mini-boss in 358 over 2 days. Blitz Spear and all the other ones are just the named, recolored variations of it that have, like, this one is higher attack, this one is fire attack.
Christ, alright. Bandana non-canonically checks her notes, because as near as I can tell, oh, here it is. For some reason they changed the enemy type for this mission when they ported it to KHUX. No, wait, but this mission didn't exist in KHX. So they just slipped up which enemy it was gonna be.
Let's go.
Anyways. Or is this? I don't...
Yar!
Whatever, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
But we don't have this much info at this point, so don't rush into battle. And don't get too cocky! Ka-chow!
And with that, the group heads off, heading together into the underground waterways entrance to hunt down this new heartless target.
Oh man, hang on. File. Oh wait, hang on. I'll just put up the loading screen. Smile.
Yeah, that's why you have the loading screen.
That's why I have the loading screen. I remember. This is not the right one. Hang on. I remember.
Oh, Chad, if only you could see what I see.
Shut
Infinite
up.
worlds,
Shut
infinite
up,
possibilities.
Shut up. Right.
I don't think we should be at the... Well, hold on. Yes, I see.
Yeah. I need to change Vibe Check's outfit here.
Ah, yes, the fanciful little lad.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
They wind up traveling deeper and deeper into the waterways, defeating Heartless along the way, until they begin to reach a familiar-looking section. The group, sans glasses again, stops, taking a break from just the soggiest place in Daybreak Town. Bandana runs ahead of the group, enthused. Sorry, Frogcap runs ahead of the group, enthused. Who could say why I could mix up? Really?
Yar! Really?
Okay.
Then we should call it a day. Avast. Ka-chow.
Actually, can you take Frog?
I can take Frog. What? Why?
Bandana frown.
Bandana frowns, getting serious.
Yar, you know we're not allowed in here. The foretellers were very clear about that, Ka-chow.
Yeah, but we're so close. Frogcap wavers and then turns away. You guys can go, but I'm not turning back now. Frogcap runs ahead, leaving the screen.
Yar, wait, you can't!
I don't think a pirate
Ka-chow.
needs to open and close every single statement they make with yar or avast to clearly be a pirate voice. Glasses catches back up with the group, having apparently been trailing behind. Oh,
Don't worry about it. Oh,
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 two
where's...
keyblades!
Oh! There we go.
Wow, you guys are fast. What did I miss?
Well, you know how the tower's supposed to be off limits, ka-chow?
She went in there? The foretellers won't be happy about this. Vibecheck takes notice of this, looking distressed. Probably remembering that, yeah, they literally got the hell kicked out of them by a foreteller for going that way. Which seems like a little bit of a late reaction for how long they've been talking about this, but Vibecheck does their best. And makes up for it by immediately sprinting off screen after Frogcap.
Wait, not ye too, ka-chow?
As Vibecheck runs, Bandana and Glasses call out one last time.
We have to abide by the foreteller's rules, ka-chow.
You're asking for trouble. But there's no stopping Vibecheck. Vibecheck's seen the Darklings in the tower. Vibecheck runs to the entry to the clock tower, where Frogcap is standing defensively in front of the very Blitz Spear they've been looking for, standing guard at the bottom of the stairs.
It's possible I misread how the distance
Uh-huh.
worked in this scene. It's possible.
No, this is a different. Who could say?
Yeah.
It's quick. Take it down ASAP before you get seriously hurt.
Vibecheck charges in, fighting the Blitz Spear. A tough fight. But obviously they just wang the side of its head and throw it off into the water, I think. And after the quest,
Music
Why?
cuts.
of course we pick back up with Vibecheck's friends and... No more than 5 of you can know this secret. When all is said and done, I request your presence in this domain. Just loaded into the graveyard. I already said the lines.
It's loaded!
Okay. Slowly, in the distance, an initially unseen figure walks along the middle corridor, leading between the masses of keyblades, coming into view.
Consarn it.
Ephemer. Ephemer, alone.
Hang on! Okay. Why? What's selected?
Mhm.
Okay, everything's
No.
fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Ephemer reaches the middle of the field. You'll be joined by 4 others. Ephemer looks to the left and right, but no one is there. He walks forward a little, but a familiar voice calls out.
Oh, I'm on second, huh?
Ephemer turns around in genuine surprise, discovering Scold standing directly behind him. Scold! It's you! Scold beams cheerfully.
You got a problem with that? I mean, I knew you would be here.
Ephemer scratches the back of his head, looking down. No, I saw you here right after the big fight, after all. I just never thought I'd see you here as a leader, that's all. Scold shrugs.
Well, until we all gathered here, it was supposed to be a secret, right?
Ephemer lowers his arm, looking back up at her. I suppose you're right. Scold glances over her shoulder a minute.
Well, anyway, I wonder who the other 3 people are gonna be.
Ephemer shrugs again. Eh. Scold walks a little ways into the foreground, looking into the distance instead of at Ephemer. Ephemer's gaze drops as he lifts his hands to his chest, thoughtfully. Until you showed up, I thought Master Ava's story was kinda dubious, so I didn't really have any expectations about who would show up. Scold lifts her arms at Ephemer. That's just what happens. I don't know how else to describe the gestures that happen sometimes.
Oh! Someone came!
Ephemer turns to look with her, and the scene suddenly cuts away.
Let's see, OST guiding key.
Yeah, sure is. Where the hell did I put this? It's like the one thing I forgot to put in here. It's gotta be a copy in here. Hold on. There it is. Fading in to show Ava standing in the foreteller's chamber. Slowly, the camera zooms out to show a mysterious figure. In a black, familiar hood, sitting at the desk of the room with a strange book open in front of him. They close the book, hands resting on its cover. You can't avoid what's at the end of that book. It's gonna happen someday. The figure stands up, turning to face Ava. The world will disappear, dim, fade, be lost to darkness. The world will end. There's nothing we can do? The master crosses his arms behind his back. Well, I have a little errand for you. It could be the last hope for this doomed world. The master walks slowly towards Ava, stopping just short of her. In that case, what do you need me to do? Distance yourself from the unions. Go above this petty competition. Find talented Keyblade wielders and organize them. The master lifts his hand up near Ava's face.
That wasn't Romeo, that was Luju. Get it right. Sorry.
He's outside the door, he wants in. Ah! But not just from your own union, okay? The master turns away from Ava, walking with his back to her, crossing his arms behind his back again. Then, like fluffy dandelion seeds, send them off to a better place. Ava's master turns back to her, lowering his arms slack at his side. We can't risk the Guardians of Light getting cut down. Am I truly the most qualified for such an important duty? Ava, you were made for this. Ava lifts her head, then nods once. I understand. The master nods and spreads his arm out wide. Then, after all of that, the scene changes. To the view outside Daybreak Town, focusing on the view of the clock tower from the hills outside the edge of town. The camera slowly pans back to the grassy hill outside of town, where Ava stands with Ephemer. Both are on opposite sides of the clearing, Femmer's head is lowered. I will select 5 dandelions, including you. You all will become the leaders of the Union and guide everything. Can you take a Femmer in this, actually?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll feel a little more at ease if you're a leader.
Leader?
The scene changes back to the Foreteller's Chamber. Union leaders? The Master lifts one hand, pointing dramatically for a moment. When all's said and done, and only the dandelions are left, they'll need to lead the unions. The Master walks away from Ava. The Master walks past Ava, away from her. Is there a need to preserve the unions? The Master stops and wheels around to look at her, holding his arms out wide. Naturally! Getting rid of them would be like poo-pooing all your hard work. Besides, other than the 5 new union leaders, no one else is gonna know that the world... Well, you know... Says Ava. Probably didn't mean for her to say it like that, but I think she said.
I think that's right.
The Master gestures casually. You won't need memories of tragedy in the coming era. I want everyone to start over in a different world with a clean slate. Well, to their knowledge, of course. Is that possible? Even for you? Yeah, sure. Don't worry about it. The Master of Masters reaches into a pocket and pulls out a piece of paper, which he holds out to Ava. Anyways, take a look at these 5. Ava steps closer and takes the piece of paper, examining it. Make them all dandelions, and when the time comes, teach them their roles. Why is this child circled in red? The Master lifts a hand, and I choose to believe does little finger gun motions. Jackpot! That lucky wielder gets their own free copy of the Book of Prophecies! Ava lifts her head in shock. The Master spreads his arms out wide again. Yeah, it's a great read, don't you think? Oh, and it's also needed to shape the world into what it's supposed to be. The Master of Masters walks back towards his desk again. Ava lifts her head and lowers the paper. But isn't it dangerous? Yeah, it'll be dangerous if anyone but Little Red Circle there sees it. Ava, this book needs to be handed to its owner in secret. No one else can know. Ava lifts the list up again to look at it. Understood. The scene changes back to the Keyblade Graveyard.
Right.
With Ephemer and Scold.
Yeah. Oops.
Oop.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Scold approaches the left-hand edge of the screen, talking to someone who's just out of sight of the camera.
You're number 3. I'm Scold. Nice to meet you.
A mysterious arm becomes just slightly visible, waving at Scold. No.
No, that's
There
where
we go.
it cuts off for chat.
I know.
Okay. Oh, thanks. You too.
So, Master Ava talked to you too, huh?
Yeah. She said should come here when everything was over. And that I was one of the 5.
Ephemer smiles brightly. Is that so? Ephemer walks forward, holding out his hand to the unseen figure, who reaches out to shake hands with him. I'm Ephemer, by the way. The mysterious Keyblade wielder steps forward, revealing a blonde boy around Ephemer's age. And the OST changes to Ventus.
I'm Ventus. Call me Ven.
And that ends this chapter, and also Kingdom Hearts Re-X, Episode 4, Part 1.
I like his arm on the stick, thank you. In that cutscene for the entire conversation, Ventus's arm is waving in camera in a way that can't be done on the model, and I was like, fuck it, Frankie, I'm just gonna put an arm on his stick.
Yeah.
It's like a beautiful shooting star.
And I've edited the script to mark off where
Oh my
Episode 4, Part
God.
2 will begin. So, okay, first of all, just sit with that for a while, because I do think that is, like, the next one comes out on March 23rd, 2017.
Yeah.
When did this one... This one came out March 10th, 2017. So this drops on its own, isolated, and you're sitting with this for, like, 2 weeks.
Phantasmic Glitch, this game takes place in the age of fairy tales. It is established in the beginning of this game.
yes.
This is
Mhm.
for Kyrie's grandma a long,
Mhm.
long time ago.
This game takes place before, as far as we know, the current existence of Kingdom Hearts' universe structure. In Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, every Kingdom Hearts game before this, in theory, takes place an untold amount of time. You know the story Kyrie's grandma tells about, like, once upon a time the world was all one place, and then a disaster happened, and it took the good hearts of children to put the world back together, but now there's boundaries between each world, and if you look up into the night sky, you see, you remember that story? This is supposed to take place in the world unfettered, of boundaries, of darkness, of worlds between, of needing gummy ship. This takes place so far in the past, I don't actually know if time is the correct scale to measure.
I will
This
say,
is a different universe.
at minimum, it is at least 50 years.
That's fun. Yeah. So, Ven being here makes no... If you hit this point, at this point in Kingdom Hearts, having played everything up till now, you have no explanation for why Ventus is here. None.
And I do want to
Zero.
say, take a look at Ven.
Mhm.
Ven has shorter hair. Same
Mhm.
kid, shorter hair. This isn't a stylistic thing.
Mhm.
From now on, when the game boots up, there is concept art on the main screen
Yep.
that shows Ventus, and his hair is shorter, not as long as Roxas's, not as long as Ven's.
Yep. Indicating that for Ventus, this is, in some degree, also in his past. Yeah, Vegeta says, think on that. By all accounts, this should be impossible. Yes. And now also ask yourself, this scene you're seeing right here is very clearly taking place in the Keyblade Graveyard, right?
Here's the artwork for the first anniversary of KHUX.
Mm-hmm. Who's that child? Who's that child? Who's that child?
What do you
Also,
think,
it's
Romeo?
really funny seeing Ephemer in, like, normal Kingdom Hearts kid, like, proportions. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
It's good. It's funny.
Hey, good work, Feeny 3. We're about to close up. Don't worry about it. Anyways, so we're ending there, and one last thing to mention, because we did get to the end here, is, we've been talking for a while now about doing more of our own translation work this time. A lot of that starts in the section that you just heard.
Yay.
We've, like, retranslated lines, Bug's doing the major, like, translation work of, like, raw translation, and then I usually kind of localize them and run ideas
Yep.
past Bugs, and we go back and forth until a line sounds, like, decent, and some of that started with the back and forth between Master and Ava, and will continue past here, because at a certain point, Bugs' Japanese got good enough, and my Japanese got better, so we're able to retranslate things to just find out, because, remember, most of the time, I'll always be on the side of, like, official translation is always done really well, it's a hard job, I'm never going to be like, well, the official translation really loses the nuance of what nakama really means in Jap. No! It means crew, you cowards. It just means crew.
Yeah.
It just means crew. But Square Enix has kind of pulled some bullshit with Ava now and then, so we like to do a little double
Yeah.
check, double check,
Ava
a
was
little,
given a very this is something we noticed during the cutscene
Yes.
where in last episode Ava
Mhm.
confronts a vibe
Mhm.
check. In Japanese, you know, I'll have to go back and recheck the tone, but Ava's very direct.
I would say foreboding,
yeah,
direct,
and
commanding.
in English, she's I just hope that we can all have peace type rating.
Literally, they added a complete sentence that does not exist in Japanese of Ava going, and by the way, I really like you. Like, something lines of, like, I think you're really neat. That doesn't exist.
Yeah.
So for the sake of... And I think, like, in this sequence, part of what we retranslated is, like, scold. Because scold is, like, kind of more bordering on sarcastic in Japanese.
Yeah.
So... Ava in this game and Ava in the movie cutscenes feel drastically... Ava in the movie cutscenes, I think, was very much... I don't know. She just gets turned... She just gets turned into girl.
Mhm.
And if we're rebuilding this game from the ground up, we want to do slightly better. And why not? It's
Why not?
fun. It's fun. But for right now, we're gonna end it here. And the next time we stream, we will be finishing this out, which might actually... Sorry, I had to knock on wood. Maybe next time, like, what we have left will make, like, a shorter than usual KHUX stream.
That
And
would
we
be-
can get done in, like,
Why are we at $78?
a nice amount of time.
Hello? Who tipped?
huh?
What? Someone
Who
must have
tipped?
tipped when we were on
Go-
break. Sorry.
I
do
guess
you mean?
so. They snuck it past us.
Damn, that's fucked up. Root Beer says and gave $5.
Thank you.
Or $6. Wow, my apologies, Root Beer.
That's okay.
Raven Bonifoy says, "Are ya winning looks?" and
Ah,
gave
shucks.
$20. Thanks, Raven Bonifoy. You're
Thank
sweet.
you.
And Sheik says, "I have cracked up so much tonight." Gave $10. Thank
Oh,
you so much,
Sheik,
Sheik.
thank you.
Shoot. Thank you, thank you.
One of these. I get to do another one of these.
Mhm.
There we go. That was a good one. And then I get to do... the official noise of conflict. Thank you all so much for your
Thank
support.
you.
Goddamn.
Thank
These
you.
are... We're pretty sure technically the Pokemon streams are the most, like, self-indulgent streams, but these are, like, the apex of self-indulgent and a lot of work.
Yeah.
And the good news is that after we finish up what we have right here, I'm just going to script
Mm-hmm.
until the point that Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out,
Yippee!
so that we just have all of that, and then once we get together to do that in, let's say, like 5 months from now, talk to us in February, probably. Who's to say? We are within eyeballing distance of Kingdom Hearts 3, so thank you all for...
Yeah,
Like,
thank you.
Jake pointed out the other day that, like, the rest of Kingdom Hearts was just us streaming Kingdom Hearts semi-regularly for, like, a year solid. and then we hit KHUX, which I think that's method. We're getting into the true feeling of Kingdom Hearts fandom, being left alone in the basement in a hot car with this phone game until KH3 comes out, and just sitting here chewing on it for nutrients, going, oh man, all this stuff with the foretellers and Charithi and all of this is the real stuff. This is the real stuff. It's either this or I go back to arguing with someone about how Leia is pronounced, even though they say it in the game, like, multiple times.
Lee.
Leia.
Lee.
If we do that for an hour, we'll have if we do that in the hour while someone in the background just, like, draws Sora as a wolf, which please draw Sora as a wolf, we will have accurately gotten the so you're not playing the phone game aspect of the fandom.
What are we gonna do when we get around to the new one that's coming out? That's the Pokemon Go. Like I take walks every morning, but I'm worried they're gonna have it where you have to have the cutscenes like when you get back from your walk. Maybe I'll just do recordings and reports. I don't know.
I don't know what we're gonna do, but I think that's like far enough in the future. We have both Jake and Puzz going, okay, and okay, boss, you got it, boss. I don't know. I feel like no matter what, we're probably gonna hit, like, I don't know. Like, we did all of this. Maybe what we do is we just, like, report where you've gotten and then watch Kingdom Hearts Insiders uploaded videos they're definitely probably going to be making.
I'll get started
and we
learning
just watch
Unity.
those. I don't... No. No, we're not, no.
No.
Listen, I don't even know how we're doing Dark Roads. That might just be us strapping into the
said Dark Road
cutscenes.
was playable, so it might be. We'll see.
It might be. But I had someone tell me that they thought KHUX was playable once, and they were like so sure, and I had to be like, no.
See, I'm sure on a different VOD I was like very firmly like, no, it's not playable, but I do believe you, because I know fucking nothing about Dark Road. Oh, it's looping.
It's playable, but it's not fun. We played Recoded. Come on, what are we doing here?
It's
we'll be
fine. It'll be a podcast show.
It'll be a podcast show. Oh god, I didn't even realize I just had, like, Kingdom Hearts music still looping in the background because I got so used to it. Jesus Christ. But that's it. Okay, now,
we take
the
a
one
break.
thing is, we take a break, and then I think we have to do fan art because we didn't do fan art last time, and if we let it build up anymore, it'll kill us next time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go suck on a cough drop, and then we'll come back and do fan art. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. Stick with us a little longer to check out fan art with us, and then we'll be right back. BRB.
Hello. I was
Hello.
grilling Asterisk Dragon on how Dark Road works. Thank you very much, Asterisk.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Those of you who, like, already know these phone games have, like, literally already provided a lot of help to us for, like, we've reached out before to, like, ask people how the game, like, felt when you were playing it and everything.
Mhm. I might do.
But if we're able to just actually just capture and play Dark Road, that would be nice. To be honest, that would be nice.
It would be nice. I have something called Lonely Screen where I could run my phone to the computer.
Yeah.
I might ask my mom if I can borrow her iPad. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see how it goes. We'll get it put together one way or another. But
Yeah, 'cause...
if nothing else, it would be nice to just be able to hop to it and just doink through that bad boy.
Yeah. Okay.
I know nothing about Dark Road, by the way. I literally close my eyes every time I open the KHUX app to make the outfits for Vibe Check, which I'm very happy that now I've activated girl mode, because the girl outfits are way cuter. They're so much cuter. The boy outfits are bad. The boy outfits, it's like, ah, shit, we need a boy outfit to go for this girl hydrangea prom set. What is the boy outfit? A fucking vest, suit, and a fedora.
Yep.
But with that said, let's get to fan art, because we have fan art to catch up. We have enough fan art to catch up on that if we, like, weren't able to do it today, I was gonna legitimately suggest, like, a mini stream of just going over fan art.
Did we saw Luffy with the mouth full of rock, yes? I believe we commented on his sweet face.
Oh, let me scroll up a bit
And
to
his
try
mouth
and find
saying,
that.
"Crocodile, did you fuck my dad?" I believe, yes, the Plymouth fruit. We talked about this. I remember this. Okay. It's
Yes.
the bespoke piece under it by Raven Bonafoy. I turned bugs into Plymouth Rock. I'm so sorry. Are you? Are you sorry? Are you sorry?
This is really
You don't
nicely
seem sorry to
rendered
me.
rock.
Are you
like,
sorry?
You got like a lot of like rock.
You're
like I
not
like that
sorry.
the eye
You're
for
not
bugs is
sorry.
like worked in as like a little whorl on the rock. I like the addition of mouthless screaming.
Did I do something to you?
No.
Did I say something to someone at
Raven
some
Bonifoy
point?
is our beloved chat member. And I definitely didn't add any emoji cluster to the emojis underneath
Great.
it.
Great.
Lexlins in chat says, it was too late in the night to see this when I first saw this. I think that's good. I think that's good.
Yeah, I'm always checking the channels that update on the server, and you have to imagine me exhausted after a night of drawing, opening it up and seeing this. You have to imagine
doing a One Piece stream where like
I see
Bugs
this
is like
fondly. I
chugging
love
along.
this. I love this. This rock is beautiful.
I
loves
love
the
that we are
rendering.
cursed by our we did this
The
by
breakup
like
is
my
wonderful, the wedding is great,
fascination.
I love the curve of the antenna. The perspective on these feet are great.
Yeah.
Really good. And great
And Raven
arms. I love
Bonifoy
the
did say in
thickness.
chat that the reference was pulled up to like
Good.
really get a look at it. And I think you can tell, especially you really nailed like the weird way the year is Why
Yeah.
is the year? What fucking goddamn American ass thing is it that someone decided, you know what? We gotta carve the number this rock got made special into our special rock so that we don't forget this is our special rock.
I know I was teasing, but I really do like this
Yes.
Raven Bonifoy. This is very nice.
Yes, no.
Thank
If
you.
we actually disliked something, we would have just removed it. We adore the art y'all
Yeah.
make for us. And I, for one, really appreciate Bugs being tormented by Plymouth Rock
Great.
just
Hey, thanks,
being...
man. That's cool.
If
I'm glad
if
you
I ever
appreciate
make
it.
like the
Thanks.
new BRB
Thank you.
screen that
No.
I keep planning
No.
for us,
No. Veto.
it's on your side of the
No.
screen, buddy.
No. No.
You can't veto it. I'm the artist for those. Thank you so much, Raven
Thank you.
Bonifoy. As always, beautiful
I'm gonna
work.
reduce the tits on your talk spray. You keep it up.
No, I'm covering my chest. No, you leave Spike and Butch out of this. They're innocent. They're innocent boys. They're good boys. I was going to say real quick, I love that Raven Bonifoy works in pencil, so that I know there's like a
Yeah.
physical version of this
No,
somewhere
that
in
part
the
is
world.
bad, actually. No.
It's gotta be. I want it framed.
The hatching here is really good. The way you tighten in the strokes for the rougher parts of the rock, it looks good. Really good
It's
work.
good. Thank you so much. It's in a book by my bed right
Great.
now.
That's
Good.
great, man.
Wonderful. Next up from Croco Bear.
Shipwreck game inspired by, directly referencing medieval marginalia and one woodcut.
Ooh.
Also a very rough Bosco and Super Bowl because I just finished the Salmon Max VODs and they're my faves. Aw,
Hey!
sucks.
Oh, these look great.
Oh, the
that
coconut.
marginalia Walter. That's so good. These are
Ooh,
really
this
nice
beautiful
studies of
face.
marginalia. I know just the kind of I know just the kind of animals you're talking about, and you really captured the like. Yeah, that's beast. Yeah, that's creature. That's
really-
animal.
That's a really good way to do the flowers on the Hawaiian shirt. That looks really
Yeah,
good.
yeah, that looks nice.
And
that looks really good.
pulled in texture to make it look like wood carving is good. I
mhm.
love the feet breakup from Giovanni. Olive is beautiful. I love her
Olive is like a
face.
serene,
Yeah.
like, blessing. This is like a beautiful, like, lucky totem. Like a little, like, lucky statuette that you would have in your home to, like, bless your coconut harvest, I think.
Oh, this is
Look
so
at her
great.
serene little human eyes.
The human ear on Walter is really good.
Uh-huh. It's really good, like, someone, like, I love it because marginalia have a really high rate of, like, well, I've been told what a lion looks like,
Yes.
so I'm going to present it to my audience in the visual language that both they and I understand. Which is why a lot of medieval art looks like that. It's not that medieval people, like, I've literally seen this weird idea of, like, in the medieval times, we had lost the knowledge on how to draw good, which it's not. different eras have different symbolism, but these are lovely. And I love the picture at the end of Bosco and Super Ball. They're both really, really good. And
Oh, I
remember,
like that.
there's a slightly different universe where Super Ball is Bosco's dad.
Yep, I like the nose.
Which somehow
work
makes
here.
him whiter.
Really good.
Which is really interesting because we already know Bosco's biracial.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Great work, ink work here. The hatching is really good. You got that
really
undershadow
strong.
here. The fills are nice. I love the serene expression on Bucky here, where you chose to not have the teeth, where you chose to draw in with the wrinkles. It looks good.
Yes. It
Good
looks
restraint.
wonderful. Thank you so much for these.
Thank you, Croco Bear. From Hooray for
Thank you.
Skeleton, I started messing around with these after the first stream. Wanted to hold off until we got further in the game / I finished all of them, but Chitin was giving me trouble, so I'm posting these now. Here's some human versions of crabs with a little bit of inspo from Going Under and a lot of inspo from SpongeBob
Smart.
SquarePants musical. Ooh.
Smart.
Also, Balmness alternative version of Firth because he, let's be real, he would wear that.
These
Ooh,
are great.
Sticks
I really
coin!
love. I really love. First of all, the fact that you like laid out your inspirations. I think using Going Under as an inspiration, since it's by the same company,
Yes.
is really, really smart.
Yes.
And I think the SpongeBob musical is a great choice.
Yes.
Because the SpongeBob musical does really good with, like, okay, here's a character who, let's say, usually doesn't wear a shirt or pants. What do we do to put on Patrick Star? We put on an Aloha shirt that makes a bunch of people tell Frankie Frankenstein more than once in his life that he dresses exactly like Patrick Star from the SpongeBob musical, even though I was dressing like that first, and I sound more like Squidward if I go off like that than I
wonder
ever
why that
intend
is.
to.
That's crazy.
Who could say?
Who could say?
But I love the flower sack apron as a replacement for the silica packet apron. That's so good.
Oh, it looks so pretty. I love it.
And what a great job communicating, like, the hair on these characters that don't, like, you know, Nimona has, like, kind of hair, but, like, you've really translated it back into a hair shape in a way that's really lovely.
Yeah, I really like the roundness of the head. The she looks like she's the age she's depicted
Yes.
as.
Yes,
The
like,
thickness of the neck
like
is
I always
nice.
imagine her, like, 36,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, not actually old, but, like, she runs into, like, baby 22-year-old, like, oh, geez, honey, oh, no.
Also, you have, you know, she's holding these props, but you have the hand curved around such a way it really looks like the props are in there. That looks great.
Yeah, that looks lovely.
Just the hang of the clothes is very nice. I like the thickness of the body where you have like the fat on the arm, the fat on the legs heading into the ankles looks wonderful. I love that. And you have the same effect with Krill. It looks really good. You know, the roundness of the cheeks. I love these blocky shoes. They look so good. Especially on
and
Firth. Oh my
sorry, go
god.
ahead.
Oh, especially on Firth. Oh my god, they look so good.
yeah, I love that he's got them Nikes, you know, he's like, yeah, baby, I got these day one when they dropped, you know it. I just threw my old shoes in the dumpster.
Yeah.
Whoops. I got them all of like a month ago. Like every time you see him, he's got like a different pair on somehow.
Yes. And I love that Krill has the initial bandana on.
Yes,
Oh, the
I
patches are
love the way
cute.
you captured Krill's like eye shape and like the sad little faces that he makes
look.
really well here.
And Krill's sweater is like torn up and then stitched back together.
Yes, the shoes are like so old that the white on the shoes has gotten like
Yellow.
orange-ish.
Yeah.
That's real shit right there. That's when it's like, oh man, the bottom's gonna just like go one of these days. Ugh.
And I really dig working in the credit cards palette into the outfit.
Yes.
On Firth. It looks really
I like
good.
that because I do
Striping.
think like Firth as a human would like still wear a credit card themed
Yeah.
vest. Like, oh man.
Really
And by the way,
fun
the second
outfits.
picture has a different T-shirt on Firth,
Let's
which is
go.
worth taking
You're
a quick.
right. You're
Really
right.
good.
You're right. You're right.
Really good. These are beautiful. What good like translation work. I have a giant soft spot for when people make like humanized versions of characters like this to like see what they do and where they go with it. And this does a really good job of translating in like all of those details, filling in clothing. I love like there's like knee patches. I love that there's like these like yellow trendy stripes on Firth's things.
Yeah.
And like Bug said, like the body shape, like who's pear-shaped, who's blocky. Firth's kind of like taller and kind of more stretched out. Really lovely stuff.
Yeah, I can tell you really, like, you care about, like...
Mm-hmm.
There's a way where people will approach character design where it's kind of clear that clothing is the last thing they think about. For a long time, I did
Yes.
that. It's clear
clothing stuff.
when you conceptualize this, you conceptualize the outfits both reflecting the shape of the character, but also reflecting the personality of the character. It's really cool.
Yeah, like literally the fact that we have like, okay, we gotta put a dress on her. We gotta like, it's very plain. It's kind of something that'll wear in very well. It's got like a very simple shape to it because like she's focusing on stuff. It goes with a flour sack version of her normal silica packet apron.
Yeah.
I love that she's got like really like chunky flats on because she's like on her feet all day working.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Right, aren't those cute?
Oh, that's really good.
You know, if you ask her about it, she's like, I got them from Payless for like $10. They were on sale. I have to like fill out the toes with like a little bit of like tissue. So it's fine though. They're so good.
Oh my god,
like,
no,
one
you're
of
right.
those,
You're
like...
right.
I've had to do that where you get like the shoes like kind of fit. 'Cause
Yeah.
they're really cheap.
Yeah.
But thank you so much,
Thank
Hooray for
you.
Skeleton. These are beautiful.
From Jibber Jabber, I don't have a caption for this. Bor-
No caption needed. No caption needed.
Born to Die, broadside as a fuck. Kill 'em all 1997. I am Beaver Man. 410,757,864,530 dead studio grounds workers. Beautiful. Look at the arms. I love it. Look at his sweet little face. The sweet little face of Wolf. The lovely
This is
little
so
tongue and teeth.
good.
This is lovely. Great job,
The-
like, keeping the line work
Mhm.
in style while still having, like, the breakup of silhouette and how the characters are. This is great.
Yeah, this is such like an exquisite style match to like this like poster like concept. I really adore it.
Yeah.
Like, I want to like print this out on like shitty cheap like neon
Yes,
paper.
you're
You know
right,
what
you're
I
right.
mean?
This is such a good
Like, just-
style match. I didn't clock it
Mhm.
as this being an edit at first. I was just like, oh, they changed
Yes.
the text. Well, that's nice.
No, but like you even got like the coat on Wolf. You got like the
The fur
the
breakup is
XI, but like
Yeah.
in
The
style
little
with it.
shine
Just
on the nose
beautiful.
is cute.
Yes. Oh. I think I saw this on like social media before I saw it in here, and I truly adore. I hope Squeaks has seen this one. I'm sure there's a lot for Squeaks to keep up with. But...
Yeah. Frankie, can you look away from this next piece?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, Divine Industrialist. I love this piece. I'm having Frankie look away because I was told about this. Frankie doesn't know about this yet.
Mhm.
I love this drawing. Great expression work here. Great smile. Really good work on Vandal. I love the claws, the body breakup. Great expression work. Frankie, if possible, could you cover the center of the drawing with your hand?
Yes.
Okay, now you can look at it.
I'm looking at the outside. Oh, these are cute.
Isn't this great?
I like the fuck you brothers.
I do too. I do too. Husk looks great. I love this like clown-like frill on Husk. Looks so good.
It does. I like characterizing Husk as this like tragic, weird, like white face clown kind of vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like the way the like mouth is rendered can look very much like lips and stuff like that. I love the mouth poking out of the silhouette over here, the scrunch of the snout. I like this Vandal with the square head over here, very capybara like, quite charming.
Yeah. The Vandal smoking is really good to me.
Yeah.
And I love down there. I have to assume that's Mark. Just like, get out of my house.
Yes.
Shipwrecked is a really funny game if you don't actually think Mark deserves to be made the onus of
Yes.
like everything that happened,
Yes,
which
it's
I
really
don't.
funny.
Squeaks, if you're out there, first of all, good luck on the work you're doing. I assume this is background noise for while you furiously program. Second of all, prove me wrong. You can do it. You got the DLC to do it. Prove me wrong.
Frankie, don't look at the bottom left. This is very cute.
Okay.
Thank
of
you
the
very
next poster of this one.
This one. Thank you very much, Divine
I'm still
Industrialist.
covering it up. Thank
Okay.
you so much, Divine Industrialist. Okay, next from Bored Rat.
Finished watching your Deltarune VODs. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck yes.
Here's doodles I got from it. Wow, the
Ooh,
spam tin.
I always love
Oh,
when
I
people like
love the
watch
neon
back our
painting.
VODs and make us art for it. It's good to be. This is a great Spamton. Wow, the
Yeah.
marionette strings. Ooh.
Yeah, I love. Wow, I love the
Ooh.
glow here. The silhouette work is great. I love the hair breakup. This is
Mhm.
so creepy.
I really like that you clearly took like the body type of like the other Addisons, so it kind of feels like an earlier
Yes.
Spamton, like still kind of like normally shaped to some degree, and the weird like the blank expression
No,
here
you're
is
so
really
right.
gorgeous.
Let's see the next
And
piece.
they stunk
Oh,
thick liner.
ooh,
Yes,
wow,
yes, this is good. I
wow.
like this
Oh,
mood
I like
a
the
lot.
stare, the fluff of the
Yes,
visible ear versus the
yes.
like breakup on the shadowed ear. So
Mhm.
cool. The glasses. Wow.
I love like the intensity of the light coming down on like the dummy version of
Yes.
Ralsei too. Like it
Wow.
it feels like such an intense glow, and then having Ralsei actually just like be to the side with this like kind
Yes.
of unreadable expression, and the horn like being half in shadow, which I still think right up until he does the reveal, I don't think there's actually anything like under the hat. You know what I mean? I think that's just what he looks like. Like Laxland saying in chat, what does Ralsei want? Friendship!
What does any goat want?
Obviously. Yeah, cans, I
Mhm.
think.
Yeah.
But this, I love the mood of this piece with Ralsei.
I
God
do too.
damn,
I
and
love
the
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 smile.
color of the line work, like adding to like
Yeah,
the
I
feeling of the light.
really enjoy what you're doing with the very light
Mhm.
blur on the line work here.
Mhm. Yeah, it looks like a marker that's like running out of ink, so you can see like the purple
Yeah, I
undertone like
really
showing
like
on
that.
it.
I really like that.
Really beautiful. Really beautiful.
Let's see. Oh,
I think
King!
I'm non-binary.
Thing!
the little
Look at this little
I
man.
like the tail, the foosball at the end. How cute!
I
Oh, the
love him
sword on
having a
Chris
little
is so
poofball
cool.
tail.
I love Chris's
That's
hair
so
here.
good
The
to
breakup on their hair is
me.
amazing. I love the choppiness to it. Like they cut
Mhm,
it themselves. It looks so good.
Yeah, no, you know it's always
hate-
just scissors.
I love
No
the
bathroom
shot.
mirror involved.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and look at
the
this little
penguin.
guy.
I love this.
I love how he's got like this little like orb perched
Yes.
up on his leggies.
Yes, yes, extremely good.
You captured his beautiful, perfect frame. He
You
has
did.
his mother's legs. Someday he's gonna grow up and he's just gonna have the exact same torso but perched on top of a full-size set of lady
let's
legs.
go, please, please, please. It would be so funny.
Like the fucking yellow Della from Homestar Runner. A reference that all of 5 of you just had a sensible chortle about.
Laxlands is one of them.
Hey, we know our people. We know our people.
Oh, this chart.
Oh.
Oh no.
Chris, what is
Burger
this?
pants. Oh, Chris's expression is so grim. I really love the sweat. Oh.
Burger Pants totally has a thing for Asriel, though. You're right.
You're right. You
You're
are right. I like
right.
these hands like
I-
little paws. They're very cute.
I like how central, like, Asgore is to this terrible chart.
Yeah.
Okay, the weird romantic intensity he has with your dad is
Yes.
here.
Yes.
But he also keeps trying to give flowers to my teacher. And I don't know where Sans fits into this.
I love the silhouette of Noelle here, the suggestion of hair and the strokes
Yes,
you've done.
yes.
Looks really good.
And the choice of having it be like the red and black really lends an air of emotional intensity.
Yes.
Chris feels like desperate, like a wounded animal backed into a corner.
Yes.
Chris doesn't like this more than anything.
Yes, yes, yes. There's a reason Noelle is being shown this, and it's because Chris has no other choice.
Yes.
They must.
Chris has like walked, like just grabbed like her sleeve and walked her into like the garage where this is set up.
Toriel saw it and was like, and just left it.
Toriel like walked in, saw it, made that one like blank face she does sometimes, and just walked right back out.
Yeah, agreed, agreed.
Well, I'm glad they have creative pursuits.
Thank you.
Then she, like, walks back and goes like, what's that line from Sands to Asgore? Beautiful stuff. Thank you
you.
so much.
From Hedgehog Honey
Ooh.
Cake, here's the promised summer outfits for crab games fights with 2 special crustaceans in the background. Additionally, did you know that there are floral-flavored Skittles? What?
Ooh.
I didn't know until I was frantically searching for visual references of floral print candy wrappers for Frankie's crab shirt. Holy
That's
shit.
so cute. Look, I got a new shirt.
You do!
Ah, with my summer fit on. That's
Oh.
cute. Oh, it even looks like a piece of, like, seaweed for my crop top.
Chitin.
Oh, and look at your fish.
I'm crying.
Your fish is just enjoying the
Yeah,
sun.
my
So
living
happy.
fish
Doesn't
is
mind.
so happy.
It is a living fish, and
My
it doesn't
living
mind
fish
you
friend is
replacing
so
it. It
alive.
didn't. Listen, he's alive. First of all, the type of parasite that you are, it is an alive fish,
Yes.
so stop that. Second of all, what were they using a tongue for? What were they using
Yeah.
a tongue
I
for?
like the glasses
Oh.
on. I like the rough breakup on the exoskeleton here and the claws. I really like the little heart cup. This is so
Yes.
charming.
Yes,
Oh,
a
your
really
rope
good
belt.
job. Yeah, I love that. That's a nice touch
Oh,
right
the rope.
there. Good job getting the horn in perspective. It's a
Oh,
really
yeah.
difficult object
Oh, yeah,
to
you even
wrangle,
got
and
the
it looks
twist of
really
it.
nice here. Yeah, and they even got like your little arm posture that you got, like the little like up
Yeah.
mantis hands kind of thing going on.
Oh, the arcanes here. I like the coconut drinks with the heart kelp sticking out of
Yes,
them.
oh, those are so
I like
cute.
the seaweed bikini top. That looks very good.
And I really love this teensy tiny little krill.
Yes, it's a really good crew with the sunglasses on. I love. And Chitin just laid out is very cute. I like the droopy antenna. Very charming.
They deserve the post game. They deserve to just go and just like lay somewhere.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I think Chitin will put up with it for like 5 minutes before she gets restless.
Yes.
But
Agreed.
it's important. This is beautiful.
Thank you, Hedgehog Honey Cake.
Oh, here we go. Also, I felt the need to explain why Umami Master Bugs wanted Plymouth Rock.
Wah.
Needless to say, the One Piece comic inspired me.
Oh, I see. Okay. I don't have the Plymouth Rock in this drawing, do I? Okay, I'm scared. I had to check for it. You have such interesting
Casting her into the
opinions of
pit.
me.
You're casting
I
her
like
into
the
the
beautiful
pit.
tears. Oh, it's a keychain.
Yes.
Oh, it's a keychain of Plymouth
Oh my
Rock.
god, it's a keychain of Plymouth Rock. That's so good.
That's so smart. You're right.
Oh,
You're right.
do they, hold on.
Shut
hold
up.
on, hold
Shut
on
the
a
fuck
sec.
up. Don't look up a damn thing. Get me something I want. Get me a Brook figure.
Can I do both?
Okay.
Yay! Oh.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the
Oh,
fuck
they
up.
have an online.
Shut up.
They have an online souvenir collection.
I don't care. This is a lovely piece. I love piece. This is like the felt
This
marker.
is lovely.
The ink work you've done is very nice. It
Yes,
looks like you've been using an ink marker. This is really good work. Oh, you draw tiny too. I can tell from that eraser thing. Let's go. Fill a tiny drawer.
I really love that your host fish also has an angry expression.
yes.
I think that is how aggro crab would make that work.
Yes,
is like
agreed.
the fish would mirror expressions, or the fish would like always have the same expression. But I like
Yeah.
changing to match. This is
I
beautiful.
love
A
the
good job
silhouette expression of
capturing
the arms here.
the horrid I want to live
Yes.
Plymouth Rock.
Especially
it's really
the nose.
good.
It looks really good. Thank
It
you
does.
very much.
Beautiful.
Great
Thank
sense of
you.
motion on it too.
Yeah.
From
And
Scale
from Skelephant.
Is this
Yay!
Frankenstein like, you know?
You know I am, baby. This is wonderful.
Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, this wrist motion, the swish. Oh, these fingers.
Yes, the swish. The swish. Yeah, these are really
wonderful.
nicely done
Look at this
digits.
curve here. Oh, I'm jealous.
A lot of like, look at the way the hand is like placed, put on the cane too. That's some like very natural knuckle
Yeah.
arrangement.
Oh, and the belly hair is cute. I like the fold of your shirt here too on the sleeve.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah,
You
the
can tell
cloth
how-
attention is nice.
You can tell like how thin the fabric is because of how it piles. It looks really good.
Hmm.
You even got like the droop of it. Really nice.
Yeah, and you got the kind of the way the cloth, like the crop top I have has a lot of like goofy like gathers of cloth kind of
Yes.
coming together, and I think the way you like quickly shorthanded it out here works really well to like communicate that.
Big agree. I really like the curve of the neck that you get in here too to emphasize the weight of Frankie. Looks really good.
And the kitty mouth.
Yeah, the kitty mouth is really. I like this nose. I really like
Yeah.
this nose. The volume on it, and your expression is very nice. I like it. Very, very, like the thick brows, the kind of squint of the eyes. It's very cute. Very
Yeah,
charming.
thank you. And you even got the coloring on my glasses, which we
Oh yeah.
went back and forth a little bit about whether or not to include them on the new design, but Bugs wound up making a way to make it look nice. They're like these like fake tortoiseshell kind of patterns.
This is fucking great, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The fan art that I've been getting for the new design has been making me really happy. Thank y'all.
From Unofficial Jam, the start is just the bug statue, but then I added some extra details for fun. Something something Plymouth Rock. Great. This is cool.
This is such a good
What the
sprite.
fuck?
This is such a good sprite.
This looks like the Clayman in Mother 3. This is so cool. I love it.
I love like the uneven mouth shape. It really does remind me of
Yes.
there's like a
goes
very
beyond
specific class of sprite work that leans
shadow.
into like the creation of awkward looking objects that I am always the most fond of. It's
Mhm.
very like alive. Look at like there's some very careful work being done with the line work to like switch from black to blue and then have these
Yeah.
outside details communicated by a very light gray purple, which goes a long way to communicating curves without like having it be too broken up. There's like this shading that's like over the majority of the statue with like a little bit of shading even on like the mouth to indicate like the mouth is a hollow into the statue a little bit more than the rest of it. It
Yeah.
looks really nice, really nice.
This is dope, man. I love even the like stick with a little bit of leafage coming up to prop it up. The breakup on the pebbles looks so fucking cool. Oh look, the hammer and chisel. Oh, and the little chatlets. How
yeah,
charming.
a little chatlet. Ooh.
Ah, this is
And the way
dope,
you have like the
man.
arms layering each other goes a really long way to like sell it as like an object with depth in the space in a way that it
Yeah.
wouldn't have done if the arms were like clearly separate from each other. And I love this like smallest See, this truly understands that as pixels, the chatlets are just kind of scrungle piles, which is always kind of a delight. This scrungle.
Yeah, this is cool as
scringle.
hell.
Yeah, and I love that you included like the actual size version of the sprite. Like,
Yes.
oh,
Oh my god.
I'm
It
looking
reads
at this
so
on my
good.
GBA screen. I'm looking
Yeah.
at this on my GBA with the color. It's the GBA SP, so I can really see it. You know?
You should be immensely proud of this. This is dope.
Yeah. Your pixel artwork that you've been sharing with us so far, like I really adore. I'm like a big fan of the way you do pixel art. It's
Mhm.
lovely.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful stuff.
From Divine Industrialist, a tribute to a damn good game and some sillies. Animal death in the first image game, typical body horror.
I just took a look at it. It's very mild. I think it's fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, the expression on this Bucky on the left and the one in silhouette on the right.
Yes.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
man.
the husk. Oh, the pile of people reaching
Yeah.
out. Wow.
And it looks like they're part of like the
Face.
heart, like the heart of the
Yes.
island,
Oh,
like
you're
anatomical
so
heart.
right.
And I love
Oh, I
like
love the sky
the
blue
photo
brown.
of them like all crammed into the frame, set up like a memorial photo. That's
Yeah.
lovely.
Oh, and the rat and the teeth. Wow, yeah, because the rat
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
and-
first thing. Wow.
Yeah, the rat was the
The
first thing
cave
experimental. I love like
crystals.
I really enjoy like the weird balance between like on the left we have like kind of a normal Bucky and on the right that's definitely still Bucky, but like completely in shadow.
Yeah, I really love that.
hmm
Great
I
expressions
love
on
that, like-
mascots too.
I love that down at the bottom we can see what appears to be like the normal boat from like the starting screen, the
Mhm.
computer on the island, the husk next to it. I love like the weird unreal space that this is all kind of happening at once. This is really beautiful.
Yeah, this is
The-
dope.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh wow.
In the second picture, ooh, some fun studies.
About last night.
Oh. We will not be talking about. Hold on, it's really small text. We will not be talking about last night. Playing with my toys.
Oh,
Olivia with the kiss on the head. You're so right.
Yes, you're
this
so
Giovanni expression
right.
is great, especially selling a goose beak at this angle. Ugh, so good.
Yes, and like the twist of like a really long neck. I love this Walter too. You really hit that like
Yeah.
snout shape and like a 3/4 profile really well.
I like this
there.
vandal. I suffer every day, and for what? Girlish whimsy. Really
That
good.
feels correct to
That
me. That feels
does.
correct to me.
I like the
Has
hollow of the
something much
mouth
more
and the
sinister
eye
going
Vandal.
on.
The
Yeah, the fucking family photo. Jesus Christ.
yes, really good.
I like Bucky's like harrowed expression, just like.
Blott's having fun. Blott's seeing his grandson. It's fine.
Smile for the photo, type ass.
Very cute Bucky with the arms out here, and I like Walter's kind of
man.
sad expression. Oh wow! Oh
This
baby
third one's
girl,
really
a
good.
husk. Oh, I like this Persona version as a kitty cat. How cute!
Yeah,
Like a wharf
that's
cat.
cute. Oh, I like that.
A wharf cat and a
I
wharf
love.
rat.
She was forced to eat cement when she was 6.
The hell is this? Holding up
Baby
the
girl.
baby beaver.
Why is bro standing like that?
I like them
Good
talking.
question.
I really like these clown-like designs. They're so cool. The like fraying of
Yeah,
the
like
wood
really
and the
focusing
split.
on like the rough is very charming to me.
Yeah, this is so cool. Ah,
Oh, I love down here all the drawings of like these little interactions and then just JD and Husk flipping each other
yes,
off.
really good, really good, really good.
Oh, and look at like how well like the mass is being handled in all these drawings of like the torsos and like these like very like stocky animal kind of figures, you know what I mean?
Yeah, these are great.
Really
this is
beautiful
really fun.
stuff.
Thank you, Divine Industrialist.
Yeah, thank you so much, Divine Industrialist. Oh.
From Hooray for Skeleton, I've decided that Fishy Cars, another Crab's Treasure, is equivalent of this genre of Souls-like enemy.
Yay!
I don't get why everyone on the upper crust thinks this place is so bad. Everyone down here has been really nice so far.
Filth Chaser, violator of traffic laws.
Really good.
Oh.
Really good. I love
I
great expression work
Go
on
ahead.
Krill. Great hanging with
yes,
the fork
the
too.
like popped eyes. I love the way the fish is like leaned back with the speed of the car.
Yes, really
like
good.
fully disconnected from the action of driving it in any way. Just like it hits that really good feeling where like because you don't see the impact feels like way more severe.
Yes, exactly.
Like popping right to like going over the hood. So good.
The drag you have both on the fish and the antenna here really sell the motion of the act. You have like
Yes.
the
yes.
slight like tilt on the wheels looks good. Great motion lines. I love that it's the macaroni shell.
Yeah, it's that
It
tortellini
looks
shell we were
really
running
good.
around in.
Great expression.
And I love
work
just
on
naming
Krill.
it Filth Chaser. Jesus
Oh, that's
Christ.
what the license plate. Oh yeah.
I know, but naming it that is
Yeah,
really good.
Great shape work. Really good. Krill in motion is hard to draw.
Yeah. I truly love the like in midair like stiff position of like not really having reacted to what's going on here.
Yeah.
The like stiff limbs go with the stiff antenna really, really well.
I also like as you pull out on Krill, you adjust the proportions to sell the crab claw, the belly,
Yes.
and the shell a little like better to a distant shot. That looks really good. Really smart work.
Yeah. It does. I
Great
think like
cartooning.
making the claws bigger goes a long way to selling the design at a distance and really capture his like chubby little guy feeling.
Yeah. This is very cute. This is very charming.
Yeah.
Thank you
God,
very
I'm still
much.
not over that. It's so funny that like it then like stopped doing that after we like fully loaded in and out of the area. But it was going for so long. It was great.
Every copy is
I've
personalized.
never seen that happen again.
Oh, thank you. From Laxlands, to think this was supposed to be a Gordon Ramsay joke.
Awesome.
Oh.
I know you'll always be back around, Bucky.
Oh, the break on the Giovanni eye is really cool.
It does a great job of like selling the Iceland.
Yeah, I like the way you've done the eyes here. Very creepy. The color choice you have. Oh! Hey, there's a damn beaver in the background. Look at that.
Ooh,
That looks good.
Right, good. That's good. Yeah, the painting quality here is really lovely. I like this like very light palette, and like the painting and shading on specifically like the chef's hat looks really nice.
I like this like weird texture you have going on with the circles. It looks like modeled rotting Giovanni is really cool. But you know, you've carved in here to have the volume of the beak sticking out from the head. It looks cool. I really like these eyes. They're so creepy. I don't know. There's something so like fleshy and wobbly, like the eyes with the the starlings kicking in, you know, on the suits.
I also like the way you managed to like sell the wings here, because those are some really the hand wing thing of like this kind of design is really tricky, but I feel like this sells very well. Like I glance at it and go like, yeah, the feather fingers, he's like lifting it up, he's gesturing at you a little bit. It looks nice.
Oh, Lexlin says in chat he's burning. Oh, that's
he's
cool.
doing good. He's doing fine. He's doing good. Don't worry about it.
Thank you very much. Oh, the picture itself is burning too. Look.
Oh,
How
you're right. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Really fun,
I like
Lexlin.
that.
Thank you so much.
Extremely fun.
From Pure
Thank you.
Nessie, I tried my best at making Frankie Bugs and Chat Beast for Ponytown character creator. Yeah! If these break any rules, let me know and I'll learn them. No, these are great. Unfortunately, Ponytown doesn't have much for making Pompadour, but I tried my best. Bugs, glasses, and hair based off the April Fool's Talk sprite.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. I think specifically making it in the Ponytown character creator, I'm going to allow. We wouldn't really allow like a Pixiv kind of thing, I don't think. Because that's like too much of someone else's art. Also, I'm a fat brown person. Don't torture yourself. But I think it being a Ponytown character creator is so funny and required so much creativity on your part to make work.
How did you even... I wonder if they like Dragon Body or something, because you got the carapace. That's crazy.
Must be something, because like the fact that you got like a chat out of this, that like, yeah, that's what a chat pony... It would be like an amalgam of chats in the shape of a pony, like stiffly marching around like two kids in a trench coat.
Please. This is
trying to go to the movies.
I like your curly hair on this. This is very
Yes, I'll be honest, the texture here is, well, I guess it would be good. My hair texture, like IRL, is functionally the same as Pinkie Pie's, but like black.
I like
it's like that out here.
I like the big skin patch being on your flank. That's very cute.
Yeah, that's cute. That's a nice look, and I like Bugs's I don't know. It's good.
I like
think
this
it's good.
too. I like this too. This is very cute. You even got my
it's
short
funny
hair.
seeing like a midpoint between like how you look and the bug being pulled in here. That's really fun.
I really dig this.
Put wigs on the bug more often. Why not?
Oh, that's a scary thing to say.
Give
to
the bug
people.
hair. Why not?
You don't have to. Don't listen to him. Velvet ants aren't like that. Don't listen. Thank you, Pure Nessie. This is lovely.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And from With Kinder Eyes.
There's a light in the forest, a face in the trees. Going through burnout, so I decided to make this mixed media. Shipwreck 64 really reignited my love of horror and made me confident enough to start my own horror project with friends. Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
These streams have been really fun, really engaging. I've said most of everything about them when I posted this on Tumblr, so to keep it short, thank you Bugs, Frankie, and Puzz. Thank you Squeaks. You are all very kind. I'll definitely be sticking around for future streams. How sweet! Thank you,
I'm
With
so
Kinder Eyes.
glad!
This is great, man.
Yeah, that's lovely to hear, and honestly, I really love hearing that when you realized, like, you hadn't finished this piece, you've been experiencing some art burnout, totally understandable. I think that happens to anyone working a lot on art, especially if you're in the middle of, like, making big projects with art. It's very easy to do. But I love the idea of going, like, okay, I can't really draw right now. I'm gonna finish this anyway with collage. I love that conceptually. I'm fond of collage in general. I think that was very creative. And I love the idea of, like, now you're not going like, oh man, I really wish I could have finished that, but this burnout. No, you did it. You finished it. You finished it and you got it going. I love this.
Yeah, the pulling of the leaves, the, like, frames echoing over one another. The fencing here, I think it's fencing. It looks really good, and I like...
There's fencing, and I know there's like a computer in the mix here, like the lower left. It's like a computer tower.
And then like the pulling of the netting over here. So cool, man.
These look lovely. Like, I know we've already discussed like how much we enjoy these designs when you were showing us working on them, But I can never get over, like, you having this, like, eel version of Puzz with the, like,
Yes.
distinct body segments. That's so fun. Like,
And I
you're
love
right.
the
That's
coloring
totally how
on
they
them.
would do that.
Like this, like
Yes.
this purple that scans as brown looks so good on
Mhm,
Bucky.
mhm.
This palette is wonderful.
It does. I love, too, that, like, Bugs' model is, like, slightly shiny, which means, like, that's totally how you would do a bug in, like,
You're right.
like 60 right, to like try and be like, okay, this character's like mate got like a bug shell, so they're a little bit shiny. And I love my little like board shorts on this design
Yeah,
too.
I
I
do
love
too,
the
it looks
hammerhead shark
cute.
is so fun to
The
me.
little patch on the fin is
Uh,
adorable.
Yes, and man, the hand coming up out of the foliage, having the full like ink and paint like toon
Yes,
weird
so
shaping
good.
with like
The
the
shadow
very
on
like
it's great.
I think I associate it with like the wolf in Pinocchio, but like the
Oh,
weird
yeah.
like burst at the tips, like glove kind of feeling.
No, you're so
I
right.
like that it makes me like I'm like, is this like JD? Is this like Husk? Is this like representative of Connor because of like the wolves and everything? It just it feels really good, and I really like the sense of like leading through this amalgam of like wood and computer monitors. Oh, it's computer monitors at the top, like layered over each other.
I think it's
Wow.
Bucky because of the gloves.
Yeah, you're right. Ooh.
That's really good.
This is gorgeous work. I haven't seen this kind of mixed media from you before, but I really like the way it looks.
Yeah,
I really
and
do.
Fucking Laxland's mentioned being part of the team for that project.
mhm.
That project you've been working
Yeah,
on looks really
congrats.
cool. I love the puppets.
yeah.
Fucking cool as shit.
I will always be here to say I always want there to be more weird horror stuff being
God, yes.
done with
God,
like
yes.
subjects that people are that so long as the subject of what you're making your horror around is something you personally feel really passionate about and want to use as your medium, that's the only thing that matters. And I think just from what I've seen, that is very clearly what's going on, and I love that a lot because that's how you make good work.
Exactly.
You just go for it. You go for it. You reach down and you go for it. But anyways, this is lovely right here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. From Laxland, saw an image of a pool. It reminded me of Olive. I love
Oh.
the netting, and I love Olive just waving from down there. So sweet. I was looking at this piece earlier today, and I like Bucky's in his free fall pose.
Mm-hmm.
Something about
Yeah, it
being in
looks
the
like he's
pool
like
in that.
falling through the world, and
Yeah.
she's just like down there to me.
Yeah, I really love this, and I love like this is lineless. It looks so good. This
Yeah,
control
it
of
looks
shape work is
nice.
amazing.
I love that it's like an inversion of like how much time we spend in the game like finding her drowned in weird different places. There's something really lovely about the idea of like falling like through the world or through the ocean or some body of water, and she's just down there waving at you, you know?
And her nice expression, it's like sad. It's happy, sad. You know, I like it.
Yeah, it's got a lot in it. It's a beautiful piece. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and I love the use of purples in these blues.
Yeah, makes it rich. Makes it feel very rich.
From Feeny, nothing to see here. There's not a beaver, Frankenstein, or a bug hiding in this barrel. No siree.
No.
I like-
Keep watching.
no
Me
problem
keep
here.
walking.
I love
No problem here.
the pompadour sticking out is really good. The hat, just the antenna sticking out too, is really cute. I like that.
They're both really good. I am going to turn gently to the audience. The bolt goes back where the curve of the pompadour attaches to the rest of the hair. This is a very minor complaint about a delightful doodle,
This is
which does not
great.
need to be accurate in any way. I'm just gesturing up to my hair. You have to imagine the bolt like clipping the back of the pompadour to the back of the hair, but otherwise, this is a really, really
is
good
really
gag.
good.
This is really good. Bucky just, hey, could you guys get your... Oh, okay.
And having the one line of shading here to sell the lid is very good.
Yes,
Thank you very
really,
much.
really good. Thank you, Feedy.
From Divine Industrialist. Love this animal, the hug. Hate, how did these bugs get here? I like how you draw the bug as like one head as the body. It's very charming to me. This is how it feels.
I love Husk going, what do we think, chat? A little, I could fix her, lying to myself and
The
others.
miserable Bucky head being squeezed by Husk is very good. I really love the clown frills on Husk.
T-shirts.
Yes.
I'm high as fuck and have a gun in my backpack. Cunt arrow.
Really good. Really good. I love the broadness of Vandal's head. Very kissable. Quite sweet.
I think, first of all, really good. You have confronted the front-facing Vandal
Yes.
and
Brave.
flying colors.
Brave.
Look at that shit-eating smile that is
Yes.
being communicated on our front-facing
the slight
Vandal
wrinkle
here.
of Vandal's eyes as the smile scrunches
Yes.
into them is good. I love
Yes.
the miserable expression to Husk as well in comparison.
I also really love how, like, the eyes are, like, a little bit tilted away from each other, which gives it a little bit of, like,
you're right.
a no thoughts kind of feeling, just, like, vibe. And look at,
Oh,
like,
the
the
hatching on the
wrinkles
wood is
on
good.
Vandal's, like, neck
Oh, you're
skin.
right. Look at that.
Where it's, like,
Ugh.
gathering and
That's
has, like, that's, like, a very, really good examination of, like, the weird starling, like, skin.
Yeah.
I'm, like, gesturing at my neckline. None of you can see this.
I like
but,
the
li-
canes restored. Once
Mhm.
again, I must apologize to my
Yes!
fellow Caniacs for misremembering.
Canes restored. I really do love these little bugs. Like you were saying,
Yeah.
how they're like single head bugs. This is like,
The big
if there was
white
a
eyes.
video game with the bug in it, this would be like the bug drawings in like the instruction manuals. You know what I mean?
This is
Somehow to me,
beautiful.
I don't know.
I just can't
Yes.
get over how good these frills sell. Not only
Mhm,
that that is a
Yes.
frill, but also that it's a wood texture frill. The sharpness of the edges
Yes,
of them.
it's
What a hard
it
balance
liter-
to walk. Oh my god.
it literally even looks like peeled like bark.
Yes,
kinda
exactly,
texture.
exactly. It really
Like,
does look like peeled bark.
Somewhere between like a clown ruff and like what a flower looks like when it's like
Yes.
dying or peeling like that. Really lovely, really lovely.
Thank you so much, Divine Industrialist.
Yeah, and just a small note, but I love like the expression you have your little Sona up here is really
Yes,
good control
very
of like
cute.
smug, confident, sure of yourself. God's idiot. That's really well communicated.
And I really do. I always love the cartoon glasses with the eyes inside. Is good to me.
Yes,
It's
me
always good to
too.
me.
It's a good look.
From Crocobear, chat with
from-
Sona for an
Yay.
East Coast VOD head, more likely than you think. Let's
Yay.
go. Oh, there's
Hey, we love our
spikes!
VOD heads. This
Oh, and
is
the
so
beard,
cute.
cute. I love this.
Oh.
Oh, the glasses are like
Oh,
being
that's
held
really
on. That's really
good.
cute. It's like
Yeah, it's like a
scrunching.
rubber band.
Oh, that's cute.
Check the next one too. There's some really
Oh.
important information. Legs and
You're
arms
right,
are.
you're
You
right.
get it.
This
You
is
get
great.
no. Canonically, chatlet limbs are like swappable.
What
They're
a
the same
fun
limb, just being used for different
design.
purposes. I love that it rotates.
I
It's
do
really
too.
good.
Oh, you poor bastard.
He finished Trigun Maximum and the Birth by Sleep VODs within a week of each other. They were not emotionally prepared. Oh, Birth by Sleep is a rough one, man.
Oh.
You go into Birth by Sleep like, there's a bunch of like new goofuses. All right, and then you just end it just like,
Uh-huh.
why did fate do this? Why? This is so cute. I
love
always
the
love seeing new
water
chatlet sonas. I really do.
Thank you very much. Oh,
Oh, we got one more doodle from him.
also some doodles of the Floodinverse because I thought they were neat. They have
Yay.
knitting needle hands. I always like the
I
Floodinverse.
love them too.
I wish-
Oh, look at him knitting.
I wish the 2.8, 2.5, whatever had an option where you could turn on the original palettes because they are so charming in blue and red like they normally are
yeah.
instead of the purple. Oh, Sneef Snorf, I love this snoot. Quite good, quite good.
Yes. Oh, look at him sneaking that cheese. Ooh,
The hold of cat who is
Ooh.
sneezing. Oh,
the snorfer.
quite good.
That's
quite
an animal
good.
that's gonna stick its mouth like directly in your cereal if you don't physically
Yeah.
restrain them. It's
Oh.
all over.
Oh, it's knitting. Oh, that's so cute.
It is. Isn't that cute?
Oh, that's charming. What a cutie.
It is
I love
so
the
good.
legs.
Thank you so much for saving these. I always love when folks send like straight up like pencil doodles
Yeah,
from their
for real.
sketchbook. I always find it very charming.
Thank you. From
Thank
Black,
you, the
sorry I
cheese.
had to. The Cinderella warp was too funny. Listen. Listen.
No, it was good. No, it was good. It was good.
Oh, the werewolf in the background. With the con badge. Hello?
Listen,
This
he
is
was
a
busy.
great
I really love these
palette.
expressions.
Yeah, I do too. I like the little, like, the difference in the eye size is very cute.
Mm-hmm.
The dress is so pretty. The way you hit highlights on the fabric is wonderful.
Mhm. I really love the fairy godmother's like confident, serene, like almost a little smug expression,
Oh.
and Cinderella's just like,
Best
oh.
viewers. Oh boy.
See, you know what? I like that better than the version where they're like, "Hey, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to let you know that I could sell you followers for money." Like it's better, but like.
Dude,
I don't
there's
know.
one that I saw when I was trying to fix an issue with OBS where it was someone on Reddit going like, I had this person come into my chat and like it was one person watching, so it was just like, hi, haha, wow, I love this game. It is so good to me to see you play this game. This is a great game. I am just wondering, would you like someone to design you a free for money a theme? I could retheme your stream for you. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I think we have like too many viewers for that kind of thing, at least.
Thank you all for
get out
sitting
of here.
here.
Anyways, Lex, this is a lovely
Yeah, this is
piece. I really love that
beautiful.
you included like the gentle sparkles, but you can feel like something's wrong here.
Yes, it's good.
Something might be wrong here.
You have such a beautiful sense of palette in your works. Like the
Yeah,
color choices you
honestly.
make are wonderful. Thank you.
Mhm. A lot of like, you have a good hand on when a color is actually secretly purple.
Yes.
But you look at it and you don't think that's your friend purple.
Yeah.
But it is.
But
and
it
it
is.
has to be, or else the scene is going to look really weird. Thank you.
Thank you very much. From Jake.
Ooh, yes,
One click
Jake!
Wolf Sora as requested.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
Quite good.
Oh,
Love
this
the
is
shape
what I was
work
missing.
Here. The great job.
This is what I was
Working
missing.
the hair spikes into the for her to
Yes.
draw, very good. Very
Beautiful.
good. High skill level.
Beautiful.
Even working it back into the mane
Mhm.
here is nice. I love the chest fluff having it. Very smart.
Yes.
Very big. Very powerful. Great shoulders.
Does a very good job of communicating that this is still like Sora. This is good. Like, this is the opposite of what I was talking about before of like enjoying seeing people hit like anthropomorphized versions or more human versions of characters, like pushing it back to like, this is an animal, this is definitely Sora, and really good, the mouth grip on the Keyblade is
Yes.
sold very well here.
Yes, really good. Really, really good. Thank you, Jake. Very sweet of
This
you.
is what I needed. This
and
is
I
what
needed
I
it
needed.
to be on a
This is what I
post-it note
needed.
also.
Yes.
That's
no, you're
authentic.
right. That is authentic. It's gonna be, if someone was gonna ink this at the time, it would be with a Wacom that was like $500 human dollars and is the size of a postage card at the time, I believe is accurate.
Oh, and it didn't even have a screen on it.
No, it was the separate one, which, you know, some people like those better, but
I had a bam. What do you mean Mirror's live?
Mira's live?
It's
Alright,
3
everybody
a.m..
get in the car.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
she
watch
does what she
Space Station
wants.
14. It's fun watching these.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
again.
you all so much for being here. Thank you for being patient with us for the amount of time it took to get to the next episode of this. I really appreciate it, since a lot of why it took this long is because I moved twice.
Mhm.
So, you know, always appreciate it. Always enjoy it. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for any donations you give. You're all very, very, very generous with us. We do appreciate
Yeah,
it. Thank you
thank
for
you.
subscribing. Thank you all for, like, showing up, and if you're watching this on the VODs later, thank you for watching it on the VODs later. Whatever way you're spending your time with us means a lot, and having an audience for doing these ridiculous things is really fun, because if we weren't able to do this, we'd probably be trying to, like, make comics. Listen,
Oh God.
listen.
My
Bugs only
hand.
has so much wrist left.
My
Bugs
hand.
only has so much. I only have so much
Ibuprofen
wrist
is the
wrist
sponsor of this stream, man. Like,
Alright, thank you all so much. We will be back with part 2 of this soon-ish.
yeah.
Go to Mira's.
Go to
No
Mira's.
raid phrase.
No raid phrase.
Have fun.
Have
be
fun,
good.
be
Mira's
good.
audience is adult, so go to bed if you're not. If you're not supposed to be here if you're not an adult.
Yeah.
We just don't check or at the gate or anything. Good night,
Goodbye.
Oh shit, the jar. I forgot to put them in the jar. Hold on. There. Oh fuck. Got it. All right. Everybody in the jar. Everybody in the jar. Everybody in the jar. I'm allowed to say fuck. All right. I think Vegeta just said I got my Sid dailies, no jar.